True Believers England team here Saturday night. Time for an auction. I am Jazz. I'm in a good mood.
Hi, Jazz.
Thank you. I'm not Jazz nor Jazz Jennings. It's just yesterday I went out and I got a bunch of books for the auction. Showed them off. You saw them. You were there. It was good. And today, thank you very much, Darth Kato. I'm sorry, not Darth Kato, Dark Admiral. Darth Kato, I will address something Darth Kato asked. But Dark Admiral sent 2 boxes of books for the auction. That's one way for you guys to clean house. If y'all want, just send them on in. You could get a cut. We do credit. I'll send money, whatever, that kind of thing. We work it out. Obviously, credit is more. But that's one way. And he sent a couple of boxes of books. So I thought I wasn't going to have anything new to show. Ended up having quite a few new books to show. I'm very excited. Now, Darth Kato brought something up. He asked a question. He says, hey, look, I don't have a PayPal account. Is there another way I could do this? And yeah, I've got Ko-Fi. The link is now pinned at the top there to Ko-Fi. You could go through that, which is a better way actually of even leaving super chats because Ko-Fi doesn't take the big chunk that eBay does. And it does get sent to my PayPal account, but it goes through Ko-Fi. Also, money orders. Both Nerdy Texan and Graphic Man used to do money orders. So those are available also if you're thinking, yeah, well, I don't have a PayPal address. So, yeah. The thing with money orders is I will send the book after, or send the books after they are, the money clears. Once it's in the bank, boom, okay, then I'll send the movies, the comics is what I'm trying to say. Otherwise, PayPal address, MediaMadmen1@gmail.com. Shipping is very simple. I go priority. 1 through 18 books, regular size, are $10. The actual cost is around $11. And that's in a priority padded envelope. 19 to 50 regular size comic books fit in a medium sized priority box at $17. They charge $19. And 51 and up is $20. And it's usually a short box, but basically I grab whatever is safe and sturdy enough to carry the books and send them on out. And, there you go. As protected as I can make them from the post office. That being said, what we got here? That looks like the link to manage your Ko-Fi. You know what? I thought I was at the home page. I went to my own page. Thank you for pointing that out. I think this is the one that I should actually be saving and pinning. And then I'll announce the books that we have here. Anybody want to manage my Ko-Fi? Because I really suck at it. But, anyway,
well, I'll just say that is get in the habit before you go live. Always go in the chat, plug your whatever I say, click the like button, subscribe, and you can copy and paste it really if you really need to. Put the link in there.
Yeah, there you go. That should be the right one. Yeah. Okay, so what we got on board here, if you haven't read them, Merc is a lot of fun. Those are from the New Universe from the 1980s. Can you believe it's 40 freaking years? I think about the New Universe. It does not occur to me that these are 40-year-old books. Most of these are 30-something to 40-year-old books up here or more. So we got Merc issue number 6 and 7. We've got New Teen Titans number 20, 40, and 63. We've got Wildcats number 9. Then we've got Superman's pal Jimmy Olsen 163. And then we've got Firestorm number 83, 84, and 86. All righty, let me put the go for lot 1. And as far as the Jimmy Olsen is concerned, that is a 1970s book, and it's in the dollar area. Okay.
Oh, that book you showed me? It's a 1 in 10 retailer incentive.
Oh. Okay, so maybe I should get that out of the dollar bin. I see what you are saying, sir.
Yeah, I definitely want to do that.
Yeah.
Because but it all depends on. I mean, I can't find it for sold.
Yeah.
But I mean, it's where I'm looking at it right now. It is a little higher up than $1.
Just a little bit, I bet.
But yeah.
Oh, somebody is. I gotta ask: is somebody on eBay Furbies 4? Anybody who buys from me, are you Furbies 4 on eBay? I was looking this issue of the Ghostbusters we're talking up at, and recently I sold 2 Ghostbusters, and I see them. The first thing that popped up were these 2 books that I just sold, and I was like, "Holy shit, that's coincidental as fudge." So,
well, here's the thing, though, is like the Ghostbusters IDW comic books are popular, but they're also hard to come by in complete collections unless you have a really good comic book store that just got somebody that dropped off their books because they're hurting. But I really don't ever see those. I saw a Slimer as a variant cover for the Ghostbusters Mass Hysteria. That was going for like $12 to $15. I'm like, here's the thing: is like I'm tempted to get it, even though I actually have the original cover A.
Yeah,
but the other one was like a retail incentive. So I was like, I kind of want to get it, but I was like, no, that's like getting a double of a book. Don't do it.
All right, so Jay puts 5 on G.
No, Jim puts 5 on G.
All right.
No, Jay put $1 on G.
Right.
I saw the number, but I'm going ahead of myself here.
Right. Eric,
okay, 5 on G, which I've got.
Right.
Okay, here we go.
All right. Well,
FG, which is Jimmy Olsen. Alrighty, and that's Jay with a buck, and then we had Jim with a buck on C, D, and G. Missing out on that. Jim then says, "Screw it, let's put 5 on G." Okay, he said, "You know what? No firefight for us today. We're going straight to the $5. One on C, which is New Teen Titans, right? That's New Teen Titans number 20. It's a great freaking cover, by the way. Alrighty, and then 5 on D, which was issue number 40.
That's Jim getting out of his semi with the tire iron. That's what that is.
Right. Yeah, you get the away from my Jimmy Olsen.
If he drops a $10 difference, then it's him running over the semi.
There you go.
No,
all spares in love and comic book auction, says Eric and Boyd.
I just want to let you know, Eric. He messaged me. He said he's not feeling right now. He's got upper back pain. He's gonna lay down for a minute.
Wait, who?
Eric Green. He couldn't get a word in because we're all talking, so he messaged me to let you know that he's just gonna lay down for a bit because he's having upper back pain.
Hey, I always say he has back issues.
If you guys can all send your positive vibes, your prayers to him, so he feels better. Because dude, back pain is horrible. I don't care.
Tell me about it. Once you get to a certain, it's weird because once you, actually, George, this is the first round, and yes, there is horror stuff's coming. Once again, thank you to Dark Admiral. He sent a couple of horror stuffs.
Sometimes when you come in, you think you're late. You're actually early because he hasn't started yet.
That is true. Yeah.
It's only the first lot, though.
I gotta say that does happen. Yeah.
Yeah. The auctions they're supposed to be at 8 Eastern, but sometimes they're 8:15.
Sometimes
we call it Angleton Standard Time.
Today they would have been late because we were actually speaking. We were talking. That there's no reason I couldn't have started this off. We were just talking. We were talking about this, but yeah, we were just talking.
Yes, we were planning the psyop. No, it's just kidding.
Yeah. It's no, I'm gonna get moved. You know what I did today? This. I worked on this and I watched some movies. And it was really just a nice, easy day. I saw a movie called That Thing You Do. I wanted to see a couple of movies I hadn't seen in decades.
I was gonna say, is that first watch? I doubt it because that's a good.
No. It was one of the movies I shown when I was a projectionist. Yeah. But I hadn't seen it in literally a decade or two.
See, I got that from Blockbuster.
Yeah, it's an entertaining film. It was fun.
It is.
Yeah. It's not anything that, like I told Gail, I said, this isn't going to be one that's going to stick with me for my entire life. But, when you watch it, you enjoy it, and then it's done.
I got caught up in watching Josie and the Pussycats.
That is such a fun movie. I don't care what anybody says.
Richard Lake cooks hot.
And my Metamucil, by the way, is about a pound of beef, Eric. And then I watched a 1980s film I hadn't seen in about 40 years with Gabe Kaplan and Robert Klein called Nobody's Perfect.
Dude, he doesn't need Metamucil. He's got garlic.
I know, right? I
think you cleared out for the next 2 months.
Alrighty, so I don't see anything. DP7 was the best of them. I like Night Mask, but definitely DP. There, you know what? You're right. I'm just gonna say you're right, Ken. DP7 was the best of the
Fantastic Four trailer, though, for me personally, and I hope it's a good movie because I saw Galactus and it looked really good. I just don't like Pedro Pascal's casting, and I hope in the final product where the guy playing the Thing doesn't do his normal voice and actually gets gruff, because
he needs this.
And I know Disney will probably not do it, but I want the cigar. I want him bitching and moaning. Some of this scenes in the trailer are matching up with what they did in the 2005 movie, I think it was, with Chicklets or what. And I said, I want the Thing. I don't want a guy putting on a digital costume and then calling himself the Thing, but he doesn't sound anything like it. If you ever watch a Geek Puppet Show where Melania Hutt does the voice for the Thing, she comes off more as the Thing than the guy in the trailer. I just want
my thing about that is I'm willing to wait and see. Exactly. I know what a teaser trailer is, so I'm willing to wait and see. But here's the thing: I don't hate Pedro Pascal. It's just he's in everything. Why?
He's more like Gomez Adams playing Reed Richards. He doesn't fit the character. He's more like, if you've read The Rockefellers by Tomasi, he fits the role of that dad. If they ever did a movie, that's Pedro Pascal. They draw him looking like Pedro Pascal.
Definitely based on him. There's no way it's not.
Yeah, and honestly, he would do well with that kind of role.
Yeah,
but like I said, I don't know how this is going to fit into the current state of the MCU. As far as I don't hear anybody talking about, hey, I'm going to go watch the new Captain Falcon movie. I mean, if that bombs, oh boy, I don't know, man. And what's the next Avengers movie is going to have Robert Downey Jr. That could easily just flop too, as well.
Yeah, because Captain Falcon America, he is going to be carrying the entire Avengers load that's coming up. So
Red Hulk too late. Sorry.
Yeah.
The Red Hulk way too late for that because, and here's the thing, I love Harrison Ford, but it's the same complaint that people had for when he was in Indiana Jones, his last one. Him turning into a Hulk and he's going to move around, it's not believable.
It doesn't rise.
They have to get another body type and just model his face. Okay, we got a few sales off this first lot. Not horrible, not great. At least we're not putting all of them into the reject box. We are putting 7, however. Both Mercs, and we're putting New Teen Titans 63, and then for the bottom row, Wildcats, the Firestorm, all of them are going into the reject box.
All right. Here's my thing. If you're going to do Silver Surfer as a woman, do it as a woman, not a flat-chested dude.
And it looks like Jim has the rest. New Teen Titans 2040 and Jimmy Olsen number 163. All right.
Hey, maybe this Johnny will sleep with a bug.
Okie dokies, kids. Let's move on to some other. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Dude, but I want the Superman movie to do gangbusters and just embarrass the MCU.
They're actually. Have you seen those memes where they're acting as if Fantastic Four and Jurassic Park or something? Or Captain America and Jurassic Park. One of those is good. The two of them are teaming up to beat Superman. Jurassic Park doesn't look good.
Jurassic Park.
It doesn't look good. Okay. You know what? It looks like Jurassic World.
It is Jurassic World.
Dude,
And I watched it, and all I thought was, what else is new?
Jay and I came up with better a 7 series of dinosaur movies than what they've been doing in Jurassic World.
Okay, give me just a second. Let me get this up here. We have the New 52 Supergirl. That's issue number 3. And we have issue number 18.
The Truth About
And
Krypton.
here is Fantastic Four, speaking of. This is Marvel Action Hour, so it's more based towards kids. We have Spiral Zone, issue number 2. I remember somebody was asking for DC cartoon titles. Here's Bodies by Cy Spencer. There you go. That's issue number 1. Then we have something called the Cold-Blooded Chameleon Commandos, issue number 1, one of the many 1980s Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle ripoffs. G.I. Joe Special Missions, issue number 4. And we have Steel Sterling from Archie Adventures. This is issue number 5. And then we have issue number 7 of Power of the Atom. And finally, we have Ash, issue number 1. Well, it says the event, but it's Event Comics. Okay. There you go, gang. Bidding begins at $1 each.
He's still Sterling. Better than he did before.
He's still Sterling. Alrighty, let's see. Go for lot 2.
Like, somebody said the last pod of the dinosaur, it's like, oh my gosh, we had another dinosaur that was mutated, and it was on an island that nobody remembers because it was abandoned. I'm like, and it posted that when the creature was created, like, was during, like, when Dr. Ham was thrown around. Like, if we were like, why didn't you just kill it? If it was a mutated and it didn't work well, why did he just kill it? So it's like, I don't know. It's just to the point where it's like, they're going to do, the next one's going to be like, we're going to do another island that nobody's heard about, another dinosaur. Or it's like, let's just go crazy. Let's go overbound. We should do like Jurassic World, but they on another planet, they do a dinosaur thing. It's just like, it's just stupid.
Why are we sending Green to another planet?
Cat.
Oh my gosh. Hey,
You get here.
I gotta ask you, do you call it a chicken burger or chicken sandwich over in London town?
London? I'm not sure. I haven't looked it up, but back home it was just a chicken burger.
Chicken, see? And for those who are context and sports ball, I posted a video I found on Twitter between American and Canadian, what they call them things, and they had a chicken sandwich, but the Canadians said, "No, it's a chicken burger. It's on a burger bun, so it's a chicken burger."
Yeah, basically back home is the only difference is the meat. They just changed the meat. Like if you ordered the
Jay comes in with a buck on GH and I.
Yeah. So you change the meat, so it's not really chicken.
No, like if you ordered the beef one, they give you a beef patty. If you order a chicken one, they just give you the chicken.
Yeah. Like the one guy was arguing, saying is like, well, no, in Canada they actually they shape the meat until it fits on the burger, and like, you need a chicken patty.
Yeah, like the normal ones are chicken patties, but the stuff that you guys call chicken burgers, we just call that as grilled chicken burger. Sorry, chicken sandwiches. That's just a grilled chicken burger for us.
I've never heard anybody say the words chicken burger before.
I know, right?
I just don't know that as a thing.
So, like I said, I was always curious to see how, because American and Canadians call that. I was just curious because you, Black Cat, you're from the other part of the country.
Yep.
I know you guys have some stuff over there. We'd probably think it was weird, but
vice versa. Let's see. Jim says $1 on C and I. Okay, and he says, "Sorry, $1.50." Sorry, Jay. Brian Stam says $1.50. Okay.
G.I. Joe, yeah. Jim has not countered on the Power of the Atom yet.
Yeah. Jim is not yet raised.
You know, I'm surprised that the new Jurassic Park movies haven't like updated like the animals to make them look like birds. Remember there was the whole thing like, oh, they're not lizards, they were birds.
I know. It's like they put all the feathers on the raptors and all that. It's like,
So when I want somebody to kill a raptor and then eat it like a chicken, Call it
Alrighty, kids. Let's see. We've got some Supergirl up here with no love. I know everybody and their brother wants to find out what the cold-blooded chameleon commandos are all about. And hey, Ash, Fire Within, #1. I just found that out as I was looking it up.
Oh, I thought Ash was here.
I did
was
too.
Oh, Ash. Oh, hey.
Yeah, so
Go ahead.
RDV is giving new meaning to the word Dino Nuggets.
I know, right? They're chicken. They're birds, right?
Yeah.
So those really are dinosaur nuggets there in the frozen section.
I'll take that, Ash. Why not?
Also, I'm not sure if you guys have that in the KFCs around where you in the US, but are Zinger burgers the thing at your place?
Yeah.
I've never heard
But you're talking about basically buffalo chicken.
Yeah, basically for
Yes.
us, it's any. Yeah, we just went with that.
Yeah. I've had a couple of them. They're in Florida. They're the Zingers. They're basically chicken tenders dipped in beef, not beef, but buffalo sauce.
Yeah, ours aren't. Ours are just breaded chicken breasts that are deep fried.
Yeah. Yeah, they're okay.
Yeah.
They're okay. Had better.
Yeah. So yeah, and so it just blew my mind when it's like it's a chicken burger. Why don't you just call it a chicken sandwich? And then because like what's not a burger thing? But it's not a burger. I mean, people don't realize you can use hamburger buns for anything. It's just a piece of bread designed for burgers, but you can use it for ham sandwiches. You call it a hamburger then?
Right. Burgers
See, hamburger.
are bread.
Yeah,
they're-
basically, if it's the long bread, it's a hot dog. If it's with sausage in it, it's a hot dog. If it's on a bun, it's a burger. If it's on flatbread, it's a sandwich.
Well, it could also be called a hoagie too. Remember?
We have no idea what the hell that is.
It's a sub.
It's a sub sandwich.
But it's
Yeah,
on like hot dog kind of like bun though.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's just a giant hot dog.
Well, no, it's a regular. It's more like a regular sandwich. You put ham, turkey, whatever in it, cold cuts basically, and then put all the lettuce, tomato, mayonnaise, all that stuff.
Yeah,
Murder burgers, that
that's
sounds
just a
like-
sub burger.
Murder burgers is something you have in India because you murdered a cow. What the hell's a murder burger?
Oh no,
You don't
That's
want
my
to know,
friend
Jim.
from-
You don't want to know. Sorry, Jim's comment. I don't want to know how they make sauce out of buffalo.
Buffalo sauce, yes.
you just put them in a grinder.
Yeah, and you have a little catcher at the bottom of the grinder,
Wait,
so all
wait.
the blood
Did you-
sort of seeps through, and you make a sauce, kind of almost like a
Yeah.
blood pudding from
Cat,
England.
did you say you put it on grinder or in grinder? In a grinder.
In the grinder.
Get the buffaloes.
Cat, have you ever had blood pudding?
Nope.
Ugh.
Nope. Dang, I
It
wanna
looks
know. I wanna
disgusting.
come-
Yes, I have. By the way, it is disgusting.
I
That's what
wanna
happens when you wake up and you're drunk and there's a guy next to you in bed.
try.
That's blood pudding.
Ah.
There you go. Who's hungry now? Hoagie sounds like a dog hoagie.
Alrighty, let me get the stop. Not a lot of love on these books today. Not for the top row, anyway. We have top row. We did get the Fantastic Four going to Jim at $1, and then on the bottom row we have Jay getting the special missions
no,
and the
Bri-
steel.
I'm out. Brian's got the special missions, and then I've got the last 3. Brian outbid me for the special missions.
For the special missions, I thought he got you for the Power of the Atom.
No. Well, let me double check. I'm pretty sure. Hey, Brian, you did want the special missions.
I thought I saw Brian bid on I.
I'm pretty sure it was G. Yeah, it was G.
G,
Yeah,
yeah.
Brian-
Dark 50 at
No,
G.
no worries. I'll switch it. Man, I am fucking up big time today. Jay has the Power of the Atom, and the rest Hit the
No,
reject.
no, I have Ash. I threw in a bid on Ash.
See, I told you I'm messing up. Thank
Yep.
you for keeping an eye out. Apparently, I'm screwing up. All right.
All right.
Yeah.
Go. Okay, and Ash. All right. Let's get the next round. We've got one. All of these books should go, by the way. 2,
You know, I was thinking
3,
you should do
4,
if
5.
you-
Hold on. 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10.
since you
Okay,
usually have
maybe
the same regular bidders. You should just
Yeah.
have their boxes next to you, so whenever they bid on something, you throw it in there.
Oh, I don't have individual boxes. I can't. That's way too much. But I do get what you're saying. Yeah,
Even if it's a shoebox.
I was actually thinking of getting a set of dividers and just writing everybody's name on it. But I can't even imagine the sort of room. No.
Yeah. Well, it doesn't have to be a short box. It could be any box, like a shoe box or something like that.
BT Dubs. I didn't have a lot of time today, so some of the I had to recycle bags. I need to get new bag and backing boards. So some of these have tags on them. I apologize. All righty. So let's see what we got here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
You can even have them loose out of the bag. I'd probably still bet on it.
Was that? Well, we got a couple of those tonight as well. 1, 2,
Don't
3,
make me
4,
think about anything tonight.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Okay, let me put these up top. With that 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That fits. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Whoop. Okay, let's try that again.
Hey, I'll just say this: if you guys send him stuff and all, he can save those boxes, those mailer boxes, and he can put books in there.
Yeah. Yep. So I do save quite a few of them. I had to throw a bunch out not too long ago just because
because old folks need time. How much time do they need? And what do you consider old? These are the questions we need to know.
They need.
All right, just remember the Silver Age here are in the dollar bin. Okay, here we have Phantom Force number 2. Next up, we've got a dollar pack, and that is the 2 books are Who's Who, and that's issue number 9 from Icicle to Johnny Thunder, and we've got what was this called? It was what were these things called?
I'm Not Your Stepping Stone.
Nah, it was those Walking Dead things.
Oh, Walking Dead Ash variants? Or
yeah, they had black and white covers. It had like Walking Dead, and it had the first appearance of Clementine. It was a thing that Robert Kirkman put out.
Okay, it was it was called Image X or something like that.
Something like that. Yeah.
Skybound X.
This is Richie Rich Riches, and that's issue number 11, and you could see basically why it's in the dollar area.
Yeah, that was Skybound X had Clementine and all that stuff.
That was it. That's what I was talking about. Yeah. We have Richie Rich Success, issue number 55. And once again, there you go. I just want to make sure that everybody understands.
So you're concluding it with the book of Who's Who's?
Then Richie Rich Jackpots. That's issue number 3. Okay, then we have the Silver Age, Dial H for Hero. Next up, we have Superboy, issue number 457.
I just picked up the Dial H.
And we have Superboy number 456. And then we have Superboy issue number 143. There we go. And we have Superboy number 144. This one has a back cover. It's just not attached. All right. So there you go. That's why I said, just remember, I'm putting Silver Age in the dollar bin. They're in dollar bin shape.
So that was early.
Let me get the go for lot 3.
Okay. And what is the price of these?
Bid starts at $1. All
right. I came across that Silver Age at my shop. Oh, we just lost Jay.
All right.
He bounced off. But
welcome.
No, so my shop, I was looking at that, and I came across that Dial H thing. And I was like, what is this? Because I was looking at there's multiple there number 250. And
Yep.
apparently they did a anniversary or something like that, a limited thing. Because I got
Yeah.
like the Teen Titans and all the other ones of that. So they came around like 2000. I think that's when it came out, 2001. Because I
Yep.
was like, what is this?
I actually sold a few. I had a whole bunch of them a while back.
So I came across those. Those are really cool. I'm not sure. I think is there 7 in total? I can't remember how many there were.
I know there's a Green Lantern. There's a Teen Titans.
I didn't get the Green Lantern one. I got the Teen Titan. I got the. I believe I also got the JSA. There's the Challenge of the Unknown. So, Jim is saying, "Wow, I want C, I want D, I want E, I want G, H, I, and J." He wants everything except for the first 2 books.
Oh, okay.
And F. Yeah, so he wants C, D, E. So that would be Richie Rich, Riches, which is C, and then Richie Rich. Yeah, the top 3 on the right, and then he wants Superboy, which I think is the one. Yeah, G. Yeah, and then he wants base. Yeah, those. These all the Superboys plus the Richie Riches.
All right.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
That's all right, Jay. Just glad that you're feeling better, not sick anymore.
Yeah. He had to drop out.
His connection dropped.
Okay. Alrighty. Let's get these again.
You know what it is, actually? He wants to go get a chicken burger.
He wanted to get a chicken burger. He wants to go to Chick-fil-A and actually order it as a burger. Oh, a chicken. No, not a chicken sandwich. A chicken burger.
Hey, where's my burger sandwich?
Yes. Jim said $1 on CDE, and of course those are the Richie Rich.
You know what it is when you put a hamburger on 2 pieces of white bread? You know what it's called? Being poor.
No, that's
Actually, I gotta tell you, I don't like burgers on buns.
I like them on 2 pieces of white bread or rye or whatever, and on that way, you know.
Not
Yeah,
just
sandwich.
give me a hunk of meat. That's it. You know, I don't need the bread.
It's still called a hamburger.
Yeah, well, it's a hamburger patty, sure.
Yeah.
11:35 and 3.
Basically, we call the beef thing a patty. So if it's in a sandwich, the white bread, it's a sandwich.
Hey, I mean, call it what you want. If it's edible and it doesn't kill me, I'll eat it.
I'm good with that. And then let's see, GHINJ.
It's not a burger without the bun. It's still a burger.
It's a patty.
Heck, there's some times where I just take the bread out. I didn't eat the burger itself. I
Yeah.
throw away the bread.
Basically, what I have is a hamburger salad because give me the lettuce and the pickle and the tomato and all that kind of stuff in the burger. I'll just gotta chop it up anyway and eat it all together with some sort of sauce. So
All right,
And the
we got
onions.
a pushback in GHINJ from Vezran for $2.
all right.
That's what we like to see, guys. Pushbacks. So that's Superboys are now with Vezran for $2.
Excuse me. 147.
Jim, are you gonna take that? Get your crowbar out.
Alrighty.
I mean, a sandwich is just whatever you put in between 2 pieces of bread, right?
Basically,
Yeah.
that was a Bill Cosby bit. I am an American, and therefore I'm proud that I can eat anything, so long as I have 2 pieces of bread to put it between.
All right. Jay comes. Not Jay, but Jim comes back with $3 on Jay.
Alrighty. And I do believe we're at 44 on.
Why does Superman on the right? Is that supposed to be Jimmy Olsen in the Superman costume? Because he looks like Tom Hanks' son with that later on.
Yeah, he does kind of, doesn't he?
Whenever you watch Jumanji, and you see when the kid gets out and he gets older. Yeah.
Alrighty. And then Jim had 3.
The J does kind of look like a crowbar.
Oh, excuse me.
So did they ever do a what if for Batman if Jason Todd had survived and Batman died?
I do not know. No.
I know they did it for the movie.
They did it on the film. They didn't do it in the comics.
That would be interesting. An Elseworld with that, where Jason Todd survives. Like, who becomes Batman, or does Batman just no one, and they just have like their own heroes?
I think it would. If I were to do something like that, I would love to see a rise of the criminals, because everybody has always blamed the fact that Batman is in Gotham for all the criminals, because a lot of the criminals use "I need to beat Batman" at his game as their excuse. So I think it would be interesting to see that if there was no Batman, the criminals would still be there.
Back during the Dark Crisis era, they were doing those what if books, DC what ifs, the Dark Multiverse books. That was one that was pitched, but they canceled that. They went with the Bane one.
Yeah. Oh, it would be Ken K. What if is Marvel? It would be like an Elseworlds.
Yeah, and that's what I mean. I always use what if because everybody knows what if I use that. You know, it's a very common thing with the new shows and stuff, and the comic books. You know.
Okay.
I feel like the what if is more mainstream for people.
Yeah, Elseworld is more parallel reality, so Earth 57, Earth.
All right, we got the 1 minute. We got the 1 minute warning, and what I've got is Jim has the Richie Rich CD&E. No love for the Phantom or the Pack. No love for the Dial H for Hero. Vezerin has GH and I, and Jim has at $2 each, and Jim has the last Superboy 146 is at 3.
The Last Superboy, that'd be a great title for current DC.
The Last Superboy.
Because I'm tired of all the legacies. Let's drop it down to 1.
Yeah, because that worked out so well for Craven's Hunts, didn't it?
Yeah, you know what? Craven Hunts, yes, with H.
Okay, Jay, you just said FB Party, and I just said Superboy, so that's the only thing I'm getting out of that. Otherwise, what is Super Bowl? Super
really?
Bowl.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Yeah. Like I couldn't get Superboy out of my head. I'm like SB. What's SB?
You know, he is going to a Superboy party now. They're hooking
there you go. Yeah.
E, why do you have Superboy in your head?
Say again.
Never mind. The joke has run its course.
Okay. No clue what's going on. All right. We did have 3 books that didn't get any love this time around. That would be the Phantom Force, the Silver Age Dial H for Hera, and the $1 triple pack.
All right. It's a triple pack. Okay, I was wondering because you never really said why do you have those together?
I showed it off at the beginning.
I know. I caught the last part.
I said it's a triple pack. That was the whole thing. Well, hold on just a second. Also, I realize I may have. Yeah, I did.
Label it as a mystery pack. That's what I'd say.
Oh, a mystery pack.
Because you don't know what's in the middle. There is, yeah.
Yeah. Let's see. Which one's taken?
I guarantee you, more people are interested. If you put mystery in there, they don't know what the middle one is. They're going to be more inclined to buy it because they're like, what is in there? They have to know. So people have to know.
It's a mystery pack. All right. Once again, Jim has the Richie Rich and the Superboy on the number 144 here, and then Vezerin has the other 3 Superboys, issue 456, 457, and 143.
Actually, that'd be kind of cool. A $5 mystery pack. We don't know what you don't. Only there's 3 books there. You don't know what they are, but you're guaranteed to get a good book in there. At least one good book. That's worth the value.
Yeah, it would have to be around the $5 or $8 book or something like that.
But I said it would be that'd be another incentive because I would actually buy then.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
It's
7.
like open up a Pokemon deck card and you get that one golden card.
Yeah, I can see that. Alrighty, and we are moving on to the $2 books.
Has anyone heard that Elon bought 5 commercials about Doge and what they found so far is during the game?
No, I didn't know that. That's kind of that sounds all right. Let's see. 1, 2, 4, 5. Okay, I guess that's the way we're going. All righty, gang. Next up on the $2, we've got Superboy, issue number 145. Sorry, I didn't have time to tape them up. I actually don't have tape. I don't have bag and backing boards either anymore. And then we have issue number 150. And here is Richie Rich Bank Book, issue number 12. There we go. And we have Richie Rich Fortunes, issue number 6. What's in the $2 book? That one doesn't look bad. What happened? Okay, then we have Veronica, and this is issue number 26. It's got a stamp on the top right there. All righty. Next up, we have this is from volume 1. Oh, hold on. At least I could get this off, I think. Do not take that soundbite out of context. We have issue number 2 of the first Astro City. I think this will. There we go. And then we have issue number 3 of the first volume of the Astro City. We actually, I think, did this cover when we were doing Alex Roth's cover rankings. If we ever did Astro City, I would still include it. But here is issue number 4 of volume 1 of Astro City. That is such an amazing cover. Actually, they all are great, but I like the reflection on this one and the fact that where the reflection isn't hitting, the face is darker. It just, it just makes a great cover. And then we have issue number 5 of Astro City, volume 1. Ah, shit. Of course, there's going to be one that's going to be a problem. There we go. And issue number 6. Alrighty. So once again, Superboy number 145, Superboy number 150. Then we have Richie Rich Bank Book number 12. We have Richie Rich Fortune number 6. Veronica, issue number 26. And then Astro City volume 1, issue number 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Bidding begins at $2 each. As soon as I get the go for lot, I believe we're on 4. All righty. Go for lot 4. Zoinks. And hopefully something comes of this one. Good books. Really recommend that Astro City if you haven't checked those out. Austin comes in with $2 on F. Okay. And we're off. $2 each on the top row, says Jim. Alrighty. And that was one more time around the block. 145 and 150 on the Super Bowl. Superboy. God damn it. Why can I not talk anymore? Superboy 150. And then we had the Richie Rich Bank Book. And it looks like I lost everybody here. So
we can't hear you.
Then we have that was issue number 12, and then Richie Rich Fortunes number 6.
Are you still there?
Yes, I am still here, sir.
Just fucking with you.
Yeah.
Astro City.
Yep. Good books, man. I'm actually surprised they didn't go first.
Yeah.
There should like Jim put on the top row. That should be on the bottom row as well.
every time I see that Superboy, the second one, I keep thinking it's like Machine Man as a Sentinel.
I can see that.
It's just a weird character. Is he supposed to be a robot or something? A robot?
Something like that, yeah. Okay, let's see.
He's got the ugly hat too.
Oh. Okay, we have
Astro City. I had a lot of good art on it. I never read a single issue, but when I've seen the covers, those are just cool. And if the interior art's anything like that,
it is.
You're really
yeah, it is. I mean, it's really good stuff here.
Who is that? Alex Ross?
Yeah,
doing the interior too.
Yeah. I'm sorry I didn't have these slabbed in at $50 each.
I could slab them for you. Like
he didn't do the interior. I'm sorry he didn't do the interior. I thought he did. It is Kurt Busiek writing and Brent Anderson, but still the art is good. There you go. Mean, that is a sample of the art.
I've got a Vegas demand if you want them slabbed.
He's writing. I thought he was too busy resisting.
Right. Well, these days, this is back when people cared about in comics.
Isn't Astro City a Steve Rude drawn run? If there's more than one Astro City volume, maybe.
Oh, there is. You'll see the second volume next.
Yeah.
This is volume 1. Volume 2 is in the next lot.
I don't think I was collecting comic books, or at least looking at indies whenever these came out, because these probably early 2000s. Or these
and
late
if
90s?
you've never tried it, this is the time to. Once again, if you don't have access to PayPal, I was talking to Darth Cato. I do accept money orders, or you can go through Ko-Fi. Either one works. Who would have thought they'd name a place after the Jetsons dog? All right.
Yeah.
What's up?
If you're looking for new books to read, you should check out the new Green Hornet one.
The new Green Hornet's pretty good.
Through Dynamite, Green Hornet, and Fury. And then also check out their Xenoscope. It's called Terran Fury. It's basically the public domain characters, being used in Xenoscope. They're really good stories. The Xenoscope one's a vampire story. The other one is basically just a crime story with someone's bumping off heroes. And those two are forced to work work together. Miss Fury, and then of course with the Green Hornet and Kato. It's really cool.
All righty. And if you could, ladies and gentlemen, please share this out. It would be always good to meet new people.
For those of you who actually have upload stuff on your channel, you can also go into you guys do create community posts. If you have access to that, you can actually share videos on there.
Oh, that would be nice.
Which is one of the cool things with that.
Jim had Superboy 146 on the last one. Okay.
Like I said, the books I'm looking right here, obviously Astro City would be something to check out, definitely. Veronica would be my next pick because I just love the Archie universe. It's just so great.
Yeah. I would definitely I would be going for the bottom row. And after that, probably the Superboys.
All right, we got pushback on the bottom row.
Okay, we got $2 each on the bottom row. Now F is already with
Austin, though.
With Austin, so it'd have to be $250 or higher there, Eric and Boyd. But I got you down for the others.
Oh, are you also doing the wheel tonight?
You know what? I have not brought up the wheel, but yes, we are. We're doing the wheel. Where did I put the book?
Where did you put that dang wheel?
Where did I put the wheel? The wheel. I'm actually really looking for the book. It should be in the boxes. There it is. It's in the box. There.
Yes. I believe you're doing every increments of $10. You get a spot on the wheel. Is that what you're doing?
Why not? We'll do $10. I was going to do $15, but 10 is good. If you get every $10 you spend tonight at the auction, we're going to do a spinning of the wheel. Every $10 spent gets you a spot on the wheel. So if you spend 20, that gets you 2, 33, so forth and so on. If there are 10 people on the wheel, I give away 2 books. But for right now, we're giving away The Spirit, The Best of the Spirit by Will Eisner. Now, this is some good Golden Age stuff here. This is not like the DC run. This is Will Eisner's Golden Age stuff here. It is an awesome book.
The Spirit?
Say again?
The Spirit?
The Spirit, yes, it is awesome. So I do recommend. Hey, you spend the money, you get the books that you're buying, and you know what? You get a shot at a really good trade paperback as well, and that is awesome. Alrighty, I recommend it anyway. Did I disappear on this one?
No, not to our not to our many wishes. We've been
Of
really
course,
cool,
of course.
which has actually been nice. But now that you mention it, you probably will drop off.
Yeah, you know what? I have not in a couple of days, so you never know. I'm kind of due, I guess, right?
I'm gonna do it. I'm finally gonna not drop.
I'm gonna make it all through a whole. Oh, dang it!
So we got So basically, Eric Boyd's got the bottom row.
Eric,
$2.50 on F, and $2 a bottom. Top row has been sold or not sold, but
this is the first lot in 3 auctions that has gone. The entire lot has been sold. Hot damn! Where's the Tylenol? That's a Christmas Vacation quote.
It's locked away.
Yes. Holy! Where's the Tylenol? All right. And,
All right.
I got to get Veteran's total from the last because I thought it was around 44 because I know there was a lot bought, but
Hey,
I don't know if
Cat?
it was before. Am I working on old numbers here?
Yes,
are you gonna stick around for a while?
maybe.
I need to go do my reading. And
He started readings during the auction. I mean, like,
well, actually, no. I started them when you weren't doing the auction. You moved to Friday.
went to Friday.
And then you decided, you know what?
It was
Go back to
always
Saturday.
a temporary thing for that. Yeah.
Well, we didn't know that. You change. I feel like everything's temporary because you start something and then you decide to change it and then you change it back.
No, I've been on Saturday auctions forever and a day, but had to switch for a little bit.
So
Yeah.
that's all right, though. I have a different audience than you do.
Right.
One
All
that shows
right.
up.
Well, you have a good time, man. Seriously.
But
Enjoy.
but if you're still worried about it, you should go yell at Comics Division. He took your audience too.
Yeah. Actually, a lot of them got mad because of the one time I lost a big chunk of my audience. I actually went up against Ethan Van Sciver. A lot of the fuckers that left because I dared to challenge Ethan Van Sciver are now hating Ethan Van Sciver because he dares to challenge what's his name, the black guy who did the comics.
He has a name. It's Eric July. Oh,
Thank you, Eric
Zach,
July,
is that
yeah.
you?
I don't know his name. The freaking hell I give a shit.
Dude, you're like Rob with movies. Do some research.
I know his name. I just forgot about it. That's all. It's
He also
real. I know he's a real person. It's not Pinocchio here. He's
All right,
a real boy.
I'll be back in about 20 or 30
yeah,
minutes.
they're people now too.
Yeah, but it's kind of funny that all those people got pissed at me for challenging Ethan Van Sciver are now doing exactly the same thing. Fucking what's his name? The dude that does Geeks and Gamers. That guy. He has
Jeremy. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. He went off on me one time, and now him and Gary and the whole crew are going after Ethan Van Sciver. It's like it's some funny shit. It's horrible that it's bad that I lost an audience because I saw what people ended up seeing.
Zach,
but,
if you have a chance, jump in the auction here. Jump into the panel. So I'm leaving. That
yeah,
way
we could use the conversation, man. Come on in. All right, let me get the 1 minute warning here.
All right. See you guys.
Let's see. What do we got? You both like to switch that Veronica cover. It really is a good cover. My favorite cover is H Astro City Dawn Star reflection in the. It's supposed to be like a Wonder Woman type, but okay. EVS is despicable. Eric July runs circles around them. Yes to both of those things. No small feat because EVS has his own orbit. Ha! Is I Love Comics a racist? No, I forget everybody's name. I don't care for any of them. I just got home. Give me a few minutes. All right, cool. Some of us know the truth. Than too many drama queens on YouTube. Yeah, too many You're right. Eric July are too much culture war for me, says Undead Quinn. I think a lot of people at this point have just kind of tired on it. You're gonna like what you like. You know what I don't like? I don't like hating things. I mean, there are things that look good or look bad. I'm not a big fan of the new Jurassic Park trailer, but I'm willing to give it its day in court. I'm not going off on it. I don't know. I want to like things. I kind of want to go back over a lot of the old stuff that this particular side of the aisle was supposed to hate and see if it wasn't all that bad. Like the Acolyte. No, nothing from the Black Cat. Okay, no, I'm kidding about the Acolyte. That looked like shit from the beginning. I never even gave it a chance. That one is on me. Hey, Darth Kato, what's up? Let's see. Oh man, I'm totally going to see Jurassic World 4 on opening. Come on in. We'll talk about that. I want to find out what looked good about it to you. Not a challenge, just a conversation, because it really did nothing for me. I wanted it to, but yeah, just did nothing for me. Alrighty. And let's see, do I have all the books right on that one? I think I do. Okay. Now, Eric, Evil Black Cat, excuse me, dropped out. Eric, you doing okay, man?
Yeah, that was internet.
Yeah. All right, we got the stop. Let me put that up here. Did I lose a lot of people by talking about EVS? I used to do that all the time. What would be funny is we would say something would be said, and then like my views would drop like 7 or 8 people, and then all of a sudden a lot of EVS's crowd would be in my comments. It was kind of comical. Alrighty, here's what's going on, ladies and gentlemen. Jim has Superboy 145 and 150, Richie Rich, Bank Book, the Fortunes, and the Veronica, all at starting bid. And then on the bottom row, Eric and Boyd has issue number 2 of Astro City at $250, and the rest of them, issue number 3 and 4, 5, and 6 at starting bid of $2. Alrighty. Next up, we're going to get another $2 lot up here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Alrighty. Next up, we have from the 1990s, all the way from the 1990s, ladies and gentlemen, we have Ren and Stimpy, issue number 7. You idiot. You're supposed to heat back. All right. Then we have issue number 8. Dames, they bring you nothing but trouble. Let's see. Issue number 9, The Native Son. And then we have Astro City, issue number 1. I got to do this again. There we go.
Astro City.
Astro City, number 1. And this is volume 2, by the way. And apparently that is a variant cover, because this is also Astro City volume 2, issue number 1. And then we have Astro City volume 2, issue number 2. Hold on. There we go. These tags I can get rid of easier. Here is issue number 3 of Astro City volume 2. Same girl. And then we have issue number 4. So obviously this is a Fantastic Four thing. I can actually see the thing. All right. And then we have issue number 5 of Astro City volume 2. Okay. Come on. One pull and you're supposed to get off. There you go. Okay. And here we go. And then we have issue number 6. Or I'm sorry, a little bit of a jump. We have issue 7 of Astro City volume 2. There you go, kids. Bidding begins at $2 each as soon as I get that go for lot. I believe this is 5. Alrighty. let's get this going here. EVS had been a massive hypocrite fans expo. Oh yeah, and we did a play-by-play of that video this guy did. Actually, honest about what happened. Go for lot 5. It was a pretty good video done. There you go. And yeah, bidding starts at $2 each. Let's see how we do. We've got a 2 on D from Austin, getting the variant number 1. All righty, $2 lot. 2, 3, 4, 5, B. Let's see. I don't think you're supposed to be getting anything off in one pull, says Jen. Yeah, you caught that, huh? Okay, let's see. 2 on D from Austin, and D was Astro City 1 variant. And hello to Zach. Long time no see, sir. Or here.
Hey, what's up, everybody?
Well, not much, nothing. Just having a good day today. You?
Nice. Pretty good day. Pretty good day. Can't complain. My girlfriend's sick, so I've been over at her place most of the day. Watched a couple of movies. Just got home a little while ago. Rewatched Rush Hour for the first time in years today. That movie holds up so freaking well. I love that movie.
Yeah, me too, actually. I think those are some fun and funny films.
I mean, I hate this whole thing of bringing back film franchises, but if they got Chris Tucker and Jackie Chan for a Rush Hour 4, I would line up to go see that.
You know, funny thing is, when Rush Hour 3 came out, I had a friend who was a French Chinese person. Mm-hmm. And we watched that film and just laughed why are you humiliating yourself? Speak Chinese. It was funny as.
My favorite joke, and I almost lost it today because I forgot about it. My favorite joke is when Chris Tucker, he gives Jackie Chan his badge before he goes into the Chinese restaurant. He's like, if something happens, come in and flash the badge. And Jackie Chan looks at his ID, and it's just like Chris Tucker with an afro. It's like, there's no way they'll believe this. I'm not 6'1". That's my favorite. Just his delivery and everything. It's such a great line. Oh my gosh.
But now the question is, was it a French Chinese friend, or was it just the creator of Common America with a beret on it?
Oh, right.
That's a scene in Rush Hour 2. Like, he goes from behind because he thinks he's following Jackie Chan. He spins him around, and it's not him. It's another Asian guy. I was like, oh, hey, that's England team. That's the first thing that came into my head when I saw that.
You know, I always defend you when people still go on the racist jokes, right? You do know that. I am your only friend here, sir. Alrighty, so let's see. We've got $2 on D from Austin, $2 on A, B, and C from George. I don't think it's supposed to be okay. We read that. Your boy Zach has lost it with his viewers. Also known as DNC, yep. $2 on E, and nobody bidding on issues 2, 3, 4, 5, and 7 on the bottom row. No love for the rest of the Astro City. That cannot be true, ladies and gentlemen. The last lot went. This lot should go. These are some great freaking books here.
Yeah, City, if you want superheroes that aren't Marvel or DC, but you want a good so first of all, it's Alex Ross. You cannot go wrong with Alex Ross.
Well, it's Alex Ross covers.
Yeah, the covers are great. I mean, Kurt Busiek, I think, wrote these, and Kurt Busiek's pretty good, pretty great writer, I think.
Yep. Hey, your microphone sounds really low. Are you away from it?
I've had issues with my microphone, my headset the last few days. It gets an inch away from my mouth, and it's the volume drops. Let me see something real quick with the settings.
So this is Brent E. Anderson Odd Pencils, and here's a sample of the art. There you go.
There we go. Let me turn up my mic volume. That might help.
You sound fine now.
Hey, Eric.
Hey, pause here.
At the moment, I've never had spasms at the top of my back. It's like my shoulders are trying to, make like the alien in the first movie.
Yikes.
It's okay at the moment, but
Okay, it's back issue Breen.
literally
Jay
tonight.
being as
Yeah, where's Jay?
Jay dropped. His internet had some trouble, so he dropped.
Ah,
All righty, kids, we need some love for Astro City on the bottom row.
Did you see
Astro City.
City!
You're
Yeah.
5 minutes late to that joke. I heard Evil Black Cat.
I wasn't here. I wasn't here 5 minutes ago.
Oh, that's right. That's right. No, Eric and Boyd, he has $2 on the #1 regular.
On the top row.
Top row.
That's
Yeah,
not
Austin,
true.
the entire
We
top
just
row
used
is gone. George has the Ren and Stimpy's, and Austin has the first issue variant, and Eric and Boyd has the regular first issue. Okay, I'll tell you what. There's $10 worth of books on the bottom. Take them for $8 if you take all of them. These are some great books. Definitely worth the read. Not just the pretty covers. And I know that's amazing to say in this comic book collecting climate these days. You don't have to just enjoy the covers. The books themselves are really good. So I'll take one. You take the bottom row. We have a second lot with everything sold, and I'll drop one. And Eric and Boyd took the, I won't say bait, took the offer, took the awesome deal. All righty. 7, 8, 9, 4, George. All righty. Cool. And with that, I'll give the stop. There we are. STOP. And don't enjoy the covers, you'll ruin the comic. That is, yes, exactly. Oh no, there's a thing now where it's like covers seem to be what sells rather than what's on the inside of the book. We're old school here by saying, hey, you should get this. It's a good read. All right, so Ren and Stimpy is going to George. Astro City variant is with Austin. Astro City #1 regular, as well as issue 2, 3, 4, 5, and 7 is with Eric and Boyd, all at $2 each. Okay, get these down, and we're going to get the next round up. But before we do, let me change the banner. Okay. Also, ladies and gentlemen, let me remind you that I brought back the spinning wheel. I thought it was fun, and it's a fun element to do at the end of the night. This time around, we've got a fucking awesome trade paperback here. It's The Best of the Spirit by Will Eisner. If you have never experienced the Spirit, and you don't just read it, you experience it. This is Citizen Kane of comic books. This guy did things that nobody else was doing in the medium. He taught people that you don't have to stick to any kind of rules as far as paneling is concerned, as far as plot, story. Amazing stories. Really highly recommend that. Okay, but we are going to move on to the $3 books. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Once again, guys, I do apologize. I didn't have time to take tags off, and I had to recycle bag and backing boards. So I've got my flea market tabs on it, and I do apologize here, guys.
As long as you don't have fleas on them.
No, not, yeah. Okay, so whoops. Once again, we're starting them off at $3 each. We've got Justice League Adventures, issue number 2. And we have Justice League Adventures, issue number 3. And here is Justice League Adventures, issue number 4. And we have issue number 5. Here is issue number 6. Justice League Adventures, issue number 7. Issue number 8. Issue number 9. Issue number 10. And issue number 16. All right, bidding begins at $3 each. As soon as I get the go for lot 6, I believe we're on. Yep.
Y'all, Venkman is not here. You will
Oh,
never have
Venkman.
you will never have an opportunity to get these again. Because if Venkman was here, he'd be driving up the price.
Dude, actually, Venkman was here when I had the entire set of 34. He bought them for $125.
Oh wow. Well then there you go.
Let me put it to you this way: at $3 each, these are cheap. Go for
I believe
lot. Go for lot 6, right? Yes.
Yeah, you said 6. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I believe it. These comics that they did based off the old cartoons,
Yeah.
they're up there. Like anytime I find an issue of the Teen Titans Go that was based off the cartoon, that thing is usually selling for like $4, sometimes $5, depending on the issue.
Yeah, it's good
And then,
stuff.
like, the older Batman animated series ones sell for a lot. Like Justice League, this is awesome.
All right. Hopefully, somebody will step in. 11, 6, 26. Let's see. My favorite cover of this lot is C. I enjoyed this cartoon. I thought they did a good job, says Henry. Is that what we're doing now? Okay. What's your favorite cover on this one? There's that.
I really like the Starro one. Well, I don't know. The Starro one looks good. I like the one right next to it, the Justice League. What are they, surrounded by Amazons, I guess? I like those kind of covers where the group is all surrounded on all sides. I also just really like Starro, though. So it's between those two on the top, the middle of the top row. But the art is the art on these, like at least on the covers, is really good. I don't think that's Bruce Timm, probably not. Let me see. I'm gonna look these up actually.
Okay. Alrighty, so
Rousseau,
far,
yeah.
no love. We're just no love for these books. Is that the way it's going to be? Alrighty.
These are awesome. You've got Daxamites there. I forget. I always forget about the Daxamites.
On issue number 3.
Yeah, Daxamites on issue number 3. Number 4 is the Amazons. I'm just kind of scrolling.
I kind of dig everybody chilling out while Superman and Captain Atom, or no, that's Martian Manhunter, as they're kind of struggling on its issue H.
Yeah.
I think that one looks kind of cool.
Yeah, everybody's just like, oh yeah, y'all have fun.
Yeah, we're chilling. Everything's good.
And then
Everything's
we've
good.
got the human trafficking cover right there for number 6, selling the Justice League off to the highest bidder. That one's great. You've got that one was Superman with the giant space worm. That's pretty cool.
All right.
You got some good looking stuff here.
Yeah.
Definitely one here with what is that, issue number 19, I think it is. Yeah, the one with the giant bullet on it, or the giant missile, and then also Wally West on a date with somebody. That's kind of a cool little story looking right there. Yeah, these are from like the early 2000s. So yeah, definitely. If you haven't read these, or if you have kids that you're trying to get into comics, I can't imagine very many, better opportunities than this. This is what got me into comics, or at least into the Justice League, was the animated series.
Alrighty. Eric and Boyd now has 2 spots on the wheel for the Spirit book. George is at $6. Brian's still at $150. Okay.
Oh, there was a question on that too. That Spirit book, is that in color or is it black and white?
Well, it's in color. Yeah. I showed off the art earlier. I'll do it again.
Okay, no, somebody was asking that earlier. Graphic Man was asking.
There we go.
Graphic Man! That just went over my head when I read it in the comments. I haven't seen Graphic Man a dog's age.
It's been a day or two. There are actually a lot of people who used to come here. I don't know how or why I chased them away, but apparently I did, because they just don't anymore. Jay's got 3, so he only needs 7 for a spot. Alrighty. Jim is already on the wheel. Let's see. He's got 7, then it's 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 15, 17. 19, 21, 23. So he's got 2 spots as well.
That is a well drawn Wonder Woman, Droon. Or not Droon, Darth Kato. I agree. That Wonder Woman is drawn very well. That's very Bruce Timm looking Wonder Woman. Kudos to the artists.
Okay. Austin P. At Astro City 1 variant. There
So
we go.
Zach, how'd you get the night off tonight?
Girlfriend's sick. She's got some flu symptoms, so I spent most of the day over with her trying to get her medicine, get her ice cream. We just kind of chilled. I was telling you we watched the first Rush Hour today, which still holds up very well. But yeah, she was going to go to bed early, hopefully, so she feels better for tomorrow. So, but yeah, I do have the rare Saturday night off. Beside myself, I don't know what I'm going to do.
Okay, Austin puts $3 on Jay. That's Justice League Adventures, number 16.
Well, it's nice for you to come hang out with your old and friends.
Yeah, I was listening in the car, and then after a while, and when I got back home, I commented on something, and everyone's like, "Pop on in." It's like, okay, let me heat up some dinner first.
Okay, we got the 1 minute warning. Not a lot of love for these. I am actually kind of surprised. This one, to me, I thought these were a slam dunk. Any Conan or Cull tonight? No, sir. No Conan or Cull. I had some Conan a while back. It just did not sell. Not that I'll stop buying. I think Conan's a great title. I know occasionally it does, but please keep checking in. And if you enjoy what you're seeing and hearing, because this really is a live stream where we sell comics, stick around, be a part of the conversation, and there might be something else here that you might enjoy. But welcome, Lord of Fleck.
Yeah, don't be shy. This is not a place for shy. I'm just kidding. You could be shy, but you really shouldn't be shy. We're almost all friends here.
Yeah, we tolerate each other. That is a true thing. Sometimes we tolerate. Yes. And hello to Dark Admiral. By the way, I appreciate it, sir. Your books came in, and there are quite a few of. As a matter of fact, all of them. No, I don't think all of them. I think there's a couple of them I held back. Mr. Monster's True Crime #2, because I've got #1 at the booth, so I figure I could bring them and put them together. And also Superman Man of Steel 1 through 4. I held back so I could find #5 and 6 and put it together as a set. And yeah, but otherwise, there's a Dark Admiral. Thank you very much. Donated a whole bunch of books for the cause.
Nice.
Including he donated 1 book for the spinning wheel, not 2. He donated this. He donated this awesome story that I highly recommend. It's brand new, as a matter of fact. It's called Jeff Smith's Shazam Monster Society of Evil. This is going to be next week's wheel spinner. Obviously, being what it is, it's going to be $20 or higher for what you meant. But that's the only book that he mentioned for the wheel. Yeah, that is all. I mean, he donated other things for the wheel, but come on, Dark, you put this in? You put this, I don't own this, and you expect me to put it on the wheel? I saw this, I was like, dude, oh my gosh, that is so awesome. But yeah, next week's going to be Shazam, and then the week after we'll do it the other way around. I don't care. But there you go. But we have a lot of books tonight because of him, so I certainly appreciate it.
I've got books set aside that I've been meaning to mail to you. I might need to make sure I have your mailing address correct though. But
okay.
Yeah, I've got some I've been holding on. I came across them last week when I was cleaning
out
my
surprisingly enough, I have books I'm holding for you. So if you
there we go. We'll just trade them.
Yeah. Yeah, that would actually work. Okay, so we got the stop, and the only book that was bid on here, shockingly, is issue number 16 of Justice League Adventures. Kind of makes me wonder, do I really want to put on the next lot? It's going to look a lot like this one, but with higher numbers. Okay, but you know what? You can't sell it if you don't put it up. That is just the rule. Alrighty. Here we go, kids. We've got issue number 18, and we have issue number 19. And here is issue number 20. We have that Psycho Pirate, issue number 21.
Nice.
And we have issue number 22. Here is Justice League Adventures, issue number 23. Cobra! Issue number 24. Issue number 25.
Oh, it's a dinosaur.
We have issue number 26. And issue number 27. So 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. Okay, a good run of 10. $3 each is the starting bid. Let me put the go for lot number, I believe we're at 7. All right, go for lot 7.
I don't know. That dinosaur one and the one right next to it look pretty strange to me. I'll see myself.
All right. As well you should, sir. I'm just kidding. Okay, so what do we have here? We've got 10 books, and then we have 9 books on the other one. That would be $57 total. If you get these and the others, I'll drop that to $50. We'll just say Justice League Adventures lot, $50. Cover of issue number 20 is sick. Which one is that? Oh, the Psycho Pirate. Yeah, that is pretty damn cool.
Yeah,
that
the
is
Psycho
pretty damn cool.
Pirate. Yeah, Psycho Pirate's pretty cool. Bad guy.
It's a great deal right there, kids. I do believe there's only like 34 issues in the entire thing. And you're getting 20 of them right here.
Number 21 is written by John Ostrander. That's a fun little thing right there. Ostrander of Suicide Squad Acclaim. And then we got...
And yeah, there's only 34 issues in this entire series. And right now for $50, you can get 19 of them.
That's pretty good.
That is very good.
John Ostrander, he's the guy that created Amanda Wawa, isn't he?
I believe so. Droon saying, "Can England team hear me?" Probably not if you don't have a headset.
I can. No, he's not in backstage.
Yeah. He's asking the status of his order. If you scroll up a little bit, he asked about the status of his order on January 18th.
I'm holding some books for him.
I guess
that should actually tell you your status. Let me look through, and what might have happened is your paper got kind of crushed down. So I'm going to go through them. I'll make sure, and I'll send your books out. My guess is they're in my living room right now, waiting to be sent. Yeah, thankfully that means nothing got lost in the mail. Unfortunately, that does mean I'm late on them, and I do apologize. Yeah. But yeah, that's what's going on there. That would be my guess. I love construing because question. Yeah, that is absolutely what's going on. So we'll do that and allow me to eat the cost of the shipping on the next. There you go. I think that's a good way to fix it. Yeah. All right. Anywho, there we go. That's
there we go.
Well, no, it does happen where, like, because I've got the papers and everything, and sometimes when they're shifted around, the paper kind of slides low. So if I'm checking, and that's unfortunately that is how sometimes you might get a book from somebody else, but there you go.
He says no problem. He was just wondering.
Okay, but that's more than likely what happened. because everything's over there. So I got them right now. By the way, I'm holding 3 long boxes worth of comics and 2 short boxes. I know most of it's mine, me, because RDV said, don't send the books yet. Send them when you're financially stable. And that has not happened. So, because RDV, he does a lot for the channel. So I said, don't worry about it. Let me at least pay you back by sending in the books when I can. And it just hit. So I've got a shit ton of RDV books. But
to be financially stable. What does that even mean?
I have no fucking clue, man. Since we've always kind of been on the edge. We did, but we saved up enough so we could come up here and we could survive like 2 or 3 months if we didn't have if we didn't get a jobs right away, and we lost everything right out the gate to a shifty hotel. And ever since then, it's just been, what you gonna do? Come on, it's just been, what is it? We've just been treading water,
Yeah.
It's, I hate that feeling. I mean, it's one thing to be Poe, but to just tread water,
Yeah. Austin Proctor is back. Austin, in case you missed it, he is doing a special deal on these Justice League Adventure books. He says 3 on J right out the gate, but let me tell you about this, Austin. If you want, he is selling all of this and then the books that didn't sell in the last slot, all of those Justice League books for only $50, and it's like over half the run.
It would have been $57, and I'll drop it to an even $50 if you want everything. That's
just
left.
So you know what's going on. But
it would
as
be
of right now,
19 books. Yeah, 19 books. So.
But as of right now, he says $3 on the J.
All right. And because his is the only one so far, I am going to put that 1 minute warning already. I've been trying to keep every auction, every lot, unless there's a bidding war, to about 6 minutes. Just to kind of keep things moving.
Yeah, that's a good thought.
So I set up these alarms. I've got a 5-minute alarm and then I think if I share it, you guys can hear it. Yeah. It's all right, Austin. It's okay. I wanted to make the offer out there. So, we'll see how it goes. Like I said today, I am in a good mood. And I think that tonight's going to be all right.
Nice.
Tonight's going to be a good time.
Thankfully, so this past week, my LCS, they had a mix-up from Diamond. They didn't get any of their DC books this week.
Yeah.
Which was a bummer for me, because 2 of the books I was really looking forward to were from DC. Well, the Diamond books came in the very next day, so I was able to get I thought I was going to have to wait till next week to get them, but I went and picked them up yesterday. So I'm doing pretty good, too, as far as comics go.
Yeah.
I've been all right.
That's good. I started reading this book called Kill Train. I guess I should pay attention to what came out this last. Did that come out this last week?
I have no idea. I've never heard of it before. Kill Train?
No, I don't know if I picked up new books.
No, that was a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, it seems interesting. I started reading that in a book called Power Lord. Power Lord kind of fizzled on me, where I was like, I stopped reading it and I never went back to it.
Mm-hmm.
But I started reading the Kill Train right before we went on. See, my secret is that if I drop during a live stream while I'm waiting for the internet to come back on,
You just get
I read a comic book. So yeah, so I always fire one up ready to go, and that was the comic book I picked this time around. All right, let's get the stop. And only 1 book sold on this one as well. This looks like eBay fodder to me. Alrighty. It just, I think that these do well on eBay. So there we go.
Yeah.
All right. I told Gail I'm going to start the eBays back up. I got to say, though,
doing that.
I am very nervous about putting the big guy on. You've seen my big guy, right? You do not know how to answer that, do you?
I'm about to say, is this a man thing joke in the making or a thing joke in the making?
It absolutely is not.
Good. I'm so glad. It's like, what is he talking about, guys?
I'll show it.
I saw the
show my,
Spirit. Are we talking about the Spirit book?
no, I'll show my big thing off in just a little bit.
You don't get struck from that?
No,
On YouTube?
no,
They
it will
don't
not.
strike you for that? Okay.
Okay, let's change the banner here. And let's see, banner going to the $5. What do we got here first, ladies and gentlemen? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Okay, now the word reader copy gets thrown around a lot. A lot of these have subscription folds or a little bit of waviness or just writing on them, like dates are written on them somewhere. Some people don't mind that, they say, because it kind of cements what date the book was out. I'm just saying so we could save time. But here we go. All right. We have issue number. Do I have these in order? Hold on just a second. No, I do not. 148, 147, 151. We have issue number 157. 155 goes here. Then we have 154 and 153. So a lot of 150s. Oh, and 160. All right. Okay. Goodness gracious. I gotta love 80-page giants, right? Here we have Superboy, issue number 147. Like I said, these are good reader copies. All right. Next up, we have issue number 148. And we have issue number 149. And here is issue 151. And here is issue number 153. And we have issue number 154. And issue number 155, right? Yep. 157. And we have issue number 160. And here is issue, Six Gun Heroes, issue number something or other. Hold on. All right, let's see. I will find out what issue number this is. Bidding begins at $5 each. As soon as I get that go for lot 8.
Yeah, that 160 is a striking cover.
There we go. And this is Six Gun Heroes, issue number 60 or 51 from 1959. Yeah, really cool. There's a few really cool westerns tonight as well. I have to say. Here we go, gang. All righty. And let's see if there's any takers. I got an email from Tomorrow Publishing asking business for business because diamonds stiff them for money. Wow, that's not good. All righty, and this is number 8. 1, 2, 3, 5. Any takers? How about you, Eric? Where do you go on this board?
A 80-page giant.
Yeah, got to get the 8-page. Droom just says 5 on the lot. How about you, Zach? What appeals? What's drawing you to it?
That 160, just looking at the cover, just with him sitting on the moon and the earth in the background, that's just a real striking cover. I love that. That just looks really great. Trying to see what else there. The one kid who like has a tree and like he's gonna throw it at Superman. That's interesting. The one where he's wearing the Stevie Wonder glasses, I'm a little perplexed at. It looks like Crypto's right by him, so he looks like he's blind or something. It's pretty hysterical.
All right. And Jim comes in and says 6 on A, C, E, and F. How do you know Superboy isn't on Uranus? Actually, that is a really good cover, by the way.
This isn't John Kent.
Okay. Oh! Oh,
That was good. That was a good one.
that fit. All right, we got 147. What were the numbers again? 147, 148, 149, 151. 48, 149, 151. And then the last one was 153. Okay. And then Blind Boy was 154, 155, 157. 154, 155, and 157. And the awesome moon cover, which it really is. Look at that.
It's a great that could go up on a wall. Like I know you want to read these, but if you're looking for something to hang on a wall,
Well, that's what I do with my comics.
that's pretty cool though. That's
That
one
is a really
I
good
think
cover.
would look really cool. Yeah. The
Huh.
pose, the grief he's in, like just the earth in the background is just I don't know, something about it's really cool.
That's what I do with the crowdfunding books that I get.
Yeah.
I don't read them. I put them on the wall and say, "Hey, I own the Chuds."
That one's fun. That was good.
So Zach, did you know that when Neil Adams first approached Mort Weisinger about doing covers, he shot him down flat?
No.
Yeah, he said he wanted no part of it, and because he didn't like the hyper realism and stuff like that. And and Adam said, "Let me do one, and if you don't like it, I'll never ask again." He did the one, showed it to Weisinger, and said, "Will you do all my covers?"
That is awesome.
Please do.
And in turn, Neil Adams turned down Frank Miller at every chance he got.
It made a better creator out of Frank, though.
Yeah.
Let's say somebody, not saying any of today's DEI hires would have ever amounted to anything, but one or two of them might have ended up decent if they'd ever been told no at any point in their lives.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah, you can't improve if everybody's.
You can't just give everybody an A+. Sometimes you gotta hand out a D or an F.
So Mort Weisinger was known for being just a bastard, always crabby, always mean. And somebody finally, later in his, towards his retirement, says, "Why are you so mean and nasty?" He goes, "Because I have to look at my face every morning in the mirror." And he was he was just like ugly on the outside and on the inside. But I thought that was very interesting, very honest answer.
At least he didn't want to lie about it. Yeah, I'll take that level of honesty.
But there were no tears shed at DC when he retired.
Just not noticing there's two covers here where Superboy is wearing comically large sunglasses.
Well, the first one, so he can't cheat, I guess.
Yeah.
So there's always something interesting going on. Yes, it's Bonnie and Clyde on cover C.
I was about to say, yeah. He's holding a dead girl in his arms.
So as it stands, we have Droon has. Okay, so A is with Jim at 6. Droon has B at 5. Jim has his at 6, by the way. Droon has B at 5. I'm just going to read them off. A is to Jim, B is to Droon, C is to Jim, D is to Droon, E is to Jim, F is to Jim, G is to Droon, as well as H and I and J. What did I get wrong? Nope, those are right. Okay, cool.
Dang, Jim. That's a bunch of books.
That's a bad outfit. All right. When Frank Miller was starting, Neil Adams told him to keep improving until he was good enough. Adam called to give Miller's first job at Charlton. Cool. Who was it? Oh, no, it wasn't Frank Miller. It was Neil Adams who had his first professional at like on Jughead Comics or something like that.
Yeah, something at Archie.
I believe it was Jughead. But it might have just be Jughead on the cover. Okay. Let me get the 1 minute warning here. 1 minute warning. There we go. Let's see. But that is something. You're right. Maybe there would have been a push to improve by anyone who we think sucks. I think there are a couple of people who have gotten better. I actually think there are a couple of people who've gotten worse of those that we would have been putting down 5 years ago. I used to enjoy comics by Amy Cho and Marguerite Bennett, whatever her name is.
Yeah. Margaret Bennett. Yeah.
Yeah, not so much these days. As a matter of fact, I don't even know what Marguerite Bennett is doing. But Amy Cho, I would swear up and down for it was good. So,
And then she'd say, "Thanks, but my name's Chu."
you know what? That's just being stereotypical and racist. I don't see why you have to go there.
I guess they're all Chos to you, right?
Michael, Frank. I'm sure there's another Cho somewhere. Tim.
You know, I am willing to look past your racist goggles that you wear, sir, and accept that all Chinese people enjoy the Cho name. It's but exactly. Man, I just don't do well with the Asians, do I?
Doesn't sound like it.
I know it's yeah. I'd apologize to Tim if I could tell which one he was. Area 5, 10, 55. All right. And Droon has 2 spots on the wheel right now. All righty. And yeah.
He
For
bit
those of
off
you
more than he
listening
can show.
He bit off more than you.
That's a good one.
Yeah. By the way, I guess I've got my own trouble there. We all joke about Zach because he said that he only likes the Power Man and Iron Fist, the Power Man books with a white guy in it.
Yep.
And now I've got my own troubles because I told a story about how we were me and Doug Ernst were walking around Disney Springs, and we were looking for Tim Lim. And I was like, oh, I found him, Doug. He's right over here. I was staring right at him. And it turned out to be another Asian guy. So I haven't been able to live that one down. All righty. Let me get this. We've got the stop. All right. Let's see. But you know what? That's what makes friends around here. We just
Racism?
run a joke. We just run a joke right into the ground.
Oh, I'm pretty sure that some of these jokes have been run through to China. They've gone that far.
Yep. Seoul, China.
There's got to be an e-joke in there somewhere.
There's got to be.
Yeah, that was me kind of the whole fact about, never mind, guys. If I can't tell the people apart, I can't tell the countries. That's what I was going for. The joke's funnier if you have to explain it.
Oh, yeah, always. Eric and Boyd, there is a wheel prize tonight.
There is a wheel prize tonight. It is an awesome wheel prize tonight. I was going to say the threshold had to be 15, but because it's that awesome. But what's his name? RDV came out and said 10 right away.
Did he really?
Yeah. But it's okay. It's okay. I mean, it works. Droon, I apologize. I have it wrong. You had 6 books. You have 30. So that means you have 3 spots on the wheel tonight. The prize tonight is the Best of the Spirit by Will Eisner. Eisner. Yes. It is the Golden Age stuff. And it's awesome. I've read these. I used to have a big collection of them. I don't know what happened to it. I would never sell it. Let me get these down here. Alrighty. We have Jim has 147. That's A. B is 148, and it goes to Droon. C is 149. It goes to Jim. Jim's are all at 6, and Droon's are all at 5. 151 is with Droon. That's D. And E is with Jim at 6.
Yeah, Rhaegar,
Alrighty.
that's why I don't play him, obviously.
154, it goes to Jim at 6. And then Droon has the rest. Superboy, and that would be, of course, GHINJ, Superboy 155, Superboy 157, 160, and 6 Gun Heroes. Did I say 56 or whatever number I said earlier? All right, let me get these down. We'll get the next round up. We're still on the $5.
But Rhaegar, I don't play him because he's not Danny Rand. I don't play him because he's annoying as all get out to play. That's why.
All righty, kids. Next up, we have Star Trek Voyager False Colors.
Interesting.
And it took me a lot to say colon, not to say colons. All right, so we have Catwoman #1 from the Joe Duffy, Jim Ballant years.
Nice.
And we have Ghosts #88. Yeah, still trying to pawn that off on you guys. And then, well, here's some of the horror stuffs, George. We have Tom and Jerry Comics, and this was issue number 110 from 1953. And finally, we have Bugs Bunny Beach Party. Yep. And that's issue number 46, Adele Giant.
Cool.
Yeah, I think so.
Petunia in
Too.
a bikini.
The reason this is 5, the reason this isn't higher, by the way, is while the cover looks great, the first page, there is a tear in it that goes all the way up to about right here. All right. There we go. And we also have Master of Kung Fu number 92.
Governor.
Okay, Master of Governors, issue number 41. And we have Judo Governor, issue number 94.
Is that Tim or Ron Lim? I can't tell.
I don't know. It's a limb or a cho. Here we have Machine Man number 13. And finally, we have Robin number 1. And bidding begins at $5 each as soon as I put in the go for lot 9. Going for lot 9.
What's Jay again?
Say again?
What's on Jay again? Who's on
Jay is Robin number 1.
But which one?
The straight one. It's Tim Lim's straight. It's the Robin miniseries number 1. No, is that? Yeah, that's the miniseries. Eric the Boy says he's going out on a limb here.
You mean Tim Drake?
Hey.
Oh gosh.
If you ever get a team that focus nukes the rushdown characters like him or Logan or T'Challa, y'all talk about that Marvel game that came out?
Yeah, that's kind of all I've been playing lately on my PlayStation. I don't play any of those characters, to be honest. I played the shooty characters. He's talking about the brawler ones.
Oh.
It's pretty fun. I gotta say, they made Mr. Fantastic. He's actually extraordinarily fun to play. Giant rubber man going around slapping people. It's great.
So I hear there's a lot of people bitching because Sue Storm looks too much like a woman.
Oh yeah. Oh, there's a ton of people who are big mad that Sue. So one of the outfits that you can get her in the game right now, it's based off of her Malice appearance. You would think people never saw somebody's gams before. Like, holy cow, y'all. Having conniption fits over all this foolishness. Oh, well.
Some people are just miserable.
Some people, they're just determined to be. Yeah, Rhaegar, he actually is. I kind of treat him as an off tank. Namor is also a ton of fun to play. They even put a lot of like little voice lines in the game about how Namor is still trying to get with Sue Storm. I'm glad somebody remembers that Namor used to have the hots for Sue.
All right, we've got $5 on C, the Ghosts from Vezerin, and $5 on B, the Catwoman from Jim.
Good.
I love the purple Catwoman outfits. What number is F? A, B, C, D, E, F. Okay,
That would be 5.
Beach Party was 44, number 44. Del Giant, number 44. Oh, F. That's the Master of Kung Fu, number 92. Sorry, Governor of Kung Fu, 92.
God, you got me saying it now.
Yes. G is my favorite cover. Shang-Chi deflecting the throwing star. That is a really good cover. Yeah. I play a counter depending is PlayStation Network back yet.
I think it came back on earlier today. I think, Stud. It was offline for most of the day, or most of yesterday too, actually.
Alrighty. You know what? While I'm at it, I should start adding names and numbers to the spinning wheel. Turn it around.
Rhaegar asks, didn't we rank that? You probably did. I'm sure.
What?
Yeah.
The Catwoman for the cover rankings?
Yeah, we had a cover rankings of them, yes. Alrighty, as always, Austin gets a spot on the wheel automatically. He is a Ko-Fi member. It's one of the perks. The other perk I'm going to put up is you guys get to name the topic and even maybe pick out some covers for said topic. For one of the season's cover rankings. Jim is up to 4. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Alrighty, and then let's see. We have Droon with 3. Thanks to that last lot. All right. Let's put in PR 1, 2, and 3. Jay has $3, so he's got 7 away. Brian Stam is at about 50. George is at $6. Eric and Boyd is at 22, so he's got 2 spots. He and B. And
Apparently, the Machine Man is a Steve Ditko cover, is what Henry Jeremick is saying. That's kind of
Austin is at 8, and Vezerin is at 8. All right, and that's where we stand right now.
And Jim Sorensen asked to be kept off the wheel.
Okay. Yeah, he doesn't like his name out there.
He has no spirit.
What? I don't get where that comes from, but
I don't know. I was trying to make a joke.
Well, it just it just makes it.
His spirits are low. I don't know. I'm done. I'm done trying to make jokes for the night. I'm out.
Wow.
That's odd. I thought you quit about 40 minutes ago.
Boo! Boo this man.
Yeah, Jay's like, I'll take Jim's spot. You know what? I'll tell you what. I'll give you Jim's spot if you spend another, let's say, $9. Just saying. That would be awesome. Let's see. No bid since 9:55. It's 10, and you know what? Let's get the 1 minute warning going.
Austin, I need you guys to stop spreading this malicious rumor that I'm a ginger. We all know that that's not true.
No, they don't mean redhead. They mean you act like Ginger from Gilligan's Island.
That is especially not true.
You're always hitting on the professor.
Never.
Yeah. Okay.
Never in life. Never in my life.
Never say never. Never say never. That's one hot professor, especially in what was it, Invaders? I can't. I just fucked up my own joke.
I don't even know what you're getting at. Everyone.
You know what? Don't even bother. Don't even bother.
Marianne was the hot one. We all know it. Let's stop pretending otherwise.
So you act like Marianne because you want guys to think you're the hot one?
No, I don't act. Who said I acted like Marianne? You said
I said you acted like Ginger and you brought up Marianne. So I'm assuming
you're talking about Gilligan's Island. How are you going to talk about Gilligan's Island and not bring up Marianne?
I don't know. This is a weird conversation. I find myself into some strange conversations doing this channel. Alrighty, so let's see. Jim had D, which is Catwoman number 1. And let's see. Vezerin. Find Vezerin's page. Vezerin has...
Jim, nobody is thinking Mrs. Howell. Sorry.
You know she's more experienced. And she's very repressed because of Thurston. You know Thurston ain't giving it to her. You do Mr. Howell, you do Mrs. Howell properly, I'll bet you she's a freaking devil in bed.
Oh, I could have done without that.
Oh yeah, she'll take you to places where you did not think was possible. And with the shoddy hip replacements, all ball bearings back in the day, you know they could twist and turn. I mean, she would be like going after a modern day action figure. Just spin those legs anyway.
At least
Yeah.
he was thirsting for Lovey.
I hate all of this.
All right, and Vezerin just made the wheel at 13. All right. Okay, so let me get these down. Only 2 got some love, and it was Catwoman number 1 to Jim, and Vezerin has the Ghost 88. Everything else hit the reject box. There we go. I'm actually kind of surprised, even with the rip in the front page on that beach party. There we go.
That's actually crazy. Tina Louise is still alive. That blows my mind.
Okay,
I think most of that cast I think is dead now, except for her. I think Dawn Wells died a while back. Can't recall.
All right, I'm gonna put this in there, and we're gonna go to some big dogs. All right, first round. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Oh goodness gracious! Do I have stickers down here? Actually, you know what? I'm going to go a different route here, and I will be right back because I'm going to go get some price tags for these. So I'm going to put up the ones we had last week that did not sell. We have Legion of Superboy and the Legion of Superheroes, the DC Limited Collection, or the Treasury Editions, as we call them. Then we have the Christmas with the Superheroes. Next up, we have The Amazing World of Superman. And here you go with the Batman. That has got some water damage. You can feel a little waviness. And then we have Creepy Magazine, issue 120. Let's try this again. Creepy Magazine, number 89. All righty. And we have Creepy Magazine, issue number 113, a full-on Bernie Wrightson issue. We have Creepy Magazine, issue number 122. And finally, we have Creepy Magazine 126. There you go. Bidding begins as soon as I put the go for lot 10. Alrighty, go for lot 10. And I will be right back. I'm going to go get price tags for the other big dogs. You guys entertain the troops, take questions and all that kind of stuff? Be right back.
So yeah, questions. I don't know.
Yep. Questions.
What do y'all want to know about? Oh wow, they've already got some. It was funny. He walks away and he's got bids coming in. So who do you like for the Super Bowl tomorrow, Brain?
I would.
Do you care?
I think I would like Philadelphia to win, but Kansas City's already won.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I don't necessarily like Kansas. I like Mahomes. I don't like Kelsey, but I like Mahomes well enough. But I don't really care for the Eagles. I really just don't care for the matchup this year at all.
Hey, did you look in sports ball at young Natalie Schaefer?
No, I haven't looked at sports ball.
Look at it real quick.
Okay. Sure. Going to sports ball. We're scrolling all the way down. Young Lovey. Wow, that's what she looked like. You know, that's wild. It's like I remember seeing a picture of oh, what's her name? Who played Ethel on I Love Lucy? Anyway, I saw pictures of her when she was younger. I was like, dang, she was a dish.
Do you know who was hot?
Who?
In the early 50s as a burlesque dancer?
Who's that?
You ever seen Sanford and Son?
A couple of episodes.
You ever seen one with Aunt Esther?
I don't think so.
You'd know if you had.
Probably
One of
would.
the
Yeah.
greatest, comedy characters in history. And part of the thing was that she was just like bowling shoe ugly,
Oh, really?
but she was really hot.
Vivian
woman.
Vance. Thank you, Darth Kato. Vivian Vance. That was her.
Yeah, she did a lot of the Dean Martin roasts. LaWanda Page was her name.
Okay.
Okie dokies. Any bites on the big dogs? Yeah, we did. We have Austin with C. Okay.
You got a few.
2, 3, 4, 5. B. And A and 2, 3, 4, 5. C. Which would be The Amazing World of Superman.
Ooh, George Krachinina. I'm sorry, George. I'm probably butchering it. He
I
can't.
think we went through this with me. George Krashinina. Krashinina. Yeah.
Okay, got it. Nailed it. Yes.
I call him George or GK.
I call him George.
There you go. Jim says B. Christmas with a superhero.
I've been taking Spanish lessons the last 2 weeks, and so I'm trying to get to where I'm having the R's roll. It's tough doing though.
Yeah.
But
let's see. No love for the Superboy.
See, this group, like myself, only acknowledges one Superboy, and his name is Connor Kent, and he wears a t-shirt and blue jeans.
Oh, next week, if you are collecting Superboy, if you need them, next week I'm going to bring in some later issues, like in the 50s and 70s and such.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah. I didn't know how much if I could sell them or not, and I had a conversation with Venkman. He wants them too, so he will be pushing. There will be a little pushback, just saying, but hopefully, anyway.
Is.
I'm always hoping for that. Alrighty, so George gets the creepies in the Eerie and the creepies. Thank you, George. I took a chance on these things, so it's Eerie number 89.
Not very much Transformers fan. I'm just starting to do greetings and stuff, so I don't have a ton under my belt just yet.
On Spanish?
On Spanish, yeah.
I started kind of touching up my Thai because I haven't spoken it in like 10 years. Mm-hmm. So it's basically out the window.
Yeah.
And it's kind of funny because I was like, I can understand better than I can speak. If that makes any sense.
I get that. So Jay is on my side with the Connor Kent Superboy. Austin Proctor is against me.
What's the for and against on this?
Who is the real Superboy? John or not John? Kal-El or Connor? Or Clark or Connor? I say Connor is the true Superboy. And Jay agrees with me.
Can we all just say that John Kent, who we loved as a super son, we just want to see go away now?
Kinda. I mean, I've been fortunate. None of the books I'm reading have him in it. I'm fortunate. I am a fortunate son in that regard.
Yeah. All right.
Although Connor is about to be in the Green Lantern. Connor
Kent's going to be a Green Lantern? Or just...
He's not going to be a Green Lantern, but he's going to be like teaming up with the Green Lanterns. It's like a Brave and Bold kind of thing.
Okay.
We know what Green Lantern John wants to hang out with.
The chick.
Oh.
Not Jojo Mo's fine ass.
Oh wait, John. Oh, John.
I have to say Alan Scott, but no.
Sorry, my bad. I that went over my head there.
It'll be one of those groomer things.
Yes, we have another one in the Connor Kent fan club. Darth Kato is with us. What?
I actually thought you were saying yes to the groomer thing.
No, I don't know. I hope not.
Yeah, I'll be back in a minute.
All right. Yeah, actually, I saw an interview. Milo Yiannopoulos was talking about that with the whole Kevin Spacey thing. He says it's actually a thing, where sometimes like a young person will find an older guy who'll be kind of a mentor.
Isn't that what
Weird.
what's his name? Sulu from Star Trek. Isn't that what he did? Like, I thought he got caught.
Yeah, he's the same. He's the same. Apparently, this thing that got some people in trouble was like it's a thing.
Yeah,
it's just
yeah.
part of it. I don't know.
It's
weird. It's weird.
It's messed up for sure.
What you gonna do? Let's see. Right now, the only one without any love is the Batman. I guess that would have been, and the Legion of Superheroes. I'm actually kind of trying to stretch this out while I find the numbers to the Space Family Robinson. There you go. Oh, number 24. That's such a great. And you know what? You want to talk about great covers? Space Family Robinson, man. We did a cover ranking. Why aren't you joining the cover rankings, man?
Because normally they're late at night, and my schedule is just bonkers now. I don't have a lot of time.
Yeah, I started doing them and made them late at night so the readings can go on and everything.
That's fair. I get it. It's just there's only so many hours in a day. My days typically start a little bit earlier now because I'm taking Spanish. I'm trying to go to the gym more. So as I'm trying to do more things, it's just like there's just less time in the day.
Yeah, and why Spanish?
My girlfriend speaks Spanish. She's from Guatemala.
Oh, okay. Is she live in the Niagara Falls area?
No, she lives down here, down in Louisiana. She was born in Guatemala. She was adopted as a baby, so she's lived here pretty much her whole life. But lest anyone think I'm just trying to make a run for the border or something.
I don't think he got that joke, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, I did not.
No, generally the good lie was no. I have a girlfriend. She's from Niagara Falls. Yeah.
I get it. Yeah. Well, it's been over a year now, so I'm pretty sure people who've heard me talk about her, I'm pretty sure they think she's real.
We haven't seen her.
No, we don't.
No, that's not true.
As far as we know, you're just a really good storyteller.
Green and Vinkman have seen a picture of her.
Okay. Yeah, I can show you a picture of.
I have witnesses.
They've seen a picture of a woman.
I'm sorry. Do we have to both be in the picture? Is that what seals the deal?
It has to be a video so we know that she's not being held hostage, and it has to be body worn so we know there are no guns nearby.
Yeah, and it can't be like you behind her holding up two fingers, jumping in her picture and saying that's you.
Yeah, okay.
No actual photo bomb or anything. I don't know. It is what it is.
Tough crowd over here. Tough crowd.
Yeah.
Actually, Austin, no. I had been going to the gym for about 2.5 years. I'm just trying to get back more regularly. So Undead Quinn came in here just like jumping on Neil Gaiman, saying that his goose is cooked.
I don't know. He says the right politics. He'll be banned or done whatever they do to these guys for a little bit, but everything will be all right.
That's a good point. He does vote the right way for them. So
yeah. Okay, I've got one more 8, and then I'm just gonna.
Personally, I'm no fan of the guy. I've never liked his stuff. One of my brother's favorite quotes as he reviews and goes over books and stuff. One of his favorite things to say is it insists upon itself. That to me is a lot of Neil Gaiman's writing. It insists upon itself.
I get what you're saying. Yeah.
And I'm just like, that's not what I read comics for.
It's brilliant, and boy does he know it.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. That's a good way of putting it.
And if or a better way to put it is it's a very intelligent and he'll tell you it is.
Mhm.
Yeah.
He'll tell you how great it is. I hear great things about like his Swamp Thing, and I know people like his Sandman.
Well,
sister-
Swamp Thing was Alan Moore.
Alan Moore.
Yeah,
I get those two
Sandman
mixed up.
was pretty
Sandman
good,
was him
so.
though, right? Yeah.
Yep.
My sister.
Alrighty,
actually
let me
loves
get this up. The ones that don't have prices are 10. And the ones that do, but let me get these down and get the next round up. Put the stop. Here's the 1 minute warning, and that I should have done about 5 minutes ago. And here's the stop. And let me read these off. Alrighty, and let's see. Once again, Superboy, Legion, Superheroes, and Batman did not get any bids. And Christmas with the Superheroes with Jay. Nope. Jim. Austin has the Superman or Amazing World of Superman, and the Eries and the Creepies go to George. Excuse me. All of a sudden, I start talking, and it's like, okay, I got to burp a lot. Except for Gail doesn't allow me to do that in public anymore.
Ooh.
All right. Women are really, I don't know, they try to it's just, I don't know. Domesticate, I think it's called.
Domesticate, yeah. That's
Yeah.
true.
All righty, kids. Let's see. We've got issue number 40 of Lost in Space, Space Family Robinson. You want to talk about awesome covers? Look at these things, man.
That space dinosaur.
All right. And we have issue number 24.
Nice.
Here you go. And we have issue number 26. And issue number 11. Oh, I was going to put 10 on that. Damn it. Oh, well. All righty. And then we've got Superboy number 152. And it does have a water stain at the bottom there. Just so. Okay. All righty. There you go. And we have Millie the Model, and this is issue 190. And we have Hopalong Cassidy. I have to check on this issue. I don't see it on. Oh, issue number 48. We have Rocky Lane, issue number 55. All of these books are early 50s, by the way. And we have Lash LaRue, issue number 55. I don't mean early 50s in the numbers. I mean of the years. These are all Golden Age Westerns. And finally, we have Wild Bill Hickok. And Jingles, by the way. It says and Jingles. All righty. And that one, I think, is another 8. All right. So there we go, gang. Okay. Bidding begins. I get the go for lot number 11. Go for lot 11. All righty. Here we go.
I haven't heard, Stug, if there's anything coming out of MegaCon. I actually miss MegaCon. I was looking at some pictures. Of course, Pixel's there. He's been going to like panels and stuff for the last 2 days, and so it's making me jealous.
I am too, because I should be there.
I could have gone to the one in New Orleans. We had a really good like comic creator turnout for New Orleans back in January. Like Jeremy Adams was here. There were a lot of good comic creators over here this way. Yeah, I got to make it over to a MegaCon again one day. It's been way too long.
Oh, RDV put 10 on Millie. Come on in, man.
Let's see. Who's over in MegaCon? Of course, it's Saturday, so tomorrow they're not going to have as many people. But for comic creators...
it's busy as
even on Sundays? I know Sundays.
Yeah, go on. The
day.
only day you're going to go without a huge crowd is Thursday, and people are discovering Thursday even.
Wow, okay. Let's see. They had Todd McFarlane was there. Frank Miller, actually. Joe Quesada, Scott Snyder, Greg Capullo, Jorge Jimenez, Art Adams. That's pretty cool. Carrie Andrews, also cool. Marco Cicchetto. Donnie Cates was actually there. I forget that guy exists sometimes. He just fell off the face of the
his
earth.
writing allows for that, by the way.
Yeah. Frank Cho was there. Mark Brooks
Chu.
was there.
Frank Chu.
Oh, I'm sorry, Frank Chu. Patrick Gleason. That's cool. Joel Jones. Rafa Sandoval. A lot of really good artists there.
Yeah, that's my favorite part to hang out is where all the artists in the artist alley with all the amateurs.
It seems better because like everybody else seems to go there just for the celebrities, the movie stars. Like I would rather Eric July is there too. That's cool. Or he was there. He's not there tomorrow.
Oh, you know what? I went. He and Gary and all those people. They showed up last year, I believe it was.
Yeah,
and I went to say hello, and I swear to God, my arrogant ass walked right past that big ass line, and I was like, "Yeah, is Gary around?" I'm not gonna wait in a fucking line to say hello to a friend. I'm not gonna do that. So my arrogant ass walked past. You should have seen the saucer eyes on the girl that was running the booth. Like, who the fuck is this guy? I was like, yeah, I'm a friend of his. I'm not waiting in this big ass line. I just want to say hello. No, I'm not gonna take a fucking picture and get an autograph. I just want to say hey to a friend. I've never met. And I walk away, and it occurred to me, oh shit, yeah, I guess they have no fucking clue who I am. They're like, who the fuck is this guy? So like I said, I probably came off weird and arrogant as fuck to them. So what you gonna do?
Yeah. But you had a bunch of writers over there too. Jeremy Adams, of course. Got just a whole bunch of people. I think Orlando is probably the biggest one that they do for MegaCon. John Boy Myers. I mean, I know there's San Diego, but that's not a MegaCon.
Alrighty, and let's see. So, Eric, what interests you on this board?
I think he had to step away.
How about you then? I'll ask you. We're talking comics.
Swiss Family Robinson is probably where I would go.
Space Family, but okay.
Space Family Robinson, Swiss Family. I'm sorry. It's the same story. Come on.
It's just in space.
It's just in space, which makes it cooler. Yeah, probably the Space Family Robinsons. Especially the one with the giant dinosaur on the cover. Like that's
the pterodactyl thing. Yeah, I would go for book 11. I love the cover on 11. The paintings on these things are awesome. We actually did a ranking of Space Family Robinson, and I do remember that one. They just are. They look so cool. I do want to find out what these things are all about.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see. Go on ahead. Sorry.
They had Mel Gibson at the MegaCon. That's wild. I never thought that we would be seeing a Mel Gibson renaissance.
I am so glad for it. I'm surprised because it came at a time, like that bit where he was walking through the airport and he's talking about how shitty the Democrats have been and how horrible Kamala is. I thought, okay, well, nice knowing you again there, Mel. It was good for fight. And no, it didn't happen that way at all.
Not at all.
That is something. Droon says 8 on ABC and D getting the Space Family Robinson. All right.
Nice.
And let's see. Do I remember? Let's see. The numbers were 40, 24, 26, and 11. 40.
The Supernatural actors were there. That's cool. Matt Smith, the best Doctor Who. That's cool. Marina Baccarin. They had a whole bunch of Superman actors there. I know that. There was like a panel with all these Superman actors, which sounds like it'd be fun to listen to.
That would be good. Yeah, I like the panels. I went to George Perez's, when he died. You get up and you speak. There's a eulogy.
Like a eulogy? Yeah.
Yeah. And so I know some people were filming. So some people have me tearing up talking about George Perez.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Lies, Jim Sorensen. Lies. Tom Baker is the one everybody recognizes, but Matt Smith is the best. I'm just kidding. Everybody can have different opinions.
It's Doctor Who Cares.
They had wow, almost all the cast of The Flash was on there. That's cool. Danielle Panabaker. Wow, she still got it.
Let's see. Do we have 10 on the millie, which was F. Okay.
Yeah, I think
No love for any of the westerns, though.
Speaking of eulogies, how far has Sue gotten to writing Breens?
Oh, come on. Come on. Let's
Wow.
get the 1 minute warning. Whoops.
Let's see.
Oh, I got your bid on Superboy. I know the entire top row is claimed, and F is claimed on the bottom row, but there's still no love for the westerns. We got
William
1 minute warning. All right, go ahead.
Oh no, I was gonna say I would love to see. I need to get caught up on Cobra Kai. I saw William Zabka's face and it reminded me I need to get caught up on Cobra Kai. They're about to.
You didn't see the last season?
No, I just didn't have time.
It's fun, but every time I watch, I'm going all of this for like karate classes.
I'm kind of disappointed they didn't bring Hilary Swank back.
Yeah.
I'm not even a big Hilary Swank fan, but I just think it would be really cool to bring her back.
They brought everybody else back. Why not? If
I
they
know.
could get her. Because she would actually have a connection to Daniel LaRusso being the other student of Mr. Miyagi.
Exactly. There's such an easy way to include that. I don't know. Maybe they just couldn't get her. Maybe scheduling didn't work out or something. Darkness Comes is in the house and wants to know, are the Westerns $8 a piece?
Well, actually, it was 10 for the first 3 and 8 for the last one. So what'd that be? 38? So it would be 38 to 32. Yeah, okay. Darkness, you take all 4 Westerns. I'll put them at $8 each. Things make me want to self-delete talking about the best Doctor Who, current anime, Firefly, and Serenity. Firefly and Serenity, man. That is just an awesome show. You just really bringing it up makes me want to watch it.
I started rewatching it 2 weeks ago, I think. That series really could have gone longer and should have gone longer. Adam Baldwin on that show was really good.
You know what? I'm going to argue the fact that because it stopped, we get those perfect episodes. Yeah, you want more, but they never had a chance to go downhill.
It doesn't. Yeah, exactly. It doesn't have the chance to spoil. I get that. Also, there are some pretty fun comics that came out of that. You got to be careful because there are also some pretty bad comics that spun out of that.
That is a true fact, yes.
Also, as far as current anime goes, that's something I can go off about, but out of politeness for E, I'm not going to.
Let me go through this. Droon has the Space Family Robinson at $8 each. That is 40/24, I believe 26, and issue number 11. Jim has the Superboy, issue number 152. Millie the Model, number 190 with RDV. And the Westerns, Hopalong Cassidy, issue number 48. Rocky Lane, issue number 55, I believe it was. Yep. And then Lash LaRue, I want to say 55 as well. Yep. And Wild Bill Hickok, and I don't have the number on this one. A Charlton publication. Man, that is some old-ass book right here. Okay, and those all go to Darkness Comes at 8. Okie dokies. Put that in here. And let's get the next roundup. Still on the big dogs. Unfortunately, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh, shit, I got too many here. Is that all the big dogs, or is it okay? Okay. Let me see how I could do this. 1. This one's going up for 2. And then we have 3. This one is 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And yeah, I actually have too many big dogs on this one.
Too many dogs. Does that mean you have to put down one of them?
Yeah, I got to put one down.
There's not enough room?
Yeah, something like that. Let's see.
That's
One,
a terrible joke. I felt bad as I was saying that.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and 20. Yes, one of these has to wait for another time. Oh, well, that's funny. I was trying to take and there go the books that were in my lap. Alrighty, everything just fell apart.
Earthquake.
I was trying to take a tab off, and I was trying to do it in one swift pull, and instead I threw the book into the camera, which pulled the headphones out, and as I was reaching over to get the camera, all the books fell out of my lap. For just about 5 seconds there, my life was a Lucy skit. Alrighty. Am I still here, or did it completely, everything go tits up?
Da, na, 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 na.
And it all goes back to I Love Lucy.
Na, 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 na.
I love Lucy and she loves me.
Oh, Trusty
We're as happy as two can be. Sometimes we quarrel, but then, haha, how we love making up again. Lucy kisses like no one can. She's my missus and I'm her man. 'Cause life is heaven, you'll see. 'Cause I love Lucy. I love Lucy and Lucy loves me. I bet you guys didn't even know there were words to that.
I knew there were words. One of my cousins was a very big I Love Lucy fan, and she told me that there were lyrics. There's also lyrics there are lyrics to the Bonanza theme song as well.
Really?
Yeah. My mom told me that. I don't remember what they were, but there are lyrics to the Bonanza theme song. I don't sing them. I just go dun 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 Bonanza, but
that's what I thought the lyrics were. Okay, I do have to apologize. There are some tags on these as well. Do I have all the books? Goodness gracious. Goodness. Sorry about this, guys. I'm trying. Oh, and the camera's all off. Just had a little. All right. There we go. Okay, I'm going to get books up here in just a second. We're experiencing technical difficulties. At the very least, I'm not walking out of the room, which I have seen at other auctions. Hold on, guys, and they just walk out of the room.
Yeah, I've dropped in. I've watched a few other comic book options. Yours is by far the most casual, which I like. The other ones they're like it's just like all business and like they'll let it be quiet for like 2 or 3 minutes sometimes. I'm just like, dude.
One thing I see is a lot of people with what they do is they'll just. And here we have Justice League 1, we have Justice League 2, we have Justice League 3, and that's the entire
screen. Yeah.
Like I do that at the end if somebody needs to see them again. But for the first lot, please let people see it. Did they put out a new Justice League Unlimited comic book?
They did. Fairly new. I think it's had 3 or 4 issues out by now. That's Mark Waid's newest one. The art by Dan Mora is impeccable. It's amazing. It's a lot of fun. It has the same basic tone and vibe of the animated series. It's great, though. I love it.
Okay. I'm just trying to see what we got here. Alrighty. Let's see. 1 through do. Okay, kids. First up, we've got Justice. As I was showing them off here. Wait, where's the rest of the fucking books? Oh, they're on the floor, right? Okay. I thought I picked everything up. Yeah. Once again, sorry about that, guys. And sorry for the experience. We're experiencing technical difficulty here.
It would be a Latine stream if you weren't.
Don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, that we are doing a giveaway wheel tonight. Every $10 spent gets you a spot on the wheel. It's an awesome best of The Spirit by Will Eisner. So you get some great Golden Age stories. Every $10 gets you a spot on the wheel. All right. Let's see. 5. Here's issue number 4. 3, 2, 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
11.
Alrighty, then we've got that.
Hello to Zach.
Say again.
Say hello to Zach and hello to Eric Breen. How you feeling?
Now I'm just real tired. Back stopped hurting though.
That's good.
Hey, that's good.
Are you hanging in there?
Well, I figure if I don't, I picked a good night for it since Zach's made a guest.
Zach's here. Yeah, that's true.
I know. It's like the planets all aligned or something.
Is that Pixel I see? No, this again.
Yeah.
Pixels here.
Right? Yeah, that would be a bad. It's like basically you have a sleepover, and you know you're never going to sleep now because you have parents. Your son brings over his best friend and then his other friend. Yeah, they're not going to bed anytime soon. They're up all night playing Nintendo 64 and drinking Mountain Dew.
Bro, you're talking about all my best high school memories.
Right?
Alrighty. I don't have stickers for these yet. I will put them on after, but I will be spouting off all the prices as we go. Sorry once again for the delay. We have Supergirl issue number 1 from the 1980s run.
Ooh, I remember when he sold the
And that's going to be 10. And we have Elvira, Mistress of the Dark number 1, and this is going to be 10.
Ooh, that's so bright you can't even see her face.
It would actually be higher, but there is a little waviness right there on the bottom.
Okay.
So, yep.
Those gams anytime she wants.
We have issue, once again, let me go through this. We have issue number 4. We have issue number 3. Issue number 2. And issue number 1 of Justice League Unlimited. That's going to be 12.
Nice.
All right. And then we have Vampirella. Well, nope, sorry. We have Walt Disney Comics and Stories, number 516. This is going to be $10.
Ooh, Prior Rabbit.
That's why it's $10.
Wow. I was about to say, you never see Brer.
I didn't know he was in a comic book. I thought he was just for like a movie or a ride show you have at the thing.
Yeah. They actually cared about the character for a while before the woke destroyed him. For no fucking reason, by the way.
Well, I heard he wanted to go sell Nesquik.
That's the problem, yeah. That Nesquik rabbit will destroy you if you show interest in his job. Then we have the Comic Fest Baby Teeth number 1.
Ooh, baby. That's a show right now.
Then we have Baby Teeth number 2. And we have Baby Teeth number 1. And that set right here is going to be $10. Okie dokie. Then we have Puff Ghosts starring Spooky. That's issue number 14, and that's going to be 10. And we have Alien Encounters number 7, and that's going to be 10. And we have Dynamite. I believe this is issue, I want to say 2. I'll have to look it up again. Gosh darn it. But it is not Tinian. Tisdale Virgin cover. All right. And that's going to be 25. And then for 15, we have Marvel Premiere number 27. All righty. And finally, we have, oh, shit. Yeah, like I said, I have too many freaking,
Too many dogs.
I'll tell you what, screw it. We got Vampirella versus Panther. And I'll put this one in, and instead of being $8 or $10, it'll be $5, and we'll make both of these for $30. And then we have issue number 8 of Night Force. We have issue number 7. Here is issue number 6. Issue number 5. And we have issue number 4. Issue number 3. We have issue number 2. And issue number 1, so 1 through 8, $15 instead of 16, which would have been $2 each. Alrighty. And bidding begins soon as I put up that go for lot 12. All right, go for lot 12. Whoop, not
So that's
12.
that is actually the Jamie Tyndall
Jamie,
Dynamite Lives number 2.
number 2.
Love
There
21.
you go. Thank you. I looked on the eBays and it's going for 30,
Yeah.
35, all that kind of stuff. So-
Original price for the normal cover A was $4 at the time.
And I am doing both this and the Vampirella versus Bantha, $30.
Boom.
This was a gift. Thank you very much to the channel. Thank you very much from Dark Admiral. So, all right.
Art by
And-
Gene Colan. Ooh.
Not gonna lie, a lot of the stuff that is sold today, it's all gonna go to really, paying some bills and making sure that we can get the auction books for next week.
If Night Force is a team book, I might look at that for one of the future ratings.
It is. It was described as a supernatural Suicide Squad-ish kind of thing. So,
Ooh. First 8 issues are one complete story. That's cool. Supergirl, another fun series I bought a couple years ago. I bought the complete run off you.
yeah, the complete run for me.
Yeah.
Sounds something like I would sell.
Yep. Well, it wasn't that many issues. I've read, so
40, 24, 26.
Somebody should bid on Night Force because, as Trusty can attest to, so this was not only Gene Colan art, it was Marv Wolfman writing. So it's the team that brought you Tomb of Dracula.
Okay.
also, I mean, if you don't trust Trusty's opinion, then
Yeah, they don't call him untrusty sidekick.
yeah.
That is true. Yeah. He is a most trusty of sidekicks.
Did you know what his full name is? His first name is Trustworthy Sidekick.
That's his Christian name.
Yes.
Alrighty. Unfortunately, only one thing is showing any interest, and that's the one you put up for Justice League. I thought more
Yes,
books here would be.
Language trustworthy.
Glenzer has
Glenzer, another face I haven't seen in a while. Thanks, sir.
Going after that tough ghost.
$10 on the F.
On the spooky.
No, but so the Dynamite Lives. That's the second round. That's where Ash enters the fold into this, and it was a very, very good series. You had Jennifer Blood, Captain Future from Project Superpowers, Panther, Red Sonja, Samson. You also had Smiley,
Delilah.
that's iconic.
Delilah.
Yeah.
That's a good one.
Thunderbolt, Vampirella, and Ash Williams. Like I said, that was writer was Fred Van Lante, was pretty decent. Vincenzo, not the one that keeps forgetting about Kolchak, but Karatu, that can't be right. But he's the interior artist on that though. It was such a fun series. Miss Fury's in there too as well. Basically all the Project Superpowers guys, and then just. And also they had Queen of Hell, HEL. So, probably one of the best Dynamite crossover events they've ever had. At least that I've read. So,
Ready. Let's see some cool covers. A three-way tie, Night Force, Alien Encounters, and Gil Kane's Satana covers are all good.
well, the other thing is that Jamie Tyndall art covers. You love Jamie Tyndall. Those are nice pinups.
Yeah.
I know there are some people who I do know come across that they like collecting covers for the art. They don't care what's in the inside.
That is some people's thing, I guess,
Like
Collect what makes you happy.
I have a guy I know who does collects all Scott Campbell art. That's it. Covers. He doesn't care what he's buying the new Marvel books because it has Scott Campbell. He doesn't care what's inside. He's buying for the cover. And there are people who are just like that.
What do you go for, Zach? What appeals?
Oh, let's see what appeals
So this list right here, probably the Justice League, if I'm thinking about it. Just because, again, this series is one of the reasons why I'm in Cape stuff to begin with. Not too much into the Casper or the Vampirella, not quite my speed. Disney, I could see myself going with. I don't do Disney much when it comes to comic books, but just the Brer Rabbit.
The Brer Rabbit of it all. I know.
It's a rarity. You're not gonna just come across that every day, you know. The Alien Encounters probably as well. I actually used to have. I don't know if it was from Eclipse, but I had an uncle who got me a couple of comic books one year, and that cover is kind of the same tone and vibe. And they were like very unusual for comic books.
Dude, that Satana cover is lit. I like that. That's a cool.
That is pretty sweet. Let's see. Damn YouTube, I'm on live chat and still have a delay. I hate having to refresh. It happens on this channel too frequently. I don't have anything to do with that. Tell you.
No. He said it's not you. It's not your
problem.
So
yeah, I appreciate you not putting the blame on my shoulders because I have nothing to do with that.
He called YouTube and they said it's Engeltein's problem.
It's all my fault. Everything's my fault. That's why they shadow banned me. They actually realized everything in the world is my fault.
This guy sounds like he would have loved to be a drugstore owner back in the day when you just returned the comics and removed the covers. You would have made quite a collection of J. Scott Campbell if they. Oh man, dude.
Right.
Honestly.
Okay, kids, we need some we need some sales here.
Yes.
Absolutely, we need some more sales here. We need some love for that Elvira, mainly the Vampirella. 2 books for $30.
We don't judge perverts here, so if you do like the Elvira and you're ashamed to buy it, don't worry, we won't judge you all out.
Oh, there's no shame in wanting to get Elvira comics,
right?
Can I see the Spine of the Night Force?
The Supergirl comic on there is really cool too.
The Hot Pants Supergirl.
Yes, dude.
Hot Pants Supergirl is best pants Supergirl. Yes, this is
incorrect, but a lot of people do agree with you.
This is the Spine of the Night Force.
Supergirl in a skirt is the best Supergirl, in my opinion.
Yeah. And it's 15, but it's 15 for issues 1 through 8. Now, normally I would I'd probably put 3 on one and 2 on the rest, but you buy the group.
According to League of Comic Geeks, if you get that book graded, it can go up to $125.
What, Night Force?
No, Supergirl.
Supergirl?
They rate us. What are you
maybe
selling
I
for?
should start getting books graded. I don't know.
What are you selling yours for, Supergirl?
$10, I think he said.
10.
That's what they got it listed here for Raw.
Yeah. Which one are we doing? The one with the stairs. Okay.
Not the one with the stairs. My mortal enemies. My
weakness. Kung Fu Panda?
My weakness is stairs. Ooh.
Well, I'm used to people staring at me.
Hey, is it a Cloud Blob?
Feed me.
It looks like a Cloud Blob.
See, that's a house that people get trapped in and they can't leave.
So it says Colin and Smith.
Only every Saturday night, right?
Yeah, and that guy on the cover, he's an escaped murderer, and it's a good story. Like I said, it's well worth the $15.
If you're looking, there is like right there, right by my thumb, there is a tick. Okay, if that's what you're looking for.
So I also want to point out that Supergirl is 48 pages.
And 1 by the T, right there.
Yeah.
I had to catch it by the light to look at it. But
yeah. So if some of you are thinking like, oh, $10, that's a little pricey for me. Because you think it's a normal issue, it's a double issue. It's 48 pages for Supergirl.
48 pages.
Also, Ease auctions tend to have the books you get from Ease auctions tend to be pretty cheap in comparison to other places.
Yeah.
I try to do that. Yeah.
You got Carmen Infantino doing the interior art on that Supergirl.
Oh, okay. It's on yours as well. So more than likely, Leon, we're not looking at a tick. We're looking at a printing error. I will tell you, look up the very first appearance of Vixen. I think it's like 515 of Adventure or Superman. So anyway, might be Action
Well,
Comics.
okay, President says just checking to make sure that E saw I bid on A.
Oh,
Did you bid on A?
let me read these
He
off.
did.
Let me read these
All
off.
right.
What I have right now is Vezrin with Supergirl #1, RDV with Justice League, and that is it. There are some awesome books here, guys. Awesome books. But there are sometimes
You got Glinzer with the
things
Tough
that look
Ghost, right?
like Glinzer. Yeah, he bid on Spooky, didn't he?
Yeah.
There's
Yeah,
sometimes like little marks and such that look like ticks that just aren't. Tough Ghosts #14.
A lot of marks have ticks. That's what
I'll tell you what. I looked up Tough Ghosts, and I'm selling that about $15 or $5 to $10 cheaper than what you get on YouTube in the same and even worse condition.
So
That's what surprised me.
This series went for that Supergirl series went for 23 issues. Hot Pants did. Because on Crisis, is this right before Crisis?
That
Crisis-
was
Crisis was 84, right?
I thought it was 80. Was Crisis 85? It might be.
Yes.
So this
85, right?
This ended right in the middle of summer of 84. If you're going by, well, they say July 4th. So,
Happy Independence Day.
and then by that time, she had the headband.
All right, gang. Only 3 books. Let's see. What can we do? What can we do to get some more books going?
We'll send Eric Breen to your house.
Eric, yes. Let's see. Get that Satana, and you know what? You can also get on the wheel to win a free night out with Eric Breen.
Yes. And if you put down $50, you could win a day with Zach.
Oh, you don't want to do that. You want people to buy books, not boycott them.
No. They get a chance to play Marvel Rivals with you.
Well, it's not split screen.
I know. You'll sit there and watch them play.
Okay.
No, don't do that. Yeah. Are you a backseat driver when it comes to watching people play video games that you played?
With my brother, I am. I mean, he's the same way with me, though.
No. Like you feel like if your girlfriend wanted to play the game and she's like playing, and you're like, could you hold your tongue and tell her you're doing it wrong?
Oh my gosh, Krispy Kreme was giving away free donuts today to everybody affected from the PlayStation Network being down.
Yeah. So
I
is
didn't
anybody
know about that
shocked that the
until just now.
PlayStation Network was once again hacked?
Wait a second. Let me say something that's designed to keep people fat and sedentary breaks down. So Krispy Kreme comes to the rescue.
That's exactly how I read it.
So you remember that Krispy Kreme was the base for Rita Repulsa, right?
The base, the
Yeah?
headquarters.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. If you saw the movie.
I didn't watch Power Rangers.
Either did I, but a lot of people talked about it. They said like the Krispy Kreme was like the underneath, and it was where they had the secret base.
By the way, I am changing I'm lowering the prices of the ones that have not been bid on. So instead of $10, it's $8, and so forth and so on. The only 2, I'm not lowering the Elvira or the Disney.
What are you going for the Jamie Tyndale one, Virgin variant?
That if you just want that 125, both of them are 30.
I was gonna say, put that one up on eBay. Might go.
If it doesn't sell here, I will.
Yeah.
There you go.
Let's see.
And get that extra $15 charging out of them for shipping.
Yeah, that's true. I can jack up the the shipping to ridiculous. I'll tell you what. There's one. There was one.
I see that, dude. They drop it down to $8. Like, oh, get a good deal. Like $20 shipping. No.
There was one guy I bid from, and I didn't pay attention because he was having a 99-cent sale, and I was like, yeah, okay. And he did it where it's like the first. I didn't read the shipping. It's my fault. He did like the first 15 or 20 was like $15, and then and every one after that is 50 cents, and I didn't know that. And I ordered an auction worth of books, and it ended up being $70 in shipping.
Brian
I think I talked to you about this.
Brian Stam put $10 on D, the Briar Rabbit, I believe.
Oh my gosh! Is anybody gonna get the new Youngblood Deluxe #1 coming in April?
No.
I read that the first time. Why do I want to put myself through that again?
$4 for 40 pages. It's re-scripted, recolored, and relettered.
Brian Stam also says he does not need to be on the wheel.
All right. Wow, people are rejecting the spirit.
No, y'all are about, like a bunch of Scrooges at
dude,
Christmas. No
hey,
spirit.
Zach, there's a ton of Godzilla kaiju books coming out this year.
Yeah, Godzilla in the Marvel Universe.
Yup.
I know that's the big one.
Ooh.
Pretty cool. I'll probably pick some of those up.
Alice in Zombieland. What is this?
Oh, anybody looking forward to Alice in Borderland on Netflix?
Dude, when does that drop? The new season?
They just say February, and I'm like, come on, man, just put it out now.
That show was the first season of that was just crazy. Where they had like the head devices on them, like the collars.
Yeah,
they had to play the game. Oh, it's just like it's like Korean Saw. But oh yeah, it's just a fun show. I'm also waiting for All of Us Are Dead to come back.
All of Us Are Dead was pretty damn good. Now, All of Us Are Dead seemed to have an ending. Like, I'm good with the way. Same thing actually with Alice in Borderland season 2.
I love though it went from a totally you thought it was a normal zombie, but they decided to change it a little bit. And I was just like, this is actually kind of cool. Godzilla versus Elisa Masters. I did not see that coming. Please keep rejecting the wheels as Austin.
I see what they're trying to do. I see what you're trying to do, guys.
If you win the book for the spinning the wheel again, people might say the spin. Dude, honestly, that was the running joke. Is I kept saying, "Oh, this is fixed," because everyone whenever it landed next to me,
it always landed. It always landed next to RDV. Never landed on RDV's name, but always next to it.
So
don't reject the spirit. Jesus said so, says Eric and Boyd.
I mean, the people who
don't reject the comics here, guys. We got some decent books here, man.
The people that win, I noticed the long time was winning will always be Jim Store. I said, well, he spent a lot. Dominic, and then you get Darkness Comes.
Wow, there's some great covers too.
You know,
for the Godzilla versus the Fantastic Four, there's some really.
Also the Vampirella Panther. Is that Millar there? Is that Mike Millar?
It does say Millar and Texera. So
hold on, I'm gonna see.
Is that Mark Millar writing Vampirella?
It might be, and if it is, I might give you a bit on that. Wait, let's check it out.
One Slick says.
Well, One Slick decided to take the Dynamite, the Tisdale Virgin variant.
He's a mad, I say.
Let's see.
Vampirella versus Panther was a 2-issue miniseries. Well, no. There's a different version. There's a Bloodless, which is a showcase flip book, and then there's that one, which is the one shot. You know what?
What?
Hey, what litter is that? I'll take it.
Brian Stam, 10 on D. Did I get that? Okay, 10 on D. He is getting the Walt Disney with Rare Rabbit. And that is issue number 516.
Yes, Rhaegar, that is Jamie Tyndall, not Ashley Tisdale Virgin variants.
Man, I didn't know Ashley Tisdale could draw.
She's a virgin.
Package. Well, that's not for
once again, allow me to say thank you very much to Dark Admiral. He had donated almost everything on this board, and by that I mean everything except for the Night Force. And he even on that he donated issue number 8. So
Also,
was it 8 or does it go to 8 or 7? I got it written down as 7. Do I? No, but it's 8. Yeah, he donated issue number 8.
also shout out to Dominic for sending out those Christmas gifts, man. Thank you again once again.
What did you get?
The Wolverine versus
Spider-Man?
No, it was. Let's get him here. What did I do with him? Hold on a second. I know it was a Wolverine versus Punisher versus Wolverine. That's what it was.
Oh, good. Oh, the miniseries, right?
The trilogy, yeah, the miniseries,
Okay.
yeah. Which unfortunately I had purchased myself, before he sent them out, but still good series though. It's the thought that counts, yeah. So thank you for that, and because I haven't seen Dominic in the chat in a while, so.
And I got you down for the Vampirella Panther.
Yes, the one on the left, not the other Vampirella. I mean, I already have the issue. I just don't have, but I don't need a $25 variant. Although it is cool though, because she's actually, it's all blood on there. She is not wearing any clothes. That is a blood bikini.
It's a blood bikini.
If you look at it closer, you can tell how it drips down. Yeah.
Oh, Darth Kato. I'll give you my address. Don't worry about it. Yeah. So if you do get something tonight, it will be taken care of. Easy
Couple
peasy.
more.
The question he had for me was, if I don't have PayPal, can I participate and how would I do it? I believe Graphic Man and definitely Nerdy Texan used to send money orders. So if you need to do that, that's
Also,
fine.
the Ko-Fi link is pinned in the top of the chat.
The Ko-Fi link also works, and yes, it's pinned in the chat.
Yep.
Can you donate me an Amazing Spider-Man #1 in black costume? I don't think so.
You can use.
I got this cheap Hitchcock DVD set, mostly is more obscure early. Oh, the one with like the farmer's wife and blackmail, his first talkie. A lot of people hate Jamaica Inn. I enjoy that one. Skin Game's okay. I don't know if it had the silent ones, but if you have Downhill, that one's a really good silent picture. Yeah, I have that set as well, or I had it. I don't know if I still have it, but yeah, good movies. But I'm a big Alfred Hitchcock fan, huge Alfred Hitchcock fan.
Even Black Cat. I was talking about the $25 Vampira when they're on there.
Yeah, the $25 one. All right, I'm going to put the 1 minute warning here. Okay, and let's see where we are. Okay.
Well, I'm in a house. Where are you?
Let's see. Supergirl with Vezerin for 10. Vampirella versus Panther for with RDV at 8. Justice League Unlimited with RDV at 12. These are all over the place. I did not put them. Well, they did fall, basically. So Walt Disney 516 with Brian at 10. Tough Ghosts with Glenzer at 10. Dynamite #2 variant with One Slick Dude at 25. So No Love for Elvira or Baby Teeth, Alien Encounters. The Satanic Marvel Premiere, that one surprised me. Because I think this is actually excuse me.
$10 for I from Glenzer.
Because I was about to say, I think this is the first time Satana is actually in comics. Because I know she was in her first appearance is a magazine. I think that's the first time she's in comics. I guess I should have led with that.
Might have been a good idea.
Yeah, maybe that. But hey, it did get a bid, so there you go. And Glenzer says 10 on I. No love for the Night Force, even though the person's so trusty it's in his name. Told you guys it's a good story. It's $2. It's less than $2 an issue because it's 1 through 8 for 15. Alrighty.
No one cares whether it's in his name or not. North Korea is called the Democratic Republic of Korea. There's no democracy there.
I got more to send you, E. I've got some boxed up already. I'll try to include the Vampirellas in the next box. Well, thank you, sir. I really do appreciate this. It did help. I honestly did not know what I was going to do this week because no new books. I was glad to buy some yesterday, but I certainly appreciate this. Thank you for sending books that ended up being good big dogs and everything. Especially since $30 of the money that I spent yesterday did not sell. So that was something. I got my issues of Night Force from Thus Auction. You should too, says Trusty. Yeah. What were you saying, RDV? I'm sorry, other RDV?
If you squint your eyes and look at that Vampirella Panther, it's like Vampirella Thundercats.
That's true. Yeah, that does look like Thundercats behind her, doesn't it? Yeah. All right. I should share this alarm with you guys so you can hear it too, because it is really annoying. All right, let's get this stopped. And I'll go around the block on these books again really quickly. All right. Zoinks! Okay, we have Supergirl with Vezerin. We have Vampirella versus Panther to RDV at 10 and then 8. And then we've got Walt Disney, The Brer Rabbit, issue number 516 to Brian Stamm. Then we have Tough Ghost with Glenzer. It's already in the box. One Slick Dude got the Dynamite variant. Alrighty, Marvel Premiere went to Glenzer. All of these are at starting price. And that was that as far as the ones that got bid on. Okay, cool. Next up, we have Elvira. Oh, nope. Justice League went to RDV as well.
Yep.
At 12. No Elvira, no Baby Teeth, no Night Force, and no bid for Alien Encounters. Wah, wah, wah. Okay, gang. I don't know what the one is for, but that's not what's going on here. We're at $5 again. But like I said, I hadn't had a chance. I don't really have any bag and backing boards anymore, so I kind of ran out here. So bear with me. I also didn't have time to put numbers on these things. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10.
Sounds like Ernie if he had a sex change.
Say what?
I don't even want to know.
Rhaegar just said that. I said, I don't know what you're talking about.
Hold on.
I mean, he did go to Thailand, but I don't think that's the case.
I'm sorry. Wait, what? What are they talking about?
Rhaegar's comments.
Rhaegar, he sounds like Ernie if he had a second. Me?
I don't know. As
I said, I'm Bert, my man. I don't know what Ernie shit you're talking about.
I said I was just trying to say, like, well, if he's talking about you did go to Thailand, but that's
I did, yeah, but not to get the sex change.
Hey, Bert.
Hey, Bert.
Bert. Guess what day is?
One day, Ernie. I can't do Bert.
Day.
I remember Bert just having a more monotone voice, but I don't.
When he did the Ernie voice? When did you do a
I did not do an Ernie voice. I can't do any, or I don't know what that sounds like, honestly.
Rubber Ducky, you're the one. All you gotta do is sing Rubber Ducky.
10.
Rubber Ducky, you're the one.
2.
Makes bath time lots of fun. I can't do it. It's hard to do that because I go right into the frog.
Okay, and I need 4.
Why are you going into a frog?
Because I love her and she smells good.
Oh. I don't want to go to there. No, thank
Making
you.
that bacon.
Okay. Alrighty. And these I'm going to put in the next one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Yes. Okay.
First we stuff the pig, then we turn it over.
First we eat the pig, and then we burn. Alrighty. First we have something called John Bolton, Halls of Horror. This is actually a 2-issue series. This is issue number 2.
Sean
All
Bones in
right.
action.
Can you change the thing to $5 books? We're back on $5.
Okay, Jared.
Then we've got Walt Disney Donald Duck Mystery of the Buccaneer Bell, excuse me. And then we have Walt Disney Comics and Stories. I didn't have time to check out the numbers on these guys. Then we have Walt Disney's Donald Duck. And next up we have Tom and Jerry, all from Gold Key Comics, guys. All right. Next up, we have Stray Dogs, and this is issue number 2, the third printing Evil Dead cover.
Some good covers from that series.
Oh, yeah, they did those very well, by the way. Then we have Vampirella versus Panther by Mark Millar and Mark Texeira. So
That's the flip book.
it's the flip, but like it's on the other side.
Yeah, there's 2 books in that.
It's like 2 stories.
Deluxe Showcase Edition. This feels very thin for a Deluxe Showcase Edition.
I was just looking at that. That's the Vampire, the other Vampirella I was talking about. There's 2 on there.
Oh, okay. So, yeah, alrighty. It could have very well been Vampirella Bloodlust by James Robinson and Joe Juska. That is a fucking creative team right there. And then you have Mark Millar and Mark Texeira with Vampirella Panther. All right. Cool.
Yes.
That is kind of cool. Yeah.
They did that. That was their big incentive flip book, Bloodlust Showcase.
Oh, okay.
And
let's see. Miracle Man number 3.
Number 3.
All righty. Oh, sorry. Vampirella Panther. And then we had Army of Darkness Xena, issue number 1.
cool.
And let's see. Finally, we have Weird Tales Illustrated number 1. All right. Bidding begins. This is a prestige format, and bidding begins at $5 as soon as I get that go for. What are we on now?
So the book guide has been on before. It's the same book again, but this came out in January, where they only came a couple.
This is the preview.
It's Deluxe Showcase. It has the Mark Millar story, which is down there, but it also had the James Robinson and Joe Driscoll doing a Vampirella.
Okay.
So basically, you get to see both books.
Yeah, but it's a preview. It's thinner. Okay, so we're on lot number 13. Okay.
Yeah.
Go for lot 13. Now, I have not been keeping time. I thought I was keeping time well tonight, but I see it's already 11:14. But in all honesty, I'm not really in the way of caring. So it's kind of enjoying the hangout, to tell you the truth.
Yeah.
They're all 12 and 15 cent books, the Disney and Tom and Jerry. Really? They are, aren't they? These are Silver Ages. Fuck. Donkey. No. There you go. All right.
Where did I see that? I love this comment here. I saw that. It's like on the weird side of YouTube.
Wait, what?
No, because we're doing the Ernie Current thing. He's like, did I suddenly go on the weird side of YouTube?
I mean, we never advertised that we were the normal side of YouTube.
Yes, we're on the normal side of YouTube.
I think the casualness keeps us off the normal.
Hold on a second.
What's up, Eric?
I would say, gentlemen, I nodded off again, so I'm going to sign off. If I get a second wind and you're still going, I'll come back on.
You know,
all right. You take care, sir.
Brain, if you sleep for 2 hours, you can watch Dynamite after the All-Star game.
Okay.
Or a collision, sorry.
Hey, what time does the show start tomorrow?
I think it starts at 6.
Yeah,
Kickoff, I think it's
the
6.
BS
5:30.
the BS is all day, and the game gets closer around 6. So I'm
Okay.
planning on if you want to start around 6, I should be home and settled by then.
All righty.
Okay, and like I said, I might see you in a little bit. If not, good night, everybody.
All right.
Bye.
Yeah, good night.
Yeah, and the cat will chase the old man out later, folks.
How we going, Black Cat? Take care. Be safe. All righty.
You guys
Now
know
we've got.
Eva Black Cat and Eric Breen are the same person.
Okay, so Jim put 5 on the Army of Darkness versus Xena, and George has the Weird Tales. Alrighty. Any more love? Now, these Donald Ducks, for a little bit, they sold, and then it kind of dried up. England team, who would win in a death battle, Brainiac or Ultron? Goodness, I'm going to go with Brainiac.
I think Brainiac would simulate Ultron.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking as well, because Brainiac was supposed to be a genius on his own, while Ultron was ultimately programmed by a guy, a person.
Yeah, Hank Pym.
Yeah, I don't.
Well, here's the big difference. Brainiac is a universal knowledge,
And he's a universal threat.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see.
Ultron is Brainiac Light on no internet mode offline.
Oh shit! Look. Let's see. We just had a bid on Army of Darkness and Weird Tales. Okay, I'm going to put those down, and we have Ghostbusters #5, cover B. Alrighty, and we have a book from Gold Key Comics called Total War. This probably could be an $8 book. Maybe I should have. Yeah, but let me see what it is here. Total War.
Did you look up the price of the Ghostbusters?
I couldn't find it. Oh fuck no! I'm not putting this up for $5.
I'll put in the private chat what I saw it going for.
This is Total War #1 from Gold Key. Maybe I'll put 8 on it and put it up.
So in the private chat, I put what I saw going for, and I could not find it where it sold.
Oh, what was it going for?
It's in the private chat in case you want to rate. So I don't know what you're putting your price at, so I don't want to undermine you.
Yeah, we'll put it. I'm good. I'm good.
Okay.
This was a gift. It was a gift from Dark
Sure.
Admiral. So yeah.
It is a 1 in 10 variant.
Okay.
And I'll just say that it is hard to find the IDW Ghostbusters.
It really
back
is.
issues.
I'm not finding this book anywhere, to tell you the truth. All right, let me check this one. But yeah, I'm okay.
George, you got Jay.
Yeah, I already put it. I've got it written down for you, and
Army of Darkness went to somebody else.
Yeah, that was Jim.
Oh no! He jumped up 550.
Oh, he did for the.
Yeah. So he beat out Jim for that. So he's got both Weird Tales. He's got Weird Tales for $5, and he's got Army of Darkness for $5.50.
Okay, so basically, I should do different. Let me put these back up, just in case there's a little bit more bidding going on. And there's no interest for anything else, but I wanted to.
Pull
put
the Donald
these up
Ducks, sell those on eBay.
Yeah, they're not doing much anymore. It's kind of sad. They should.
They go for $5 in my shop too.
Yeah, I know, right? And they go. I mean, they used to go here. So let's go with the Ghostbusters and yeah.
Well, Jim just said $6 on Army of Darkness. It's a fun series, man. Gabrielle's in there too.
Yeah, I was about to make a mistake here.
Glinzer, you are also Glinzer. Hold on. So Glinzer had B, C, D, and E.
Oh, really? Glinzer had the Donalds?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, there we go. We'll pull them down for him.
So whatever you had for B, he had that. He had through E.
Okay. And we'll put these up, but this one needs a sticker. Holy shit, in that condition?
George Krachinina says $6.50 on X Army.
Oh my gosh.
I guess that's
once again, I've got to say
but then Jim Sorensen says 8.
And I've got to say thank you very much once again to Dark Admiral for the donations. And I did not know this about this book.
The Army of Darkness is probably a high-dollar book. I'm wondering because I've known people that were trying to collect this for a while, and
Yeah, and I think what happened is Marvel and DC tanked, and these independent comic books are taking it up. All right, so we have Total War #1. All right.
He just shot the ground. What thing's wrong?
Yeah, I know, right?
Ooh,
And,
George says $9.
Let me get over there here. Okay. And we are looking at Army of Darkness versus Xena, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
It might $10 from Jim, and I think it might be their first crossover. I'm gonna look it up.
Okay, we had GK at $5.50.
They're fun
And
books,
then
man.
we
Those
had Jim at $6, right? And then $6.50. Fisticuffs, first of the night, by the way. A jump from Jim to $8. Alrighty, and then we had 9 from George. Okay. And let's see, a 10 from Jim.
We could go.
And then an 11 from George. And we have a Donnabrook. Yeah, 2 away, and Jim folds. All righty. I was thinking, holy shit, we haven't had a firefight in like in months. So, okay, Jim folds. All righty. So let's see. We've got a Total War up there. We've got a preview apparently of the Deluxe Showcase Edition, the Pantha and Vampirella. No love for stray dogs either here, so I don't know. Dan, what are we looking at?
I'm looking at the Army of Darkness, Xena.
Brian Stam says that Glenser had the Tom and Jerry book.
Did he?
Yeah, he had. He told you he had B, C, D, and E.
B, C, D, and E.
Before you started
Okay.
pulling stuff down, he had the B, C, D, and E.
All right.
He had a top row except for A. So that is part 1 of the 4-issue miniseries. Looking right now, Army of Darkness Xena that's up there, which is letter I. That is John Layman doing the writing on there. It does not list who the artist is.
And then we've got what book is #1? Okay. This is a book called John Bolton, Halls of Horror. I looked it up. It is a 2-issue miniseries. Oh, it's a wraparound cover as well. Alrighty. This is one that Dark Admiral sent. I had not a lot of time to really look at things, but because they came at about 5:30, and we had dinner, and then I had until 8. So it was like, okay, I got an hour and a half, 2 hours to get everything set.
So
Because I still had to do the thumb and all that kind of stuff.
Xena was,
Let's see. Oh, go on ahead.
I was going to answer Rhaegar saying they're not. It's not Army of Darkness versus Xena. It's a team up. He goes back to Xena's timeline. With thanks to the help of the wizard, and they're going against an army of basically Army of Darkness, more Deadites. And Xena was never a demigod. You're thinking of Hercules.
And here's some of the artwork. Obviously, I pulled that issue. I thought it was horror, but apparently it's no. It's got horror elements as well. I guess it's yeah. There you go. And who's the artist on some of these? I'm trying to find artists and writers. Father Shandor, Demon Stalker.
It's called what? No,
Okay.
it's John Bolton.
Yeah, it's called John Bolton, Halls of Horror. So I guess maybe John Bolton is... Okay, script by Steve Moore, art by John Bolton. Okay.
Yeah, you're good. Yeah, there's 2 issues.
There you go. Yeah,
1985.
that I did find out. So yeah, there you go. It
Writer
actually
note.
looks pretty good.
So you had Des Skin and Steve Moore, yeah, along with Kat Yerwandwood. John Bolton doing the pencil inkling, and Tim Smith doing the coloring. It says written, yeah. So written by reprints Tales, originally seen in the UK, featuring the art of John Bolton. This issue, The Monster Cabaret by Dead Skin, adaptation and Bolton, plus The Werewolf Part 1 and The Werewolf Part 2 by Steve Moore and Bolton. Movie adaptation. So these are movie adaptations, printed in black and white. Originally printed in black and white, but now I guess they're color now.
Yes, so.
They did 2 issues. The second one says it's worth $10 raw. According to League Comic Geeks.
Huh. Okay.
Because it's featuring stories where the monsters roam, monsters club, spawn from Hell's Pit. Yeah. Cool. If you're really into like the old monster stuff, yeah.
Okay.
Yep. What's up, Darkness?
Every time, all I get is in my head. Every time, and this is true, Darkness. Every time, all I get is darkness falls across the land. The midnight hour is close at hand.
Really?
Creepy crawlies filled with blood to terrorize y'all's neighborhood. And who forever shall be found without the soul for getting down? That anytime I hear darkness comes, that's actually what I hear.
I just get the silence. Sound of silence.
Just silence. Yeah. Just,
hello, darkness, my old friend.
I come to talk with you again because a vision softly creeping. Restless dreams while I was sleeping. Restless dreams while I was sleeping.
Zach, did you do you use the League Comic Geeks app still, or do you go to the website?
Hello?
Zach?
Oh, okay.
Hello?
When everything went silent, I'm thinking, did I finally drop?
Sorry
We're not
about that.
that
I was on mute. What happened?
You use the app on your phone for
what?
League of Comic Geeks.
Not
Those
often.
visions.
Maybe if I'm in the comic store and I need to double check my list. But
Okay,
not really.
through my smartphone, the iPhone. I don't know what you could use. You probably use Android.
Mm-hmm.
The iPhone version, if you go into where they says to search for books, search comic books, I actually have categories for upcoming, recently announced, and like upcoming number ones, and it can show you like new books are coming out.
Interesting.
Yeah,
I know that the app will usually give me an option if I open it. It'll say vote for your favorite book of the week. The website on the computer won't do that though.
Yeah, it doesn't do that. No, but I'm just saying it's a new feature they now have now. So that's why I'm looking ahead to see what books are coming out. That's why I discovered the DC versus Sonic and all that stuff.
Yeah.
But Ash is needed through IP universes. Yeah. Intellectual properties.
Alrighty. And with that, boom.
Army of Darkness did a lot of crossover events, dude. They are with Danger Girl and just quite a few different ones. It's fun.
Okay, so Ghostbusters, Total War, John Bolton, Stray Dogs, Miracle Man, Panther didn't get bid either, and those go into the rejects. And Army of Darkness and Weird Tales is with. I'll get it. Army of Darkness is with George at 11, and Weird Tales is with George at 5. Alrighty, I will put that into a bag and backing board for you, George, to make it a little more safe. There was no love for the ones I showed, but also Disney, the Walt Disney books and the Tom and Jerry books went to Glenzer. Let me get these down. We're going to the $3 books from here. Alrighty. And
your question is, who is the dead naked guy? My question is, why is he naked?
Not dead. Like that part you just let sail over your head, but the naked part.
But I'm just thinking like he's dead, but why is he naked too?
I guess my question would be, was he naked before he died or after?
Yes, that's even more disturbing. Who took his clothes after he died?
Alrighty, let's 1, 2. Once again, I did not have time for the numbers. I do apologize. But here we have I did change it. Walt Disney's Chip and Dale, That's an awesome cake cover, by the way.
Nice.
And then we have Walt Disney Comics and Stories. And like he said, these are 15 centers. So these would be late 60s, early 70s. Here's a 12 center. So that is definitely, oh man, that should have been in $5. Yikes. All right. You know what? Should I hold these until I can actually look them up a little bit? I don't know. Here's, let's see, another Walt Disney Comics and Stories. I'm just thinking I didn't pay it. This was a gift from Dark Admiral. Everything is going to, in all honesty, everything is going to pay some bills and get next week's auction. Here we go. This one should actually be in the $2. I'm not going to put this one in there.
I was gonna say, while you got the books up there, the ones you're not sure about, look those up while you have other ones on the board.
Yeah. Here we go. This is Walt Disney Comics and Stories as well. And that's basically what we've got.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. And there we are. All right. Once again, I'll look them up as we're sitting here. And the bidding will begin at $3 each as soon as I say go for.
Sir, do you Inhumans number 5 for $5?
Inhumans? Say again?
Zach knew right away.
Nice. I was thinking about that the other day.
Inhumans
Yeah.
number 5.
Yeah, the first appearance of Yellow
Yeah, I would
Man.
put that up for no. I'm not for $5. I'd put that up for 50 cents. I think you guys are really ripping people off. Yeah,
$3.
there are just some things none of us live down. Is there?
That's true.
I
Hey,
mean-
man, with you it's prices. With me, it's racism. Apparently, there's
Oh no, hold on, no.
nobody escapes.
I've got my
Nobody
bout of
escapes.
racism because of the Tim
He's-
Lim thing.
E's also got the thing where he likes to take the E's out because he's only allowed to be E. No one
That
else.
is true. Yeah,
Yeah, how long has it been since he's done that though?
I
think
know,
it's been at
5
least a
years.
year.
5
it really
years,
is.
bro.
It was like the beginning of the auctions that I
Yep.
did that, and it has
Yeah.
still followed me around.
Get
So,
the E.
Zach, you are a member of the KKK until you die. That is basically how it's going to go. All right, you
Yeah.
not one of the nicest guys you can meet, and you are just
Isn't
that
that
is
funny?
the truth of the fact.
Like Joe Biden actually was part of the KKK, and people forget about that. But you weren't even part of it, and you're like,
Sure, Joe
That's
Biden
always been
forgot
part of
about it.
I don't think he was. He was friends with a Grand Dragon or something like that. I don't
well,
think he was.
let's just
actually-
say this: Joe Biden was racist and still racist, even though he can't remember it. But he always was racist. The way he treated that Justice Thomas,
Oh, I
yeah,
remember
he
that.
did.
I remember that.
and he also openly used during Congress the N-word.
I remember that too.
Zach's like, that's low hanging fruit. I can't say that. Zach's like, you said I heard that too. Zach.
I said I remembered that.
Hey, yeah, I was wondering if the books I'm holding are enough for a box or an envelope. I think right now you're still at envelope. Let me. I've got 3 long boxes, but I don't have them all consolidated. So I was working on that. Let me get everything consolidated, and so like all the Austins are with Austin, all the Jims are in Jim's spot.
Hold on. I need to.
Yeah.
Just show this off. Look at that. And I did not pay him.
Dark Admiral, I appreciate the gifts, but we do not appreciate lies around here.
Yeah. We are an
Yeah.
honest channel.
I know it's it's.
And
But once again, if you do have books you want to get rid of, if you send them here to donate to the channel, it's a great way to help the channel because obviously, as you can see, it helps the family. This is the way I help my family out. Also, Dark Admiral was good enough to say, just let it all go to the bills and such. But if you wanted to cut, I have done that before as well. I'm very appreciative of everything that anybody is able to do. And there we go. Let's see. Walt Disney Comics and Stories, Volume 32, Number 2. That is this one. All right.
Yeah, so that was Austin $3 Directors said A, B, and C are mine.
All righty.
Yes.
I think he's really smart to pick up that Chippendale, which, by the way, I thought one time, this is me not checking books, but one time I sold $300 book to Darkness Comes for $50. It was the very first appearance of, or very first issue of Chip and Dale. I think it might have been the first appearance, but it was the first Chip and Dale in comics.
See, I'm so jealous that Darkness Comes got that Zorro book.
The Zorro, that was, for a while, that was the biggest sale in this auction's history.
That was, what, $120 on it?
Yeah, it went for 150 or around there, 150.
What's your problem there?
I'm reading I think it's a joke.
As you're laughing.
I think it's so you know how PlayStation was like hacked and went down. So
Yes.
there's I just saw this post on Twitter. I don't think it's from the official website, but it looks like it's from the official PlayStation account that says they didn't steal anything or download anything, but they did place a copy of Concord in everybody's library, which was that really, really crappy shooter that nobody wanted to play except 10 people. Oh, it's like, you remember back on the days of like the iPod, like who was it? Was it U2? Like everybody woke up one day and there was like a U2 album that nobody paid for, but they all got it downloaded on their iPods. I think I spent like 3 days trying to get it off.
Okay, so only G on the bottom row has love. I don't recommend you get F. It's there, but don't get F. It's in bad condition. It'll show up in the dollar bin next week or maybe the $2 bin next week. But H, I, and J deserve some love as well as D and E.
Well, Darkness.
You know what? Okay, F is $1. I'll put F as $1 right now if anybody wants it. Because I just put them up there, but I noticed the staple pop right here. And you do have trouble around this staple as well. So
maybe you'll
this
sell
one,
more.
Yeah.
If you don't use real names. Remember we used to do Mason Wings?
Say what?
Man with Mason Wings. I remember that.
Oh, Man with Mason Wings. That was done because, remember, every time I would recommend a book, it would get canceled.
So maybe you should start selling it like that.
Oh, yeah, okay. Go for Man with Mason Wings, ladies and gentlemen. Yes.
No, yeah.
Right.
Get these follow-up books off my screen. Buy them.
Right. Get these foul books, ladies and gentlemen. These books are foul and need to leave. Ah, okay. Did I do well? Oh my gosh, I'm so far behind writing these things.
I never
down.
said you didn't do good. It's just that what you do isn't that important. Like Shelton, remember he said that to Harry.
The book cover from A in Dell is worth a lot, according to Darkness Comes. Oh, Austin.
The book cover from A and Dell. Yeah, I can see that.
Austin,
it would really just it would be poetic if we find out that this gold key is also a $300 book.
RDV, did you see Austin's comment? Austin Proctor.
My dad and I one day got a free Ghostbusters 2016 in our Google Play library. We haven't been able to get rid of it since. You're haunted by that, aren't you? You know what? I still have not watched the movie once. Not even a second of it.
Nope.
To this day.
Yeah.
I was telling E earlier, so I was over at Izzy's earlier today and we watched Rush Hour 1.
Mm-hmm.
I hadn't seen Rush Hour 1 in so long. Oh my gosh, I'm still laughing at jokes in that movie.
It was good. I appreciate that series.
That movie solved racism.
It did.
You had a black guy and a Chinese guy, and I guarantee you no white guy who saw that movie had a problem with it.
The one of the better things also is the real bad guys were Asian. It wasn't like an Asian guy and a black guy came up and they beat up on white guys. It was just, the bad guys were.
Well, one of the bad guys was white. That British guy, who
he was the good guy.
Was Asian. No, the British guy, who like pretended to be the ambassador.
Yeah, I know it was. Yeah, he's very well known. He's in Batman with Christian Bale.
He's Falcone.
Plays Falcone.
Yeah.
But no, I say in the movie Rush Hour, he was morally correct. So I don't see him as a bad guy at all. I just think you're wrong on that one. No, I'm just fucking with you.
I was about to say, I don't see it. I'm like going over the math in my head. I'm like, I don't
See, he was kidnapping, but he was only kidnapping Asian girls, and that's a good business. I mean, that's just good business, all right?
He was just trying to get back his illegally gained art collection.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm joking. By the way, whoever's about to put my channel under, just kidding.
Oh, that's
Just kidding. Yeah.
We watched that new Netflix movie with Cameron Diaz and Jamie Foxx.
Have not seen that yet. Haven't made
It's not bad. Oh, dude, very much so. It's a pretty good movie. I was kind of hesitant, but it's pretty good. It's the whole mom and dad are spies and didn't tell their kids about it, and
So
stuff happens. But
that gold key I'm looking at that, the first one, cover A,
Yeah.
is under $10.
All right.
So
no big
okay.
loss then.
no.
Well, it's not a loss. These were donated by Dark Admiral. There's
donation.
there is no loss to this. This is all. Thank you very much for the donation. It's all once again going to bills and the auction. That is what this is going for. By bills, I also mean I'll probably be buying groceries.
It's from
Neil doesn't get paid this week, so we rely on the auction to buy groceries and pay whatever bills. And
I love that though.
Yeah.
That they say vintage for 1971.
You know what? That's 50 years ago. Yeah, it's vintage now. I remember in 1980s, I heard that a classic, a vintage car had to be 20 years or older. That's freaking 2000s, kids.
Yep.
Think about that. Whatever 2000 piece of shit car is driving around out there, that is now a classic car.
I hate that.
A Taurus, a fucking Taurus is considered a classic car now. Think about that for a sec if you go by that rule.
The 2007 Dodge Charger is now vintage.
I hate that. Oh my
I didn't
God.
like, man, those that they look like a race electric razors, man. It just didn't look right.
So, like, you think about it, the Atari is now super incredibly old, and the Nintendo 64 is also.
Well, I wouldn't say super incredible old. Thank you very much.
Well, that's the 80s. Atari.
Yeah, it's from the 80s, but come on.
Nintendo 64 was the 90s.
Yeah, the N64. Yeah, I remember that.
When Rush Hour is like 30 years old.
Well, Rush Hour was 1998, so it's not quite 30 yet. It's shot. It's like
it's getting there.
It's getting there.
Yeah, I think about like Ghost 15 when I really started watching movies, and a 30-year-old movie would be like 1955. We're talking about Alfred Hitchcock stuff at the time. Now, yeah, wow.
At your vintage 4 years ago. You're priceless, Austin.
The most unbelievable part of Rush Hour, though, was the fact that Chris Tucker had that really nice Stingray that he drove. There's no way a cop on the LAPD could afford a car like that.
I just still gets funny that if you were to do Back to the Future, they'd be going back to 1985.
What was it? From 85 to 55? Yeah, it'd be 95. Yeah, you're right. 85. Wow. That's something. Oh.
Yep. That movie 1985, the year I was born.
And the year that movie came out.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, I'm taking a little extra time here because I'm writing I missed like 3 pages. I do apologize, guys. I don't think I'm really handling time well today. But yeah, that's what's going on here.
So the fact that Zach brought up was it called AirPods?
AirPods.
What was the MP3 player you talk about? They had the YouTube.
iPods.
I can never remember that name because it's gone. They don't have.
Yeah, I mean, nobody uses iPods anymore. Yeah, you're right. Which is wild.
I know, right? But isn't there a Apple version of that? What's it called? Or an
right.
version?
Holy crap, we got a lot of bidders tonight.
The iPhone.
I know, right? Yeah,
All righty, let me get the stop here. I'm not even going to bother with a 1 minute warning because it's been forever. Did we get any other bids?
That's the thing.
Reach A, B, and C. That was the last one. So let me get the stop.
Yeah.
And 20-year vintage is an insult. It's just the way it is, man.
It's
It's
30
just
years.
as you get older. 20 years ago doesn't seem that long than
Man.
when you were younger. All right, so A, B, and C is with Darkness Comes.
Yeah.
And I believe it
hold on.
was Austin, right? With G.
Yeah.
Okay. And everything
so
else is 3.
Darkness said, yeah, which ones are not bid on. So basically, everything you see right there has not had.
It would be D and E, or D and E, F, H, I, and J.
Yep.
Okay. And I wrote a note down, since I don't have the numbers, I did write a note down to describe the one that Austin has. If you want to get the others, there won't be any mistakes or anything
Well,
like
that's
that.
not Austin's page of it. That's just someone else's name on the top.
Somebody else's?
No, just
I
one
thought-
be.
Yeah, dude. I'm making enough mistakes already, dude. I don't need your help. Come on.
Well, you've done that before. You write down Austin.
Do you want to get the others there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ba-bum.
So Darkness, if you want the other 6,
Let's go. Darkness, take the other 6 for 15, not 18. That way you get that. You get this one free. I won't charge for the one that had the pop staple there.
oh, the
All
Zoom.
right.
Oh, I remember those. You know what I have in my car? I have an MP3 player.
One,
little mini ones.
2,
It's the same
3,
size
4.
as iPod. Because I
7,
have. Okay, Darkness said yes. Okay.
All righty. I'll put you down for them there.
Because I have Apple CarPlay, so I just plug my MP3 player into that, and I can just.
All right, kids, still in the $3. We have American Vampire, second cycle, issue number 1. And we have 3D Lars of Mars. But
You
it
know,
doesn't
that was
feel like
targeted, right?
last-
Because it's a female-centric book.
Really?
Second cycle.
Oh, there we go with 3D Lars of Mars, number 1. No 3D glasses, though. We have Walt Disney Comics and Stories, number 512. And we have Dennis the Menace and Margaret, issue number 5. Then we have Dennis the Menace, issue number 77. And we have Dennis the Menace, issue 157. That ain't right. Hold on just a second. 1, 2,
So
3.
that 3D Lars of Mars actually is Lars from Metallica.
Really? Okay, hold on. Let's put American Vampire down here. Lars from Mars down here as well. We'll put Dennis the Menaces together. And we have one more, and this is The Little Monsters. It does have, as you can see, clip right there. All righty. Then we have, well, shit, I guess I pulled one too many out here. All right. We'll hold on for that one. And we have, I don't know the numbers, but I can look them up. The Grimm's Ghost Stories. Okay, and it has a clip on the bottom.
Yep.
All righty. And we have Ripley's Believe It or Not. Yes, it has some spine issues. That's why it's in the 3s. All righty. And finally, we have Ghostly Haunts, issue number 21, which probably should have been in the $5 books, tell you the truth. But there you go. All righty, kids. What are we on? 15? Oh, man, this is going to be I'm running late.
You know, that last we put up there, that reminds me of Rob Liefeld laughing at Marvel.
Which one? The
Ghostly
Ghostly
Haunts.
Haunts?
Rob Liefeld.
I would like to get to a place, me and Gail are looking for places, and one of the things we're looking for is an area that will allow me to do this. I want to get to a place where I can control the light, because I hate the fact that there's glare, and I know it's because I'm on the shelf and I can't, I used to be able to move.
You want a dimmer.
Yeah.
Dimmer switch.
And yes, these are all 12 and 15 centers on these cartoon comics.
Why is the demon or monster running away, playing a leapfrog over the grave, running away? You're a
Dark
monster.
Admiral, do you feel I'm charging too little for these? I'm curious on that one.
Where are you asking?
Dark Admiral, they're his.
Oh.
They were his. He donated them, and yeah, I was wondering if he thought I would be charging more, but that's been kind of my deal with a lot of Gold Key would be 3 to 5, and it was the Dells that would be
$3 on Jay from Darkness Comes, and then George says $3 on I.
Alrighty. Let's see. 8, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
You know, I've also noticed too. Sometimes the glare on these books is not because of the light. It's actually obviously the light. It's the bag.
Oh yeah.
And
I know what you're talking about. Obviously, it's the plastic that's doing it.
you can always just take it out of the bag and put it up there. But Glenzer says, "You know what? Give me CD and E. I'll take those. I'll take the Dennis the Menace." And he says, "No, you charge what you want. I'm just pointing out that they're a deal. Just trying to help."
Oh, okay. Yeah, I just want to make sure. I don't want to insult, you know.
And Zach, you're liking the Scott Snyder one, Superman stuff?
Well, Scott Snyder's writing Batman. Jason
Or
Aaron.
Batman? Sorry, Batman. Are you liking?
Yeah.
Are you?
Oh yeah.
Have you
Bless.
tried? Have you tried American Vampire?
No, I'm not really.
It starts, like I said, it starts in the Civil War with this guy. He's basically like a robber, and he becomes a vampire. And then in the 1920s, he meets this failed actress named Pearl, and he ends up saving her life, turning her into a vampire. They're only two of their kind, and it's basically it follows them eventually going through the decades. Yeah, it's actually a really good story. And it's Raphael Albuquerque doing the art on that.
You like Raphael Albuquerque? That is a good artist.
Yeah. So, yeah, I like them because like I love there's a redemption because of the criminal. I think his name's Sweet is the guy's name, the cowboy.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just like I said, it was a really good Scott Snyder, actual book.
Hey, Zach.
Yes.
Okay, right now, with the distance you are from your microphone, can you say the words, "I heard you on the wireless back in 52, lying awake intent at tuning in on you"?
I heard you on the wireless back at 52. Something, listening in on you.
Yeah, now can you go, "Ooh-wah, ooh-wah"?
Ooh-wah, ooh-wah.
What did you tell them?
What did you tell them?
Pictures came and broke your heart.
Picture.
Ooh-wah, ooh-wah.
What am I quoting?
Video killed the... You sound like the fucking Buggles, or whatever that band was.
So I already told you the other night how sometimes you sound like you're at a distance. So I don't know if is your microphone pulled away from your mouth again?
I haven't done anything to my microphone recently. Like it's in the same position on my headset.
Are you charging your headphones?
No, I was earlier.
I was wondering if any of the old farts would get what I was doing with them.
I turned up my microphone volume earlier too.
There you go.
The only I can think is that maybe your microphone is just like close to your face, or maybe you're just talking really quiet.
It might just be my headset. It might just be dying. It might just be starting to fade in quality. I may have to start looking at a new headset probably soon.
Because you still sound clear. It's just you sound like you're at a distance. It's all.
Yeah, it sounds like
I am
radio.
I am almost.
Now you're better.
I am almost eating the microphone. Like it is like a millimeter from being
in my
mouth
and in my car. We can't rewind. We've gone too far.
Eric, I can't remember the last. I can't remember the last time I bought any books from you. Eric and Boyd's like, you're lucky Zach buys books from you. I'm like, when was the last time I bought books?
He hasn't even showed up for the auction in 3 months.
Like, I want to create I did this for Pixel one time. For Palpatine, I had Palpatine it was an app where he's on the smartphone. So I want to do that. I want to put up a layout right now. You overlay Zach currently on the phone call with us. Do people call on the radio how they sound differently?
Oh yeah. I know that. Because every time I watch Frasier, they get like celebrities when he was like taking phone calls on the radio. They would have celebrities that would call in and pretend to be like people who had problems,
And at the end of every season, they'd be like, "Oh, these were all the celebrities," and you'd actually have like a lot of like famous.
That's
people.
cool.
So that would be fun.
It's kind of like the Masked Singer. You could
Yeah, kind of.
see if you get recognized. Now do life in a northern town.
It's $5 super chats for any kind of request.
Yes, and you must provide the lyrics.
Yeah, that's true because I don't know all the
Okay, what do we got going on? We need some love for the Grim Ghost, for the American Vampire, and Lars of Mars. We need love for Walt Disney Comics and Little Monsters as well.
It looks like basically the books have sold so far: Dennis the Menace, and Ripley's Believe It or Not, and Ghostly Haunts.
And here comes Grimm's for Glinzer.
Grins
All
are
right.
glowing grim. Grim Glinzer.
Grim grinny ghosts come out to socialize. Oh, by the way, somebody did a video. There was an article that wondered if Disney was doing things on purpose, if what's his name was doing things on purpose for a takeover, for a buyout. And I was like, dude, that I have had that theory now for a long effing time.
Who would be setting up Disney?
What is his name? The guy who's in charge of Disney right now.
Bob Iger?
Bob Iger, yeah. It's been my theory for the longest time. He has been paid a lot of money to tank Disney in order for someone to have a buyout, a takeover.
That's an interesting theory.
And because
Who's out there that's wealthy enough to buy them though? Because
that's the problem.
Hold on.
Now their stock it's gone down like to $80.
There only is one man who can save Disney, and his name is Elon Musk.
Elon Musk. I know. I would love to have that much money.
oh my gosh, that would I would love that for the memes.
Still waiting on the update of the lawsuit between Gina Carano and them.
Still waiting on that as well. I think she brought it up a few days ago. I think
She mentioned something, but there was nothing she could say, nothing new.
Yeah,
but that was like last week, I think, or week before.
Yeah, something like that. It's fairly recent.
We got the 1 minute warning, and here's what I got: no love for A or B, the Walt Disney or the Little Monsters. Dennis the Menace, all three of them are with Glinzer at $3. No love for American Vampire, and no love for the 3D Lars of Mars. But Grimm's Ghost is with Glinzer. Ripley's Believe It or Not is with George. And Darkness Comes has the Ghostly Haunts.
What if Donald Trump bought Disney? He made it great again. Let's make Disney great again.
Do you think they would sell it to Donald Trump though?
No.
They'd buy it through a third party.
Well, the thing would be is if Donald Trump did what Musk did with Twitter. Musk almost doubled the value of the company and bought it.
Oh yeah. He definitely. Yeah.
That made it so they couldn't turn him down because it would have actually hurt the shareholders or something along those lines. Somebody with more financial knowledge than I probably could describe it a little bit better. But if you could double your money and the company says no, then you could sue them for it. So
I hope Trump goes in and says, you know what, Disney, right now you guys have a monopoly with everything you bought.
Yeah,
you're like don't you remember the AOL Time Warner? They broke it up.
Yeah.
So why does Disney get to have 15 different companies working?
Fox and Lucasfilms. And, you can make an argument.
Yeah, definitely. You definitely could.
All right, we just got the hey, Killer Baby. I believe Ted Turner tried to do that many years ago and buy out Disney.
Yeah,
Killer.
Marnie was trying to bring up earlier that she says she uses Turtle Beach headset. Her husband got her for Christmas. It's $50 headset that she redeemed for points fully at the GameStop. I had one of the first original ones, and I hated it playing video games because it would die within an hour.
Okay, no love for Disney or for the Little Monsters. Dennis the Menace is with Glinzer. There's no love for American Vampire or Lars of Mars.
So what I learned to do is get the headsets that basically.
Grimm's. Let me finish this off real quick. Grimm's is with Glinzer. And then George is with Ripley's Believe It or Not, and Ghostly Tales is with Darkness Comes.
What
All
makes
right.
you think that Trump doesn't have enough money to buy Disney?
Well, I don't think he even could buy it right now since he's the president. I'm pretty sure there's
No.
one
I
place
think
that-
Disney would be in the hundreds of billions.
And you know who I put in charge of it? Baron Trump.
Hmm.
Right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
If we
Nine,
bring Disney down so
10.
bad, he
I
might
put-
buy it.
I'd put Barron in charge of like a Twitch account or something.
Well, social media engagement stuff, getting the kids in there, coming up with ideas, because he's the reason with the whole TikTok. That's how Trump got into there. So, like I said, he'd probably be really good to connect with what people want to watch today, the kids, the Zoomers stuff.
Yeah, but I don't know if there's too many Zoomers that care that much about Disney.
Not yet.
Maybe. I'm actually going with Izzy on Valentine's Day. We're going to see the new Captain America movie. Or Captain Falcon, as my
Well,
brother
that's
calls
great
it.
that
I thought you liked this girl.
I do. She wants to see it.
So you're spending $20 on an app.
Actually, they're free tickets because I have a membership
Well,
to Cinemark.
That's why they're free. No. But is there another Marvel movie coming out? There's an Avengers one.
No, Thunderbolts is supposed to come out later this year, and then Fantastic Four comes out in July.
So
So
there's
there's 3 Marvel movies this
when
year.
is the Robert Downey Jr. one come out?
That's Doctor Doom. So that would either be Secret Wars or what's the other one? Doom, because there's 2 of them. I think one is Secret Wars and one is Doomsday.
Yeah.
I think. So I don't know when those are supposed to come out.
All I know is that this year is supposed to be Superman, right?
Superman, Fantastic Four, and Jurassic World all come out in the same month, which is incredible. I feel like I'm 14 years old again. I feel like I'm watching the Tim Story Fantastic Four, Superman Returns, and Jurassic Park 3 all come out in the same year again. It's awesome. I'm gonna go see all of them
right.
on opening day.
All right, Mr. E,
Yeah,
are you set to put up new books?
yeah,
All right.
I am.
All right, we're
All
going
right.
to continue conversation. Screw you.
Okay, so here we go. We've got Justice League Adventures, issue number 25. We're on the $3 book still. And we've got Justice League Adventures number 26.
Zach, you need these.
And here is issue number 28. And we have issue number 29. And here is issue number 30. And issue number 33. And the very last issue of the series, issue number 34. Alrighty. And we have Walt Disney's Ludwig von Drake. I cannot speak tonight.
I was about to say.
Next up is Superboy issue 158.
Yes.
And finally, JSA issue 39. All right.
Nice.
Wolverine joins the team. And is that March
Okay.
Madness?
Bidding begins at $3 each. As soon as I put the go for lot 16.
It looks like Mike Tyson Martian Manhunter. The derpy mouth.
Okay. And what do we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So that's another 21. So that would make it $78 for all of the Justice League Adventures.
What number?
I'll do the same thing. $70 for all of the JLA Adventures that did not get picked up, and that would. So there you go.
What number JSA is that?
That is JSA number 39.
Let me look that up. It
But
looks
there
like a
you go.
cover, that's why.
All right.
No, that actually is cover A. Wow.
It was what did we have? We have how many books did we have left over here?
What makes a JSA's Woman of Steel tick? Find out as Power Girl enters a spotlight in this issue. Karen Starr takes on one of the strangest people she's ever gone up against, her greatest fan, a love-hungry, too hip for the room metahuman who'll do anything to win her affection.
Yeah, I remember that guy. He was kind of had like, he was a stalker, creepy, chauvinist kind of guy, but
So,
That's
and
entertaining.
that is supporting characters: Hawk Girl,
yes.
Star Girl,
Yes.
All righty, thank you, One Slick.
That is basically like it's like the better version of when Arrow tried to do the girl team up episode, but this is way better. And you have Riggs Morales do the cover art on there. Patrick Gleason on the art.
Patrick Gleason's pretty great.
Yep.
He was at MegaCon.
This is still the Goyer Johns run though, but it's still good.
Yep. Still Goyer, yeah.
Yeah. Gleason, Tomasi. Yeah, those are ones you're gonna go talk to. These are guys who just grew up just being fans of everything. They're like the Kevin Owens. Like you look at Patrick Gleason, he looks like freaking Kevin Owens from WWE. Dude's like a big, huge fan, like just wrestling. That's what these guys are. These are people who just got into the hobby because they're fans of the hobby. And that's what I like about these writers. Or the other ones were just TV show writers that come in and they don't give a shit about the comic books. You can tell the difference. But yeah. That price was $2.50 back in the day, man.
Remember when they held the line at $2.99? My comic shop owner was saying
and
that
you're
the
getting a
other
good
day.
deal on that Power Girl.
Yeah, it's a pretty good Power Girl. That's when Power Girl was a lot more fun to read, I think. Personally.
All right.
Well, Power Girl's book that just got released was horrible. It was god awful bad. It was new.
You don't know, yeah. Anything new Power Girl, and say in probably in the past 3 years, sucks.
It was.
The last good Power Girl series that I ever read was the 2009.
Was that the Palmiotti series?
Yeah, Amanda Connor.
Yep.
They were not afraid to make the joke about her boobs.
Nobody was afraid to make a joke about her boobs.
Yeah, back then, yeah. Nowadays, you can't do that. It's considered sexist.
Yeah, unfortunately. It's yeah.
I love it
just-
because the Ultra Humanite wanted to switch bodies with her. I'm like, even he's a fanboy.
Ghost. And that was 3, and then George
George
the
the Jungle.
Strong as he can be. Watch out for that tree. George of the jungle lives a life that's free.
I love
Wow.
that movie.
Watch out for that tree.
So you saw the sequel where they replaced Brendan Fraser, right?
Yeah, it's
I
one
did
of
not.
those.
Do you
One of those direct to DVD.
So you
Disney
if
sequels,
you
yeah.
remember, Zach, what they said, how they described basically got out of the thing saying, "Oh, he doesn't look like Brendan Fraser."
No, I didn't watch it at all.
No, they I saw a clip of it and they laughed. I was laughing my ass off. They said says so you might wonder why George does not look like George due to budget cuts. We had to replace George.
That's fun. That's clever. I got to give props.
It's like,
That actually
Alright.
is pretty funny.
All right, what do we got going on with this $3 lot here? As I finish writing down from the last ones, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, B, 1, 2, 3.
But all those Disney sequels did that, like the direct to DVD ones, they all did that. Like Inspector Gadget. Inspector Gadget 2 did not have Matthew Broderick as Inspector Gadget. The
French
girl that
Stewart?
played-
was
Yeah, it was French Stewart. It was French. The only returning actor was the guy who did the voice of the Gadget Mobile. That was the only returning
Oh,
actor.
God.
he
Hey,
wasn't even
we
on
got some
screen.
pushback on H. Darkness says
Hey.
350 for H.
Okay, 3 on H from Glinzer, which is the Ludwig van Drake.
Darkness said, "What the H? I want that."
Yeah.
Glenn's had 3. Now we have 350.
Well, he wants Ludwig, not Ludwing, as Glenzer put down.
Ludwig. Jim says 3 on I and J, Superboy and JSA.
I
Nice,
thought Ludwig
nice.
von Drake he's German. He's not French.
Ludwig is a German name,
Yeah.
to my knowledge.
Alrighty, and JSA.
Whenever there's a von in front of
39.
something, it's usually that's a yeah.
Yeah, usually that's a good indicator.
Then the Nazi signs.
Yeah, but they call anything a Nazi sign these days, though.
French Stewart played. That's the actor who played. What's his name in the second movie?
Well,
Yeah,
he's from
yeah, they're in such a
was he
gadget,
the,
Third Rock.
Oh, Third Rock from the Sun. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I couldn't remember if it was third or 30. I was like, what? That's not right.
No, Third
Uh,
Rock was a completely different show.
He was in a movie that I kind of liked. I think it was called Love Hurts or something like that. With
Jim
Brit-
Carthy.
no, it was Bridget something. The girl that played in Last Action Hero. She played his girlfriend, and she was nutso. Like, he of course fell for it because she was really hot, and then she just became nutso.
Mm.
Which, by the way, happens.
Speaking of Love Hearts, I want to see that new one.
Yeah, with what's his name? The guy from the Goonies.
Steve Kwan.
Yeah.
Yes.
Thought
Yeah,
about
Gail and I
going-
are going to go see it Monday.
We thought about going to see that one for Valentine's Day because she does like violent movies.
Well, there's a freaking slasher film called Heart Eyes, which is out right now.
Well, see, that's the thing. Violence does not necessarily mean we're okay with horror movies. Those are two different. They're both violent, but not all
You know
all
what you
violent
should
movies are
watch?
horror movies.
You guys should watch the original My Bloody Valentine. It wasn't too gory. It wasn't really like that.
The thing that'll really stand out to her is the 15-minute full frontal nude scene as the killer's chasing a hooker around a truck stop.
Well, don't
Yeah,
spoil it for them.
I think we're gonna pass on that.
It's like you telling somebody what's going to
That's
happen.
the best part.
No, but it's like you spoiling Team America for them.
You know what? All you would have to get past something like that, all you got to do is look at your girlfriend, love in her eyes, and say, "Your bush is far less hairy." That will endear her to you for life.
I'm not drunk enough to be here.
I was gonna say it's. I don't think it has anything to do with
Oh
drinking.
goodness! Hey, this is I Love Comics late night. We can talk about this. I'm so lucky my wife is asleep right now.
Wake up, Mrs. England.
And then you turn around and she's standing right there giving you the stink eye.
Oh, you thought I was, huh?
Will you remember?
Let's get the 1 minute warning.
You just
There we
see
go.
the camera knock over.
You see E in the casket. I will remember you. Things are not to say in front of your wife. Or it's the Curb Your Enthusiasm song playing the end.
We got 450 for Darkness Comes on the Ludwig von Drake.
Ludwig.
Ludwig.
Like you could just cut it. It's like, honey, does this dress make me look fat? And then it goes right to the music.
Like, well, do you want honest or do you want nice?
I'm being totally honest with you with your fingers crossed.
He's sounding like the guy in The Predator with the Vivade jokes. The JJ. Guy walks into a house of ill repute. And he's been on a sex desert forever and a day, and finally he just gives in. Never wanted to pay for it, but he is so desperate. But he doesn't have a lot of money. He's only got $3. And he goes in and says, "I'm sorry, I just need it right now, and I only have $3. Can you help me?" And the madam says, "You know what? Yeah, go up to old Bertha, top floor. She's a little bit heavy, but she deserves some love too. She'll help you out. So the guy goes up and, he starts doing his thing, and he starts going, starts deciding, okay, I'm going to take my time, do a little bit of, let's say mouth stuff. And so, he's going, he goes, wait, what the hell? What the hell is there? There's a piece of corn here. Is this disgusting? What is this? Anybody, he hasn't had, so he's going. And he's like, is this a chicken bone? What the freaking hell? I don't know. And he keeps going. He's like, oh my gosh, that's like a piece of broccoli. Oh, I'm going to be sick. And Bertha says, yeah, that's what the last guy said.
I still love the Walter Matthew joke.
All righty, and with that.
The Walter Matthew when he was on Carson.
Oh, okay. Hold on a second. I was about to hit stop, but we got a $5 bid on Glenzer. Okay.
So 3 guys are in the bathroom. One's
Okay.
like, he's like, I wish I could just, do number 1, with any problems whatsoever. And the other guy is like, he's like, I have it worse. I wish I could do number 2. The third guy, he's like, you see, I have no problem. I'm like, I at 7:00 every morning, I can do number 1 and number 2 with no problem. And they're like, well, what's your problem? So it's okay, big deal. He's like, yeah, but I get up at 9.
Oh goodness. All righty, we're waiting. We've got 30 seconds. Actually, at this point, we've got about 10 seconds there. Darkness, you gonna one up or you fold? Holy shit! We got a Darkness Comes $10 bid for H. And the clock starts again at 30 seconds.
You don't get it. He's old. He can't control his bladder. So at 7:00, he does it every morning. He's supposed to get to bed at 9. So he has bladder problems.
Wah, wah, wah.
All righty, we got 10 seconds. See if Glenzer, because at this point it's every 30 seconds. We count it down. So, all righty, and going once, going twice, and it goes to Darkness for 10. All righty, ladies and gentlemen.
Hold on.
Oh, it came in before the stop. Oh, look at
Dang.
that. All righty, 10. Well, it's got 1050 from Glenzer.
Dang, guys.
All righty.
The suspense. It's killing me.
Did you get the joke? Well, it depends. Depends. Oh.
Oh.
That's a good one as well.
That's pretty good. That was pretty. Oh, wow. That was just crude.
Yes. And Darkness said sold the Glenzer. All righty. Let's see. We need Darkness Comes. We need, let's see.
Zach, you ever
Actually,
liked
we
the Just
need
League
Jim.
Adventures or read those?
Hmm?
You ever read the Just League Adventures?
I don't just Jim and Glenzer on this one.
No, I have not.
It's based off the cartoon, the Just League cartoon. And
What? I had no idea.
No, I'm letting you know because.
No, I know. The art style kind of gives that away.
All righty. Jim has the Superboy and the JSA, and Glenzer has the Lidvin von Drake, and everything else. It's the Rejects.
What I was getting to with the Just League Adventures, it's basically all brand new episodes. It's not just them adapting.
I know. I'm aware.
It's fun, dude.
He's trying to sell you these books, by the way. Oh, once again, every $10 is going to get you on the wheel to win the Spirit, unless you're Brian Stam and Jim. All right. Okay, last of the $3 lots, ladies and gentlemen, and we've got Superman number 50, part of the Red Kryptonite saga. We've got Creatures on the Loose number 22, starring Thongor. We've got Doom Patrol and the Suicide Squad special.
Nice.
Next up, we have Huey, Dewey, and Louie Jr. Woodchucks, number 56.
First Prince Froggy.
And here is Justice League, issue number 252.
Nice.
And we have Dennis the Menace, number 146. And we have, well, these should be together. Hold on, Huey, Dewey, Louie. I do have to check the number on that one, but let's see. Here we go. And here's another Huey, Dewey, and Louie Jr. Woodchuck. And let's see. We've got Kool-Aid Man number 4. And we've got The Black Terror, issue number 1.
Nice.
All righty. Bidding begins at $3 each. As soon as I get that go for lot number 16. Have a good night, One Slick. Take care and be safe. Oh, I'm actually writing good night instead of go for. There you go.
Good night, everybody.
16. Good night to ones. We're going to write down. Good night, One Slick. All right, there we go. Hey, you're welcome. Glad you're doing a job right and spoiling my Godcat. Wait, what? Max doing great too. Oh, okay. I see what we're doing there. 3 on J, getting that Black Terror.
The new one I said I've just been loving that through Xenoscope. They basically he's like Captain America, but he uses a shield to decapitate people.
Wow.
He's going against vampires in this one, but it's like Like he has memory loss, and then the second issue he remembers what happened to him. You know why he has memory loss, and it's like it is just because he was fighting. He's a World War II soldier. He's basically if Captain America lost his family in the war, were murdered, and and Steve Rogers volunteers to be the new super soldier, and then he uses he just becomes like the Punisher Captain America. I love it.
Okay.
But yeah, I'd say I love the fact that people can realize that, hey, you know, that shield, you throw it hard enough, it will decapitate people or cut them in half.
You have to you gotta have a lot of force behind that to make that happen.
If you were throwing Captain America's shield as hard as Captain America throw it at normal people, he's been burying that thing in skulls, and there's just been a big old cover up.
Remember, he has super strength.
That's true. He does have the super soldier serum. That is true.
Yep.
How does Sam Wilson do it though? Because he didn't take serum.
He can't. It's a stupid thing that they're letting Sam Wilson throw that and shield around like Captain America.
See, at least Bucky had the serum, or he had something done to him when he was Winter Soldier. So
him throwing that heavy shield is like your 5-year-old like kid throwing a baseball. It's gonna go short distance and drop.
Yeah, I'm curious to see how they explain that. Also, apparently, this Brave New World movie is going to be how they introduce adamantium into the MCU. I've heard that this is how they're going to introduce that.
So, do you think with all this heat on Blake Lively and Ryan Reynolds, it'll affect the Deadpool being in any of the movies?
Nope.
I don't think so.
I don't think people are putting Ryan Reynolds in this, and
yeah, it's more of a Blake Lively thing.
Well, online, I see because of the fact that he's supporting his wife and stuff.
Yeah, I think a lot of people just aren't. Okay, here's the real reason why. Blake Lively is not a cash register.
That's true.
Ryan Reynolds is a cash register. Deadpool is a fucking cash register. So they're not going to fuck around with the money meat.
Yeah.
Because Ryan Reynolds did the Nice Pool, which is apparently a dig at the guy where they did that movie. This Was Us or whatever that she did, the director.
Really? I didn't know that was. I don't think if that was not brought up, nobody would have thought that.
No, but they're saying that in the lawsuit that was a jab at him and stuff.
Can they prove it?
Well, and also there's a lot of damaging, stuff.
I know Candace Owens is like gunning for Ryan Reynolds.
She is. She also hates Jews, so I don't like her.
Yeah, it's like I remember what did happen. That's what I want to know. I remember back when all Candace Owens did was talk about politics, and then she went on this anti-Jewish rant, and now she's like wanting to take Ryan Reynolds' job away.
I think it is. She realized she can make money being a grifter.
Yeah, I hate to say it. I mean, I expected better of her, but that's what happens sometimes.
Well, here's the thing. What's Britt?
Hey, Dogtail Noon, how you doing?
Brett Cooper. Will she go to?
Okay, so Dan Barrington art on that Black Terror. Yes, that is Dan Barrington.
Actually, still like
again. You know what "bless your heart" means in the South? Yes, I do. You're a dumbass. I grew up in the South.
Also means you're ugly.
Yeah,
sometimes. Sometimes it means you're ugly.
I wish
actually
when Captain America throws his mic. Kool-Aid Man is cool. I agree. Cap also has heightened reflexes, agility, and combat knowledge. Yeah,
true.
Right. Yeah.
I think Sam Wilson could have combat knowledge at least. He is one of those things.
So the only way I could see Sam Wilson throwing as hard as Captain America that shield is if he had augmented like a exoskeleton suit on.
Yeah, I could see that.
Which I think they're going for that.
The 1 minute warning.
Yeah, didn't he get a suit in Falcon Snowman show? I don't remember.
Yeah, he did.
I stopped watching after the episode with the Wakanda chick.
So they're saying the reason.
By the way, you truly touched my heart right there.
What's that?
As you said, Falcon and the fucking Snowman.
I know.
I don't know if you noticed you did it, but I would like to point out that you did.
I just remember that's what people said, but that's what people called it.
That is that was me, but yes.
Dragsters will get you a total in a minute. I just want to say real quickly, That's what they're saying because over that poster when they have the Red Hulk smashing him into the brick wall, kind of like what Captain America was. They're saying he has an exoskeleton suit. That's why he's not dead. But here's the thing, though: his exoskeleton suit is not stronger than Captain America. Because Captain America did the same pose on the cover of the comic book, and he was indented into the brick.
If Captain America, if Iron Man can stand up to something, then I'm okay with an exoskeleton staying up to something.
But hey, you know what? Maybe it's because it's geriatric Hulk.
Harrison Ford, listen. What was it? The new Indiana Jones game? Yeah, he actually came out and he was like, "Yeah, that guy did pretty good."
Troy Baker. Yeah.
Troy Baker, yeah.
Troy Baker, yeah. Darkness, you're at 62 right now, sir.
Dude, there's a snake part in that game, and I was just like,
no, I know what you're talking about. I'm shutting that down right now. We are not bringing up my nightmares.
You got that part,
brother? I was watching my brother play, and I knew they were gonna have snakes. It's like, of course they're gonna have snakes in here, but man, what they did, going the route they did, they didn't have to do that.
All right, let me get these down. We only had a couple of bids this time around, 3. Jim has Superman number 50 and Doom Patrol at A and C, and RDV had the Black Terror. Everything else is in the reject box. All right, A and C to Jim and Black Terror to RDV.
The first part you come across into the temple there, the hidden temple there, and you're going into the water, and you see it going to the water, and like I was like, that's my nightmare, like times 1,000.
Brother. I mean, they show the snake skins at a certain point, and I was like, what on God's green earth? They're really doing this.
And then John Voight said, "You're screwed."
Yeah, bro, that story is way better than the last 2 Indiana Jones movies.
It is.
It's way better.
They get shit on because the girl in there.
Yeah, and the girl's not even a bad part. I don't understand. The thing I hate most about the game, this is just me personally, Indiana Jones uses his gun so many times in the original trilogy, and in this one, there's only certain situations where you can use your gun. Most of the time, you're just walking around and punching Nazis in the face. Like, yeah, Indy will punch somebody, but if it's more advantageous to shoot someone, he'll shoot them.
All right.
Anyway.
So okay, well, first give Darkness his total.
So I did.
Okay. Okay. Because we're talking, I don't know if he heard you, and that's all.
Yeah, sorry.
He did. He said, thank you, E.
All right. And also, these are going for -2.
What?
Huh?
Look, it says
-2.
He's
that's
paying
a line of negatives. Yeah, that's a dash, not a negative. All right.
I was going to say, I don't think he's going to go for that.
No, I understand.
He will not. Next up, kids, we have Firestorm, Nuclear Man, issue number 12, The Fury of Firestorm.
On the stream here, there's only one dash between the two.
And we have 13. And here is issue number 14.
He's going nuclear.
We have Firestorm number 15. And number 16. All right, Fury of Firestorm, issue number 17. Next up, we have issue number 18.
Nice.
And issue number 19. Here is issue number 20.
It could go the whole way.
No, this is issue number 29. All right.
Wah.
But it is it's a run from 12 to 20. I'll tell you what. Get 12 to 20. I'll give 29 for free if you buy the entire lot. Bidding begins. It's already up there at $2 each.
Normally, I would agree with you, Glenzer, but if they come out with the Oculus version,
lot, that ends. It'll be like a claim. I'll give 30 seconds for somebody to counter, and we'll just move on to the next one.
If they had come out with the Oculus version or VR for Indiana Jones, the new one that's on here, and Zach has to play that level with the snake.
Brother, no. No. Y'all don't understand. See, y'all think I'm being funny when I hype up like this fear of snakes. Y'all think it's a joke or something. It is not a joke. I literally paralyze and freeze up. Like, I don't care if it's a venomous
phobia. It's not.
It is a legitimate phobia. I don't even go on the reptile houses at the zoo, even though they're behind all that glass. It is just no.
Well, of course, when that snake looks at you, he's like, "Hey, Zach, how's it going?"
Yeah, I turned to Harry Potter and the snake starts talking to me, yeah. That's the worst scene in all Harry Potter, too. That's why Neville Longbottom is the real hero of the Harry Potter movies. Because he's the one that kills that freaking snake.
Kills the snake, yes, kills it.
You turn into Pixel? The snake starts talking to you?
Pixel's not Neville Longbottom. Pixel wishes he was Neville Longbottom.
No. Pixel is Harry Potter.
We all.
Anaconda movie, that it just still grosses me out. We reviewed that a couple weeks ago.
Is the one where it eats like Owen Wilson?
Yes.
Yeah, that's part of what gave me my fear of snakes. That's part of it right there.
What part with me is the fact that I learned that they actually have snakes that big.
Yeah. Titan boas, real thing.
Yeah.
Terrible thing. Like, God, why? Why did you feel the need to create those? I don't understand.
Well, it's like
them and mosquitoes. It's like, what was the point? What was the goal?
Can you imagine being a kid living in a third world country in like in South America, and then a snake eats your goat?
Oh my! Just your goat, dude? That thing would eat your whole cow. I mean, it's crazy.
I mean, like that's bad enough. It's like people have a fear of alligators when they eat your dog.
Dude, we actually have huge gators down. We have like 20, 25-foot gators down here. I forget about that every now and then I go down to the swamps and people, oh yeah, we saw a 20-foot one. He climbed up the chain link fence last week.
Dude, I would go down
what?
there. I'd go down there dressed up as Captain Hook. What's with all that inconsistent ticking?
What was I about to say?
Alligators are scary, and so are titans, boas.
No, I'll take an alligator over a snake for sure. That's not even a contest.
Depends on what kind.
Oh no! Did you know they're remaking Anaconda, but it's gonna have Jack Black and Paul Rudd. So apparently they're trying to make it like a comedy or something, which doesn't make sense to me.
Because it was kind of cheesy, and they're steering into that.
What is the Paul Rudd movie where it's a home invasion, like the family stuff? And he has people trying to kill him in the house.
What?
There's a new one coming out with Paul Rudd and his daughter.
Oh no! It's killing a unicorn or something like that.
Yeah, the
unicorn. The unicorn. I actually kind of want to see that.
They're being invaded or being attacked by mythical creatures because they killed a unicorn.
They killed a unicorn, so they're cursed. Yeah, I do actually kind of want to see that one.
That looks fun.
What is it? I finally saw one of the Knives Out. I saw the second Knives Out movie last week with some friends. The Glass Onion. That movie, I actually like that better than the first Knives Out. That one was really, really good.
Someone had to.
All right. So it looks like no one cares for these books.
Alrighty. Then let me get the stop. I'm not even going to bother with the 1 minute warning, but if anybody wants to put a bid after the stop, just say so. And there we go. We'll get the firestorm down and get the next round up.
I would say.
All right. Remember, let's see. What do we have? We've got $20 worth of books right here.
Yeah, someone's a bundle.
Yeah, that's what I said. I mentioned how I would give this one for free. That would be 18. I'll go 15 if anybody wants the bundle. If anybody wants the lot, yeah.
$15 for that many books is pretty good compared to
15. Yep.
So compared to paying $15 for 2 books.
About 50 each. Yeah, 1, 2.
No, it'd be like a equivalent for $15 today would be one $5 book from DC.
Yeah,
and then getting a $10 book.
Or the $10 like one-shot specials or something.
Exactly.
God, I hate those.
I like the 100s of detectives and all that stuff back in the day, the 70s and 80s. That's where you want to get the 100 pages. I was going through. I still have like the early 2015 to 16, the 180-page giants. Back when they were actually were still good. There was
Alrighty, kids. Next up, we have a reader copy of Black Panther #9. And we have Flair, issue #1. Flair Adventures, issue #1.
I said Blair.
And then we have Birds of Prey, issue #62.
There you go.
Hey.
And we have Doom Patrol, annual #1. And here is Micronauts New Voyages, issue #1. And then we have Birds of Prey issue number 63.
You're targeting Zach.
I guess I could do this.
What do you mean targeting Zach? I don't have a single Birds of Prey book.
Really?
Well, now you should.
Why not?
Here's issue number 62, issue number 63, issue number 66. Dan Barrington, drawn Black Canary.
Are you anti-Black Canary?
Issue number 77.
No, I'm just pro
We
my
have
girlfriend.
issue number 90 and issue number 110.
Your girlfriend might
$2 each is the start. As soon as I get the go,
Look,
Or
it's got the
lot.
good DC logos.
go for lot 18. I think we're on.
I mean, the Doom Patrol, and then you can get the Black Panther. That's always a good book.
Black Panther, yeah.
It's
Oh, there's a lot of good.
$2.
So, what appeals to you the most up here, then, Zach?
Oh, look, it's all appealing. I'm not saying that there's nothing here that's not appealing.
You were
You
single.
said you don't like women comics. So
I didn't say that. Don't put those words in my mouth. I just said I like my girlfriend, and she doesn't. Actually, none of these are really terrible looking covers.
Yeah.
These are all really good. She doesn't like how some of the comic books have. She would not be a fan of Vampirella comics. Let me put it that way, or Deja Thoris.
It's too slutty.
Too slutty.
Hey,
Of all of these, I have to be honest. I am liking that Black Panther or the kind of the Doom Patrol one, but more the Black Panther, just that older comic style on this.
to be
Yeah.
fair, she's
On
not
this.
wrong. Vampiro is not written for women,
Yeah.
unless it's a woman who likes women.
Not drawn for. I guess it
Yeah.
is definitely drawn for the appealing to young men.
Actually, can we get a close up on that Black Panther? Because
Yeah,
I have
like
a
I
couple.
said,
I have a couple of older ones. I don't know if I have this one or not.
Well, right now, Black Panther's got a bid of $2 from Austin Proctor,
That's a nice
Okay.
one though.
and
T'Challa goes wild. Wow,
is
that's
I
what.
like presenting the Black Musketeers.
Is that one of the Mystery Science Theater robots in the background? That green one? It looks like.
Well, it might be a prototype. It looks like a robot Fin Fang Foom.
Yeah.
So
Oh,
it's,
kind of. It kind of does.
No, I know what you're talking about. It kind of looks like Crow.
Yeah, it does. Crow. That was his name. Thank you. It does
All
kind
right,
of look
so
like
we
Crow.
have 2 on A, 2 on D micro. Alrighty, the Micronauts.
And the Birds of Prey going to Jim Sorensen.
And $2 on the Birds of Prey. Okie dokies.
And Boyd says, "Give me the flares. Give me the flare."
All right. Wait, does that mean we just sold a
Nope,
A
good Doom
lot?
Patrol.
no love for Doom Patrol right now? Okay, 1, 2.
That's safe for you, Zach, and your girlfriend. Doom Patrol.
I'm actually not a huge. I tried Doom Patrol.
You
It's
like-
just.
Which one did you try? Because I know you got the Dennis Culver one. This is the original.
Well, it's the 1980s one.
Here's the thing.
It's
I'm
not
not-
the original Doom Patrol.
I'm starting to become a lot more picky about the comic books that I collect and that I keep because I only have so much space in my house. And
Well, tell her to move all her makeup and stuff that she doesn't need.
brother, we're not living together. Like, not yet. Well, that's the thing. When we get married, there's going to be a lot less room. So I'm having to be picky about what I get and
Less room. You
Series I
gotta,
collect.
find, you gotta find a girl who's like Gratu's wife that lets you have the whole entire house for all your stuff.
Yeah, I think Gratu maybe
My
had
wife
one in a
lets me
million.
have an area of the room for comics and doing the show, and then she complains about that area being.
You don't have a basement, so but yeah, I know a few guys who basically
Yeah, we don't have basements. Yeah, if we had a basement, that'd be one thing. That would be pretty cool. But no, that's not.
I would have loved a basement if they had only cleaned it out and gotten the mold up.
You can. Well, that's right. You can't really afford it, but I said you could just go and spray the black mold would kill it with bleach. Works.
Yeah, bleach.
We did that. We did that.
I've
the
heard
mold
that-
said, "Thank you for the drink."
I've heard that. What is it? White vinegar or some kind of vinegar? I think it's white vinegar.
The
I've
biggest
heard
thing
that works.
The best thing you could do down there too is also just get a dehumidifier running too. That takes away any
Yeah.
moisture in the basement.
That helps. I don't know that solves the whole problem, but I
No,
think it does help.
But it does during the summer when your basement sweats.
Yeah.
Even then, right now, your basement is when it starts to get a little warm outside.
Yeah.
Your basement, the concrete starts to sweat because it's so cold.
Mm-hmm.
So, who's the artist on Doom Patrol?
Who
I don't
is
know.
the artist on Doom Patrol?
We have Paul Kupperberg and James Fry.
Dang it! I was gonna tell him he's gotta buy it to figure it out.
Oh, okay. Buy it to find out.
He's just giving away the keys to the mint.
Yeah, like I've been able to turn this business into a huge moneymaker. I'm very good at driving the audience away.
Sir, you have sold one lot so far, cleared a lot, and you might be clearing your second one for the evening.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We don't know. We don't know.
Is only one lot completely sold tonight?
I thought you sold several.
I was gone after, so I don't know if you sold any lots in between that. I was.
So it sounds like Vinkman is the barometer of whether or not you sell something.
Well, it's been a very good night tonight. What I think it is new stuff. Tell you the truth,
Oh man, my name was Barry.
I asked my wife if she was okay with our house looking like an overindulged 12-year-old lives there when we moved in together. She was okay with it. Gail 100% knew what I was into, and she became A-okay with everything when we needed rent, and I sold a whole bunch of comics and got rent. And she was like, oh, wow, I don't think I could sell any of my stuff to make that kind of money. And right now, both of us have booths at the flea market, and we are proving that my stuff makes money.
I'm
nice.
I'm glad you emphasize on the noise at the end of the booths, because it sounds like you said something else.
Boobs?
Yes.
Yeah, well, I'm always talking about Gail's boobs to strangers. Let's see, you could get one of them, the plantation homes like Ryan Reynolds got married to Blake in. Those are pretty huge. Well, there you go. Yeah, get a $5 million home.
It's funny games until she
like
gets
they did.
Because you have a bigger house.
There you go. We got 1 minute warning. Ladies and gentlemen, we need a bid on that Doom Patrol.
Come on. Or I'm going to start singing Michael McDonald songs. Taking it to the street.
There you go. And I'm going to start singing Ronald McDonald songs. I don't actually.
Does he have a song?
I have no idea. I don't know.
Well, yeah, Old McDonald.
That's not a Ronald McDonald song.
Well, his first name was Ronald. We don't know. They never said his name.
I think the Ronald McDonald, wouldn't that be like 2 all beef, pepper, special sauce, lettuce, cheese, pickles, onions on a sesame seed? No, that's Burger King.
The fact that you know that disturbs me too.
Are you kidding me? That was a commercial was just nailed into my head when I was a kid. That was everywhere back in the day. Have it your way. Have it your way. Yeah, that was just it's sometimes commercials stick with you.
The only one I know of McDonald's da 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 da. I'm loving it. That's it.
I want McDonald's to change their fries to beef tallow so I can eat there again.
Dude, I will say this. I'm not really big on Burger King, but their fries are still better than all the fast food restaurants. Wendy's, McDonald's.
I think they returned to regular oil.
I think they did. I think they're using the burger oil. Actually,
I haven't had Burger King in a while. I remember their Whoppers. If somebody gets my order correct, their Whoppers are still the best. I think.
Dude, I get a Texas Whopper. Those are good.
The only thing I can't stand is they put 1 million pounds of mayonnaise on everything.
Oh, see, that's I don't get mayonnaise on a burger ever.
I've never had mayonnaise. I've had mayonnaise.
I don't like. However you pronounce it, it's still
When you call it mayonnaise, it sounds totally different.
It's mayonnaise. Yeah.
Yeah, that's how you say it. Mayonnaise.
Thank you.
Mayonnaise.
Yeah. Nobody says it mayonnaise.
Well, maybe it's because he's a Yankee.
Yeah,
I guess
you guys like pop.
No, we don't.
No, we like Coke.
We drink Coke. Yeah, Coke maybe soda, but we don't drink pop.
Yeah, you say pop down here.
Exist, you Yankee mother.
You say pop down here. People look at you funny. It's like nobody's gonna miss that guy.
That's like
They use the pop test the same reason why people have the Judds on a freaking jukebox, just to weed out the weirdos. All righty, let's get the 1 minute warning, or did we already have that? I don't know.
I don't even remember anymore.
Yeah,
I'm still angry about RDV saying pop.
No, he said that we say pop.
Yeah, I know. That's
okay, does anybody actually say mayonnaise, like mayonnaise? RDV saying it like Lou Gossett Jr. and Officer Mayonnaise. Yeah, no. Mayonnaise. That's how you say it. Mayonnaise is what you get if you go to San Francisco. See, that's why it sucks. Okay? It's one more reason why it sucks. All right, let's get this thing, let's get this going.
You guys got any of that fizzy stuff?
Fizzy stuff.
Doom Patrol, no love. But Black Panthers with Austin. Eric and Boyd has the Flare. Darkness Comes has the Micronauts, and Jim has the Birds of Prey. All right. There we go. Awesome. It's awesome sauce.
I usually say Miracle Whip because that's the brand I get.
And let's see, one more.
It is mayonnaise.
We have one more $2 and one $1 lot as well. So there we go. Okay.
It's Miracle Whip.
We have New Teen Titans Annual number 2 with Brother Blood. And we've got the Punisher. Whoop. God dang it with these stickers. Okay. Let's see if
Brother
I can
Blood, and you're censoring Starfire. We can't see that lovely design.
Oh.
How dare you?
I'm blocking George Perez art. It's
Right.
evil for me to do that.
Yes, it is.
Gosh darn it.
True fact, Walmart brand of Miracle Whip is in fact better than the name brand. You talking about the great value?
Yeah.
Well, it reminds me of Zach. You're the one that ate all of the bag cereal, right?
What?
Homeschool, did you eat?
Yeah, guys, I tried to take the sticker off of this. Here's Punisher number 9. No, it's on the bag. It's just some of these things go completely, and some of them just leave residue. It might look like a mar on the book, but it's not. Well, you can't even see it from there.
Wait, so
here's Punisher number 22.
Because I was homeschooled, what happened?
Wait, what?
RDV said something because I was homeschooled.
Yeah, you eat cereal from the bag. You know the big bulk bag
bags. Yeah,
cereal?
you get the great value bags.
Here's issue number 7.
You didn't eat off-brand cereal?
No, we had Cheerios.
When I was young, I did. My mom used to go to I guess it would be the equivalent of Aldi.
The reason I bring it up because I've heard people say they like to prefer the off-brand cereals compared to the actual brand.
Some of them are actually better. I like the off-brand honeycombs better than like the Aldi honeycombs and such. Yeah. Here's issue number 8. So we have Punisher number 7, 8, 9, and 22. New Teen Titans Annual number 2. Punisher 20. God damn it with a sticker.
No, you eat cereal in a bag full of milk.
No, that's stupid.
We have milk in a bag here.
I thought Canada.
Actually, if you go to Thailand, they'll sell you like drinks in a bag. Here is Punisher 2099 number 1.
Yeah, they did.
And we have Stray Dogs Free Comic Book Day. No address on the sticker thing. And then we have Vampire State Building issue number 1. Vampire State Building issue number 2. And Vampire State Building issue number 3. There you go. Alrighty. And there you go. Bidding begins at $2 each. I think this is 18.
I think so far. I think I blew the 47 that I had, Kurt.
Yeah, well, it was 44. But yes. I'll check it out in just a little bit.
I written down 47 on first round. Okay, whatever.
And I see what you're saying. Yeah, let's move that. It'll be more. There you go. All the Punishers are on 1, and George Perez is.
The Punisher is a good series. It's just that I always see that number 1 in the dollar bins for whatever reason. I don't know why, but like everybody seems the number 1. But I can't not find the other books.
I know, right? Go for lot 19.
But
alrighty, here's the go. There you are, guys. Sorry it took so long.
It drives me nuts.
let's see, last one. Eric and Boyd had Flair Adventures.
Eggs and bacon. What's nasty or bacon that's nasty, says Rhaegar. Oh,
Eggs and bacon?
No, I think he's talking about the bag of milk. Yeah, the gas stations.
Okay.
And you can, it's a milk in a bag. You buy the pitcher. And like, yeah.
I went to a night market in Thailand, and they were offering teas and all sorts of stuff like that. Like Thai tea. And I went, oh, I love Thai tea. So yeah, please, I'll take one. It was like only like a nickel in American money. So I got it, and they handed me this big freaking gallon bag of Thai tea, and they put a straw in it. If you saw Basketball when he's sucking the fat out of the bag, it looked like that, but it was awesome.
So you're stealing a bag of milk. You don't like that? How about Cheerios with orange juice?
That's.
I've had Cheerios with apple juice. I've actually had that. That doesn't taste that bad, actually. It's like crunchy apple pie.
My brother was drinking IC or something like that, or Kool-Aid or orange Kool-Aid, and I walked in. He had Cheerios floating in this cup. I was like, "What are you doing?" He's like, "We don't have any milk." I'm like, "Okay," but still, I eat them separately. This is my dad would do stuff like that too sometimes. And I was just like, man, you make do with what you got.
It's true.
I will never substitute milk with beer for any of my cereal. Beerios.
2 Beerios.
When you put beer instead of milk, Beerios.
63, 66.
I'm watching my cholesterol as I drink my beer.
77. 90.
Powdered milk? Yeah, that was a big thing back in the day too. It's cheaper. I get that. Ugh. Powdered milk.
85.
Dude, there's one time we didn't have any milk because they usually whenever you get like Campbell's soup or whatever, it says add milk or water. I always mix it with milk because I don't want freaking like water with soup. It just tastes so different, bland. The milk actually just gives it a little more pop. So I did that once. I had cream of chicken, and I was like, a can of soup, and I was like, I only got water. I'm like, okay, here it goes. See how it tastes. And I was like, nope.
And we're all good.
Yeah, powdered milk is like that's what you give.
Powdered milk is disgusting.
That's what you give your enemies.
My body has a hard time breaking down water sometimes, and they gave me powdered milk with water.
Breaking down water, like if you just deprive your body of water that often? No,
it will not process it. It goes. I drink it and it goes straight through, like literally straight through me. I had this problem ever since I was a child. It doesn't happen all the time, but I do remember the first reaction like it was yesterday. I thought it was funny because I pinched my. Maybe I don't remember. I pinched my skin and it stayed up, and my brother thought it was cool. So we were doing this, and then I went to my mom and I said, "Look at this. This is cool." And I pinched my skin. Now, if you pinch your skin right now, it immediately falls, but mine didn't. And I was rushed to the hospital and found out I was dehydrating, and my body just doesn't process water.
Yeah,
it didn't. And occasionally, it actually pops up occasionally where.
Sounds like a kidney or a liver problem.
Well,
yeah.
I don't remember what they did. I've never really looked into it. It's just I went and my body tells me what I need, so I'll go grab a Gatorade or something Pedialyte, and I'll
still need water though. That's the thing.
And I'll drink, and I'll drink a fuck ton. You guys see me with this jug of tea all the time. I go through a lot of these. I go through multiples in a day. Yeah.
Austin, I didn't say I want my milk to have a pop. I said I was mixing milk with soup, cans of soup, instead of mixing a can of soup with water.
All right. Well, right now, 12:51. It's been 4 minutes. No bids whatsoever. So let me get the. You know what? Fuck it. Let's just get the stop. If anybody wants to make a bid on here or say no, wait, I want that, go right on ahead, and I'll put you down for it. But there's no interest. So, yeah, since we're already running behind, here we go. Let me get the no love for the Punishers and no love for the bottom row, which I actually thought just the name Vampire State Building might have gotten an
I'll
interest
get back
or so.
to you on the Punishers.
Okay, you need to
Just send me a
the
list.
numbers.
Just send me a list or message what numbers they are so I can look.
All right, we'll do. And final lot of the night. It's a $1. Can you change the thing?
Yeah. What do you want it to?
$1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8,
$1. No.
9, 10. Oh shit! I had a $5 a trade. It's called Medic. I've never seen this before. But yeah. Oh, and remember, every $10 does get you on the board.
Yeah.
I've been keeping score, and the prize tonight is The Best of the Spirit by Will Eisner. There we go. And Dark Admiral sent this for next week. It's a hardcover of Shazam and the Monster Society of Evil, and that, by the way, is such an incredible freaking book. Okay, kids. What?
I was gonna say, Eric Boyd, if you're spitting out milk, regurgitating stuff, you might have acid reflux. Or it could be a lactose intolerant. It could be a combination, but yeah.
Alrighty, let me.
And also cream of soup, cream of chicken, and tomato soup. You want to use milk with, definitely. If you've never tried it before, try it. It'll change your life.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see. I've got these. I've been doing these triple pack.
So Derek Bell says that trade is part of a series. All stand alone, but in the same universe. So it's a standalone story, but it's part of the same universe as the other one.
Here we have the Ambush Bug number 3 and Bedlam, and this is issue 3. Okay.
3-pack?
Yep. I don't know what's in the middle, guys. I made these to go in the booth a long time ago. I actually have not put them there yet.
Hey, where's the cream filling?
Here's Hal Jordan number 1 and number 2 from Flashpoint.
Well, that was a 3-issue miniseries.
Okay, well, here is issue number 1 and issue number 2 of Superman.
Project Superman.
And here is Outsider number 2 and Citizen Cold number 2. I don't know, like I said, I don't know what I just forgot. Sorry, guys. Countdown number 47 and The Future's End, issue number 33. And we have Thunder Agents, issue number 4, and we have Sword of the Atom, issue number 2. Only because at the time I did this pack, I had 3 copies of that.
Are these $1 3-packs?
Oh. Yeah, everything's $1. Sojourn.
Dang.
And Little Nemo, and this is issue number 4. These didn't sell for a long time, so I figured I'd put them in 3-packs at the booth. Sandman, issue number 45, and issue number 35. There you go. And we had Scorpio Rose, issue number 2 from Eclipse Comics, and The Incredible Hulk, issue number 39 from Bruce Jones. And finally, we have Planet Terry, issue number 2, and Cops, issue number 3. And I do know what's in the middle of there because I remember putting this one together. It's 2 Planet Terrys and the Cops. I just don't know the number. All right. Betting begins at $1 each. Go for lot 20. Last lot of the night, ladies and gentlemen. Zoinks. See how this one does. On G. Oh, the Sojourn. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Sojourn is like if you wanna gender swap Queen, put it into a different setting, like a more fantasy setting.
Yeah.
It's really good. I like it.
All right. Well, glad you
like her wife and like son. No, not her wife. Yeah, no, that'd be today. No, her husband and her child are pretty much murdered because this evil wizard comes back to power. He'd been locked away and is released, and so basically she has to like get revenge and stop this this wizard. So lot of good art in there. That's Ron Mars, right? I believe. It wasn't it posted. It wasn't the two.
It says Ian Edgington and Greg Land and Jay Leston and Justin Ponzor.
I do know that in the original series, though, the ongoing series, it was Ron Mars and somebody else. It's through now defunct company. I forget what it's called now. It's one that Mark Waid was a part of, and so was I think Qbert and a few other ones. Eggleston, can you please flip the book F, which would be Thunder Agents?
Thunder Agents and what was it? I forgot.
He said I'd rather see the Guild King cover.
There you go. Okay, yeah, sure. Sword of the Atom.
Cross-Chan, thank you.
That makes sense to me.
Not a good
was second best question.
There is not a good, there's not a bad book on there.
No, and considering it's
maybe
right now these books are 33 cents a piece.
Sir, can you flip the canceled book number 5?
Yeah, sure, I can do that.
Because we don't want to look. Oh no, it's on both sides.
Yeah, like I said, every comic up here it's 33 cents each. So yeah, it's pretty good time if you wanted to try something. Now's the time. Check out those flashpoints. Get all 3 of them. It's only $3 for nine books.
Yeah, that's where I think that's a series where he never became Green Lantern.
I think so.
Right. Yeah, him and Carol are both pilots, and yeah. But I remember, I always get confused with New Frontier sometimes too. But good art in it. Good little miniseries. Yeah. A treat if you get that brand is a decent alternative to name brands. Okay, there's still so much. They're still doing everything else, the soda and stuff. All right, but yeah, if you ever manage to get a complete collection of Sojourn, look for that too. So Zach, where would you go on this?
Yeah,
probably the flashpoints.
I would say that's my first. That one and the Scorpio Rose. I think those would be the one. Then again, I'm a big Mary Marvel fan.
The 47 Countdown looks interesting too because it's right around that time. The same DC logo.
But yeah, I got to say the flashpoints would probably be for me too.
Yeah.
Even though I do hate Flashpoint for what it did to the DC timeline, that aside, these are still really good to have.
All righty, we got the 1 minute warning, and so far just that one book
or
one pack.
Moran, you're doing what you accused Breen and I of doing. Talk
Not
about anything
true.
but the books up on the watch.
Oh. Yeah, it's been a good night. It really has. I've enjoyed tonight. I mean, we've had decent sales. We've had better, but this is it's been decent. It's been good.
So dark.
And the conversation has been good as well. I have to look. I have some cross gen, but no promises of Sojourn. Oh, anything's appreciated. Thank you.
Anything Sojourn's appreciated.
I am not selling books, so I can talk about whatever I damn well please, says Maranya.
Well, that was my thing. I kept thinking Sojourn would be a perfect thing if they ever did. Like I said, I'm not really a big fan of legacy characters, but they ever did like Arrow did with Mia Queen, having the daughter of Green Arrow in the future setting would be kind of cool. Like we have Batman Beyond. Why can't we get a Green Arrow Beyond? Where is all that those properties being? Why aren't they being written?
All righty. There you go. And let's see. RDB had the Sojourn pack. By the way, that little Nemo, that is also pretty cool. I don't think you know.
Maranya, how dare you lose thy language with me? How dare you?
How dare you?
She went full Southern.
I was made to come out of school and go across. How dare you?
Yeah, Next Avengers was okay. Wasn't there a comic book that was better? Like, was it Young Avengers?
Avengers Academy.
What-
Young Avengers was okay. The first volume of Young Avengers was good. Once it got into the second one, and they made it to where like Kid Loki was on the team and Prodigy was by.
Was that the
That's
young,
where it went downhill.
Is that the one that had Justice on the team, or who was the guy who became like
Who?
he had the shield, the black
Patriot, Eli Bradley. Yeah, that was the first volume. Yeah, that was a good one. Yeah, that was the good one. Yeah, because that's when they first. That was like the first time they were on. Most of them were on screen or on not on screen. But
What are you trying to do here?
I don't know.
No, just checking out what all my little. I made a couple of these, like so we could read an interview or something like that, and we wouldn't. It would be the
What I
thing
started
bigger.
doing for
Like, this
our
would be
ratings.
great for. I think this would be a great format for the cover rankings. I don't know.
You know
Let's see.
You know what I
Let's
started
see
doing
how
for
it
our
goes.
channel for a Geeky Puppet Show? If you noticed lately, I got a movie screen background and I shrunk that so when I share the reading, it's on there, and I remove us from the actual screen.
Yeah, I think that would make for
'Cause-
a pretty decent cover ranking.
So, but except for the giant ticker, I can't see.
Yeah, I know. I definitely have to. Let me turn the ticker off as well. There we go. Okay.
But honestly,
And now everybody can see our beautiful faces because you guys are. I don't know why y'all stopped actually being on screen, but there you go. You have.
because I did not want to outshine you every time when they see this.
You would
handsome
not,
face.
sir. You truly would not.
You know, but if you really want someone on camera, you can put Zach on camera.
Well, I'm not on camera right now.
And no,
That's what we're saying. All right. Okay. So Darkness Comes had Hopalong Cassidy for 8, the Rocky Lane and the Lash LaRue and the Wild Bill Hickok for 8 as well. 8 each. Chippendale for 3. Then you had an 8-pack of Walt Disney Comics and Stories. It should have been 9 altogether. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, I think I added 2 too many. Let me take that off. If I'm wrong, you get 2 free. And that would be 6. So that would not be 64. It would be 58. All righty. Unless you have something different. You had Ghostly Haunts for 3 and Micronauts New Voyages #1 for 2, which I've got for 58. All
the
right.
reason I don't take my hat off because I'm a robot.
Let's see. Jim had New Teen Titans #20 for $1, 40 for $1. Jimmy Olsen, forget what number it was, 153, something like that. 5. Fantastic Four Adventures, the kids hour one for $1. Superboy 146 for 2. Richie Rich 11. I'm sorry I didn't write down banking and all that kind of stuff. I was shorthanding it. So it was different titles, 11, 35, and 3, and then 11 again, 6, and 26. And then Superboy 145, 150, 147, 149, 151, and 154 for 2, 2, 5, 5, 5, and 5. Catwoman 1 for 5. Christmas with the Superheroes for 10. The limited edition treasury size. Superboy 152 for 8, 158 for 3, JSA 39 for 3, Superman 50 for 3, Doom Patrol versus Suicide Squad for 3, Birds of Prey 62, 63, 66, 77, 90, and 110 for $2 each. And I got the total of 85. So I forgot something there, Jim. Or I undervalued something. I've got 85, you've got 95. So I'm probably missing a $10 something. Let me leave that one out. Make it 60. I'll take H Sandman and B Green Lantern last lot. Okay. Sandman 3-pack for $1. And Green Lantern 3-pack for $1. And Darkness Comes goes onto the wheel one more time.
Yes. One more time. We're gonna celebrate.
One more day.
Horrible.
What, you don't like what is that?
The comic book. The comic.
Oh, one more day. No, I was not going that. It was God dang it. What is it? John Valjean.
Les Miserables.
Thank you, Les Miserables. Yeah.
What about Rob?
3-pack Shakur.
He's miserable.
Oh,
Yes.
Lynn Miserable Robert.
Les Mis. And then we have Eric and Boyd with Astro City Volume 1, issue number 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 for $2 each. Volume 2 with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 7, the 1 being the regular cover for $2 each. And then Flair Adventures number 1 for $2, and that is a subtotal of 24. Alrighty. I know I'm holding stuff for you, so when you're ready, just tell me and we'll get this stuff together. Which was better, Godzilla 98 or Jurassic World Dominion 2022?
Wait. Is that the sequel to Jurassic World?
Jurassic World Dominion was the third one.
Oh,
yeah.
Which one had the clones of the daughter? Was that the second one?
But
the second and third one.
really,
She's in both of them.
I've never seen that Dominion then. So
Dominion was the one that brought back Jeff Goldblum and Sam Neill.
I'm going to go with Godzilla 1998 because at least it was fun.
Yeah.
Jurassic World is a dummy plot. Like everybody in it has to act like a dummy in order for the plot to continue. And therefore
I love the Godzilla movie from 1998 because of but I also love the fact because I have ties to because that movie we got a Godzilla cartoon that was really cool.
Okay, so we got 2450 from American Boyd. I just there was a issue of something.
Jurassic World gave us back Alan Grant and Jeff Goldblum.
Hold on just a second. Christmas with the Superheroes is what I was missing off Jim. Okay.
Yes, but the Godzilla 98, you got the talk about show with the dog. He's like,
no, it wasn't that. I actually have Christmas with the Superheroes written down here. Did I? Hold on just a second. 1, 2, and 5 is 7, and 1 is 8, and 2 is 10, and then $3. So it's at 13, 15, 17, 19, 21, 23, 33, 43. Okay, and then Catwoman, that's 48, and then it's just I think I found something here. I got 53 written down here where it should have been 68. Okay, my math just wasn't on. Yeah.
So the dog, the Taco Bell thing.
43, 48, 58, 61. How did I get to 68, 71? Excuse me.
Don't ask how, because we'll tell you how you got to that.
Okay, and then 74, and 3 is 77. And 80, 83, 85, 87, 89, 91, 93, 95. There we go. That was it. It was just my math. My math was off.
Yeah, I'm with you, Austin. Should have shot the little girl in the head.
All righty. Let's see. Thank you, Jim. It was just my math. We're good. All righty. So okay, this is Austin. Astro City number 1, the variant for 2. JL Adventures 16 for 3, 27 for 3, Amazing World of Superman for 10, Walt Disney Comics and Stories, the one with Huey, Dewey, and Louie where they're doing the notes for 3, and Black Panther 9 for 2. So just to redo that, 5, 8, 18, 23. Okay, 23 for Austin. Also, if you guys want me to hold or send, if you're holding a lot of books, then I'm going to have to get back to you on the shipping part of it, if you can pay for the books. If you want to hold, just let me know. Put it in the notes, I guess, or if you could say it now, I'll write it on your page. This is the page for the $2 book. Let me put that over here. RDV has Millie the Model, number 10, or number 190 for 10. Alrighty, and then you had Justice League 1 through 4 for 12, the Adventures, the Unlimited, I mean. And then you had Vampirella versus Panther for 8 and Black Terror for 33. You still have $11, sir.
Yeah.
Yeah. because I do believe it was 44. I got to get Vezerin's number and just make him a sheet because he's the one that I forget. I know he's got money on his tab. RDV and Vezerin both pay in advance. You were able to do that.
Well, this is the last of my $300 I gave to you during your. I'm about to get kicked out.
During the, I know. Say again.
That was your auction where you want to get kicked out. That's when I dropped the $300.
This is the last $300. Yeah.
That's the last.
And it helped, and I certainly appreciate that. Yes. They're doing the same thing. I don't know if they want us here.
I made an investment into you. I want to see a return.
All righty. Well, our plan right now is to get a smaller place, or at least a place that's less expensive, so we can actually save up again. I know it's a necessary evil, but I told her, please, can we try not to be in it? I would be willing, and I'm okay if we pay the same and just live in a house, where I don't have to smell other people's pot. Droon had Superboy 148, 151, 155, 157, and 160 for $5. Six Gun Heroes, I believe it was 56 for $5. And then I wrote SFR. Space Family Robinson, number 40, 24, 26, and 11, also for $8 each. So that is 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And then we have 46, 56, 62. So, yep, that's what I got. 62 for Droon. And I am holding you other books forward. If you paid for those, I'm just going to shove these into, I'm just going to fold them up and put them in the same box for you, so you don't worry about the shipping on this order there, Droon. One Slick Dude had Dynamite number 2, the variant, and he already paid the 25. George had Eerie number 89, 113, 122, and Creepy 113, 122, and 126 for 8, 15, 10, and 10. Then the Weird Tales Illustrated 1 for 5. The Army of Darkness Xena number 1 for 11, and Ghostly Haunts for 3. That is 62 from George. And Glenzer, Tough Ghost number 14 for 10. Marvel Premiere 27 for 10. Disney books. I just put Disney. I'm sorry, guys. I didn't have the numbers. But you had 3 Disney books at $5 each. They're the only ones that are in the $5 section, so I'll get them right. And a Tom and Jerry. Or did you bid up that way? Anyway, Dennis the Menace 157, the Margaret issue, and 77 for $3 each, as well as Grim Ghost for $3. Ludwig von Drake for $10.50, making it $62.50. This is the third 62, by the way.
So Dark Animal says he's got no Soldier, but I got plenty of a good chunk of Ruse, Route 66, and some other random books across.
Oh, awesome.
So my thing is that I wonder if you were advertised you're selling cross-gen books for one night or whatever, would people actually come for the cross-gen?
If you and I would be willing to, maybe. Yeah. I don't know how many cross-gen fans are out there, but anytime I can advertise it,
I'm not saying do a 4-hour auction of cross-gen books, but I mean,
but the thing is like today, the books came in with an hour and a half to get ready for the auction. Yeah. That's why a lot of them didn't still had their stickers on it, or I had to put them in. I tried to get as many in back and boards that I could. George also, I have another page for George. So George, that number was off because you have Ren and Stimpy 7, 8, and 9 at $2 each. So it's $6 more, whatever I told you there, George. It is 68. Let me consolidate
if
here.
You guys are fans of movie reviews, check out Extreme Movie Show this Tuesday around 7 p.m. Eastern. Rob and I, 8 p.m. Eastern, my bad. 8 p.m. Eastern, Rob and I will be reviewing Iron Eagle.
One Vision.
Speak to me, Chappie.
Let's see. Brian Stam had G.I. Joe Special Mission at $1.50, and the Walt Disney Brer Rabbit issue at 10, so that's $11.50. And I'll just put those. I'll put those in the books that I should have sent to you, but with your instructions, I have to go through all of the books, and I've got to put everything together. So they will go out. So don't worry about the shipping, Brian. It's just it's 11. And let's see. Next, did I read Darkness Comes already? Yeah, I did. Brian Stam. I read Glinzer. Is that everybody? That is everybody. All righty. Thank you. Yeah, if you can pay tonight, please pay tonight. It's kind of yeah, we need the money
So,
definitely. right.
They did do a Jurassic Park cartoon, not really cartoon. It's called Jurassic World Camp.
Yeah,
it's
it's not good. It's
Jenna Ortega,
very.
Glenn
Yeah.
Powell.
All righty. Let us get to the wheel of names. Alrighty, and
Spin the
I
wheel.
added in Darkness Comes. He was the last of
Yeah, I got what,
that
3
I needed
entries?
to add. Alrighty. Yeah, hold on just a second. Where's my StreamYard? There it is. Okay, and can I share this without covering all of the? Hold on just a second. There we go. Make it bigger and it works better. That's what she said. There we go.
But never to me.
Boom, boom. All right, so we have 3 Austin. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 Droon, 2 Eric and Boyd's, 3 RDVs, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 Darkness Comes. We should have 6. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep. All right. And we have 2 One Slick Dudes, and we have 3 Georges. Am I missing anybody?
Wait, there's 2 dudes up there.
Yeah.
You gotta skip
Last
both.
time I kind of messed. Say again.
So you guys skip both of them then.
Glinzer. Say again.
Said if there's 2 One Slick Dudes up there, you
We
guys
need
skip both.
Glinzer up here. There you go. 1 skip, dude. 3, 4, 5, and 6 for Glinzer as well. 1 Slick Dude got him. Droon got him. RDV got him. AP got him. Jim doesn't want to be there. Eric and Boyd has 2. George has 6.
Hi guys, before you start spinning this, I've got to get to bed. It's almost 12:30 for me. I got church in the morning.
Fine.
So,
Go.
y'all have a good night, guys.
Thanks for showing up.
Good luck.
Thanks for hanging out, man.
Yeah, dude. Good hanging out with y'all again. Y'all
Consider doing this again, by the way.
if time permits.
It's good to have conversations.
There's always
Yes,
time
for
for
real.
one last kiss.
Tyrion.
Okay, night, guys.
Wait, what?
Mask.
Veteran Brian Sam didn't want to be there, and Darkness Comes is up there. All right.
What about Jim Sorensen? Did he get anything?
Okay, so here's. No, he doesn't want to be on it. Him and Brian
he doesn't
Stam
want-
said don't put him up there.
All right.
Yeah. Let me make sure everybody okay, and let's shuffle this up. But it's a good book tonight, and it's going to be a better book actually next week, thanks to Dark Admiral. It will be Shazam.
I think win.
Yeah.
I gotta
Who
see.
do you think will win? Well, we got a couple of Sixers here.
I think it might be Vezrin.
We got like 3 people with 6.
I'm going to either Vezrin or.
Oh, wait a second. Darkness, is that true? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's 8 people. 1, 2, 3,
plus the 2 you kept off, right?
5,
Right?
5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There's 9. But there you go. Okay.
But
almost.
Is that including the 2 that didn't want to be on the wheel?
Already.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
They didn't want to be on the will.
No, I'm saying.
I'm
not saying the
Yeah.
10 people, though. I'm saying, is that included in the 10? He's talking about. It's talking about the 2 people who were not want to be on the wheel. Is that 10 people?
No, it is not.
Okay.
If we count Brian and we count Jim, it would be.
So
They didn't want
that
to be
was-
on the wheel.
I know, but that's still 10 people that entry. So wouldn't that be 2 books being raffled off?
Goodness, I got to find another one now.
I know.
I'll come up with something. I will find another book. Okay, I will find another book. There you go. But yeah, we'll do 2 drawings, and one will. I'll go to the market and I'll get something. Okay. All right, but you're right. There were more than 10 people who did that. Yeah, no, I can't hear you. I was thinking, oh, God damn it, you're right. Okay, so that means I've got to go searching tomorrow.
Well, I'm
all right, kids.
Supporting Darkness Comes.
No, yeah, okay. No, you guys are right. You're absolutely right. More than just because they didn't want to be on the wheel didn't mean they wouldn't have had entries onto the wheel, and I need to honor that. Is basically what it is. Okay, ready? I shuffled up enough, and first winner of the Spirit book, which is a damn fine book. Thank you very much.
Boyd
goes to Droon.
Oh, that's right. Cool.
All righty, let me mark on his for the Spirit book.
Yeah,
okay.
Like,
and of course,
see like, sorry guys, there's not 10 people. We can't do the wheel.
Yeah, like it would have been 10, and Jim drops off. It's like, God dang it, no. Yeah, I can't let that be. So let me put the Spirit book for Droon. Nice. And of course, it has to be after it gets paid. Otherwise, it goes back into rotation. But let's remove all the Droons.
Hey, instead of doing a second book, the second time, if you have more than 10 people, the second winner would get like an in-store credit, like a $5 thing or something like that, or whatever. You could do something like that.
A $5 in-store credit? Would that be you know what? Would that be a better thing? Because then you can spend it on what you want rather than.
Yeah, it's like getting free money, you know.
Yes, Droon, it is Will Eisner's. It's Golden Age. It's not the modern stuff. But yeah, if you guys think that would be better, store credit. $5 towards something.
I guess put a poll up, see what anybody votes for.
Yeah, what do you guys think? You know,
because honestly, that would save you money.
Yeah,
on putting a $30 book in there or a $20 book trade.
Droon saying no, I'd rather have the book. Yeah.
Okay, because I think you could text me.
Because sometimes it might be a book that you guys already got it or whatever, you know.
Yeah, I was just saying because
Droon's been around for a while, MK.
no, yeah,
yeah.
I'm saying the second place. Yeah, be the second place winner because that way, and then you can take that money and go towards another auction. It's up to them though. So it's something to think about.
So for what you're saying is for the second place winner here, it's a $5 credit
or $10, whatever you want to do.
Right.
You think it's fair, but
okay. And Glenzer.
No.
All righty, there you go.
That's not moving, but I'm just saying for today, but for future reference, because that might get said. I've granted the type.
I think that's actually. I don't think that's bad. Oh, now I feel bad. Jay knew of Drew, but Droon's been here for a long time, man.
Yeah,
he's been here for a long time. As a matter of fact,
MK, wake up.
Yeah, but no, Droon. We're gonna get the book. I like the idea of the physical books. I mean, because it's something.
Well,
something to see.
That would only be for the first.
Next week.
Yeah. And yeah, so basically,
did I drop or did you?
No, I'm still here.
Okay. Just to show off what we were talking about.
Yeah.
Let me stop sharing here. This was tonight's draw, the best of the Spirit, and as you can see by the art, yes, this is the Golden Age Spirit. I actually can do a few spirits. Thank you very much.
And also.
The next week's, and this one's going to be a $20. This one's going to be a $20 buy-in. It's a hardcover. It's out of print. It is one of the greatest comic book stories ever told, and this is absolutely fantastic. Absolutely fantastic.
So they're saying the second spin didn't count because you didn't pull Droon off in the first spin.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah.
Yes, I did. That was one of the. I absolutely did. After I hit it, it actually gives you an option of pulling Drew off of it, and yes, I did.
Okay.
Yeah. So it is absolutely it is brand new. There were DR on the second. Well, Glenzer won.
I know Glenzer won the second one anyway. So.
Oh my goodness! I have to put. Hold on, just a sec. I mean, should I?
Honestly, that's a you decision. Like I said, you could just scrap the whole entire second thing.
Yeah, I did hit remove, and yet Droon was still on there. But the thing is, if I do it now, then it's like taking the book out of Glenzer's hands. I did a spin. Glenzer won. It's, I don't see.
I'd say
anything,
for now,
I don't see any problem.
I'd say now, give it the Glenzer, whatever he wants to do. But I'm saying, for future auctions, if we do a second spin, we get enough people. The second person who wins get a choice of an instant credit. So incentivize you actually go to the next auction to spend your money.
Yeah.
Because I run into problems where if I win a book on the wheel, I have it, and sometimes I don't feel incentivized because I had the 2 books that are on the wheel.
Yeah. I see what you're talking about.
So you have equal chance to win one or the other.
Okay. Well, I want to make sure this is the whole reason why I brought it back was I thought there was an element of fun.
No,
That's the important part. It's I want to keep it up.
I'm just saying because I know that you are low on funds a lot of times, and it might be easier for you to give a $10 credit versus giving out a $20 book for free.
Yeah, I guess I could have gotten a $10 put $10 on the Spirit book instead, but I don't mind that. I don't mind.
Like I
doing
said, I would put it as a poll on your community tab and let people vote.
Right.
Because the people who are bidding tonight may not all be here right now.
Yeah.
It's after midnight.
Okay. Yeah, I guess I'll give the credit to Glenzer for next week and or whenever, and there we go. I'll think about how to do this, but I want to make sure this is fun, because if it's not, I don't see a point to doing it. The whole point was this was kind of a fun element to the thing. I don't want it to be stressful. And I don't want to have this kind of thing pop up. I don't want to have this kind of thing pop up. We spun, somebody else won. If Droon won again, then we would have a problem. It's got to be smooth. It's got to be easy, Otherwise, it's just I don't want to be stressed. There's too much stress.
If it's too stressful for you, then don't do it. But like I said, if you're not having fun, your audience may be having fun, but if you're not having fun, and then you start making mistakes,
Yeah, I don't want that.
That's a you decision you personally have to make.
But Maranya actually giving store credit, this actually incentivizes coming back to the auction. And, maybe a case of where, I'm just going to get $5 or $10 worth of stuff and just stop. But it might actually go, okay. It's like a 7-Eleven, you charge, you charge 50 cents for the paper because people would come in and buy the $3 cup of coffee. That's just the way it is. I mean, that actually works well.
And for people who are strapping out to Eric and Boyd, I can only spend $8 or $10 this week on the auction. Well, crap, I won the $5 or whatever the $10 certificate I got from E. I can just apply that to this auction if I want to.
That is, I do like that idea. Maybe we can make it
But it still applies though. It still applies. Like you have to spend the whatever $50 or $10 in order to get on the board in general.
Yeah, depending on the book. If it's a simple if it's
now,
a
if you're putting
$10
an omnibus up there, then it's a $20.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. This one had an original price of $15. I think 10's okay.
Yeah.
If it's a bigger book, then obviously the buy-in should be bigger. I think that's just fair. I just think that's fair.
Like I said, for me, I think $10 fair. 15 is when people start like, oh, okay, well, they may not feel it's a $15 book.
Don't go for it.
Yeah, I know.
That's the whole thing. If I bring, like you said, if I bring in an omnibus, or if I say bring up, say, Ultimate Fantastic Four volume number 5 hardcover, which is an $80 book, then yeah, I think I'm not out of line to say the buy-in should be higher. You know,
The Phantom's better than the Spirit. Although I do like
the Spirit or the Phantom is a lot better than the Spirit. I enjoy the Spirit. It's crazy, and I love it for its craziness. But the Phantom was an actual good movie that just doesn't get the credit it deserves, in my opinion. Billy Zane, perfect for the Phantom. Yeah, I'm sorry, but it's a legitimately good movie, in my opinion.
They missed a chance to do a Defenders movie.
I know, right? They had The Shadow with Alec Baldwin, and talk about movies that don't get the credit for being as good as they are. That movie is awesome. So yeah, I like the Phantom a lot. The Spirit, I recognize it as a bad movie, but it's freaking nuts. So I love it for that, you know. Everyone have a great evening, says Eric and Boyd. Got to go. Payment sent. Thank you.
So yeah,
he confirms Zaniac. Damn straight, Dark Admiral. I like me some Billy Zane. Yeah.
So yeah, maybe Tab put a pull up and ask him about as far as the second wheel. You know.
No. I'm gonna just do it, or I'm not gonna do it. Yeah, because like I said, this has got to have an element of fun for me as well, and I like doing the wheel because it is fun for me. Not just because that means a lot of people are spend $10 more, but it's just fun. So I like that.
As I say, that's why I said as far as doing this, if you're doing a second spin, that would be for instant credit, whatever you think is fair, like a $10.
Yeah,
I think it'd be just that's fine as it is. You don't need anything more than $10. But like I said, like if you still get a chance to win whatever the book is.
Yeah,
the first spin.
Yeah, and I like the idea of store credit. I do. Even we've got good $5 books, and Glenzer, by the way, I'm going to give him the credit. And the thing is a lot of the books Glenzer goes for is at the $5 level. So that's actually not a bad thing. Here's the other thing
too, though. If you want to get onto the wheel, you don't have to buy a book. You can just prepay $10 if you want to an entry. They're going through Ko-Fi.
Ko-Fi, if you are a $5 higher member, you automatically get a spot on the wheel. Mm-hmm. At $10, you get two. And one thing I was going to start doing in Austin, you have this. We do the cover rankings, or we do a live stream, or whatever. You pick the topic. As far as cover rankings, you could say, boom, like we're doing. The next polls and all are going to be DC villains. On next month or next season, we're doing Marvel villains, and the ones we're about to start picking, because we had a tie, and the rules say if we have a tie, both topics have to go on the board. So we're doing Crimson Dynamo and then Fin Fang Foom, because we did Iron Man villains as the poll.
Mandarin didn't win? Tie?
Say again? Mandarin did not win. I am actually shocked. Mandarin's got some badass covers. So now I'm out there. I'm looking around trying to find 12 Fin Fang Foom covers that are worth a damn.
See, I went for Crimson Dynamo because I just. What do you think of like villains for characters? I try to go for the least known like pauper character. Like, well, not a lot.
Those are difficult because it's hard to find. Yes. I like the Mandarin. I wanted to see Mandarin, but gotta call it a night. Work tomorrow. Have a good night, Dark Admiral. Once again, thank you very, very much for the donations. Obviously, it made for a successful. We're going to be able to pay off everything, and we had to. Mandarin didn't win Stop Asian Hate. Yeah. So because we never moved in, we've kept our storage. I've got to pay for the storage.
You need to film yourself doing like a little commercial, little video explaining the wheel, the auction, what the time of the auction is, and then the incentive, getting the book, and then the second spin. Just explain all that. So just keep that as your channel thing.
Actually, what I was thinking of doing was doing a 30-second intro to the auction that explained the rules and the wheel and the whole 9 yards that I could play every night before. Yeah, that's what I thought about. When we did the intro to Outer Limits last night, I realized that's actually a really good way to start some of these. And like even if it's not like a TV intro like we could do with Outer Limits, it's a good thing. I think a short saying, explaining the explaining god awful and horrible and all that kind of stuff, and talking a little bit about the covers and the title we're about to rank. But I also thought, as far as the auction is concerned, it's good to explain the rules, how to bid, all the stuff we have the banners for, to actually do a video that explains it all and about, because it only allows you 30 seconds. So, yeah. Let's see. So if you had to rank the Shadow, Green Hornet, Spirit, and the Phantom from best to worst, it would go the Phantom, the Shadow, the Green Hornet, and then the Spirit. I actually enjoyed the Green Hornet as well. I think that got a bum rap, but it's still entertaining. Still fun.
American Century, you got to do that. You got to do those covers. Those are cool covers, panel covers. But I was also thinking the Now Comics Green Hornet would be a great cover ranking.
Oh yeah, I agree with you on that one.
I love it. I never get painted covers and stuff, versus the hand drop. I just love the paint. That's, like I said, American Century has a lot of good just covers.
Austin says, one of the comics I got from you was Warlock and the Infinity Watch. It's another run I'm just not gelling with, except for one where Galactus possessed Gamora and she gets flashbacks. Oh.
Also, Mike Krell is, if you haven't heard about him, he's been having some health issues and stuff like that. He has a Kickstarter right now. Basically, he has an art collection, stuff like that. It's going on Kickstarter. If you're registered on Kickstarter, go on there. And this should be up there. Look up Mike Grell. It's like there's only 11 days left. And you can get 2 books or 2 collections of his art. No, everything he's done over the years. There's some $10 digitals, and then he's got up to $125. You can get the 2 art volumes plus the digital release, and I think if there's something else. But if you're a fan of Mike Grell's art, it's a great way to get some good art for not the expensive price.
Okay.
Yeah, he had some health issues last year, and then going into this year.
Okie dokie. Just had to answer a couple of messages.
Yeah.
Already. I'm sorry you didn't like them, but at least you gave some a try. And that's important.
Yeah, his stepson died while hiking in an accident, and then basically they're doing the volume art helped them, his family, his wife go through the thing, basically process. But then he was seriously ill and hospitalized in late July. He had an infection that caused swelling in his right hand, which made it be possible to sign his name and draw for over 2 months as he got treatment and healed. And then he's just been dealing with medical issues. He's
getting up there, man. I mean, he is up there. He's not getting. He's up there.
Yeah, he went to the hospital again in January. Seriously ill. Yeah. So it said this art book helps serves to help Mike by printing originals and fan commission pieces in one massive collection.
Man, I would go for that. I really do wish he stuck I really do wish he kind of stuck with it, And he showed up. I would have loved to have interviewed him.
So yeah, and then the funds just from Kickstarter go straight to his family. It's a health stuff. So basically, it's for a good cause, and you're also getting good stuff. Yeah. And they said if you love his characters he created over the years, his art stuff, just from Oliver Queen, they did create, but I mean like his Green Arrow run and everything else worked at DC and just Marvel included too. It's all just sketches and just like notes and stuff like that, and just it's really cool.
His Legion of Superheroes, man. If I could turn back time, man, I would have bought that Wildfire and Dawnstar he had. It was awesome.
Not being able to physically draw is one of my biggest fears. That's awful. Yeah, when it's your career, what you do something and you're not able to do it because because of physical ailment hands, and it sucks, man. Like you living your dream, and then something happens where you can't do your dream job anymore.
Yep.
Yeah.
On the other hand, he was able to do it. I understand it. I understand it's like an actor who does a big role everybody loves, and then he gets pigeonholed into that role. It's healthy, and I think it's good to think, you know what?
You can find the links to it. If those are on Twitter, it's Grell Official. It's his at.
Who do you think is more popular and who has better comics in your opinion? Batman Beyond or Spider-Man 20? Batman Beyond. Spider-Man 2099. Of course, he had the movie boost, but I don't know. Batman Beyond just has better comics, and I think it's just more respected. In all honesty, I don't see Spider-Man 2099 gaining the same respect that Batman Beyond has. That's my take.
Dude was in the hospital on Christmas Day. That sucks.
That's rough.
Yeah. He had bleeding ulcers. Ugh, man. And then he lost 23 pounds and 2 chins, and he wound up on a walker for 2 months. Then just about time it's getting old sucks, man. And then you figure what they're doing to the artists and creators, they don't want to pay out. Chuck Dixon had said that back in my channel, a Geeky Butcher a while back. He had said in an interview, he said, it's a pain in the ass to go to Warner Brothers and say, like, hey, where's my paycheck for royalties? Is that Bane that's in that movie? Why am I not getting my paycheck? Well, they play the runaround game. You speak to this person. He's like, no. And you see how they snubbed Rob Liefeld now. No. Whatever your thoughts on Rob Liefeld set aside, there's so many creators are coming out and said, like, being F you greedy bastards. No wonder, and you're seeing.
How's it going, Darth Kiddo?
I'll just say real quick, you're seeing these estates of these families. It's not greed. They're just tired of being screwed over and not being paid what was a signed contract, you know?
Mm-hmm.
But
yeah, it's kind of ridiculous the way they treat the people who actually created the things they're making billions of dollars off of. But
yep. And guess what? And especially when they get write-offs on these movies. Tax write-offs.
Yeah. Alrighty. Once again, if you can pay, please do. I would love to get these going on the next auction. It's $200. It was one of those cases where I wasn't able to get it last week, so it flipped over into the next week. Whoops. But we're going to have, hopefully they'll be in by the next week's auction and not the following. But even if they are, there's 97 books coming whenever they do send. Next week, as a matter of fact, not tomorrow, but Monday, I should be receiving a shipment of books from this new guy I started because I've just had too much problems with the one I've been getting from. I tried this new guy, and so far so good, in all honesty. But it should be like Superman Family 181, some Inferior 5, the first appearance of Plastique, and 1970s Flash, Batman Family, the first appearance of Speedball, a Superman 221 famous cover. He's big and fat and stuck in a phone booth. Superboy 179 and 174 in better condition than today's. Shazam, not Power Shazam, but Shazam 22. Our Army at Wars, some Sergeant Rock. So there's a lot of stuff coming in. So keep an eye out. Batlash number 3. I know somebody got number 1 a couple of weeks, so a lot of good stuff. The movies would be better if they based them more on the comics and comic creators. I think so. I think you're right. I really do. I understand. Like I understand they had to make the movie, the Infinity Saga, that they did because of the characters and everything. But when you read the comic and you realize how epic that was, we did lose a little something. It is the same thing when I guess as when we see a comic book character and they've raced or gender swapped them or whatever.
Imagine if they would.
We want the story. We want the character that we've been reading and loving forever and a day. What were you about to say, Artie?
Imagine if they would have put She-Hulk from the Horrible show in there into like Infinity, and then here she like the Hulk gets nerfed, and then she like lands a punch on Thanos and like a
one punch. Yeah.
Like
there were a couple of books that I didn't get. New Gods number 1 was supposed to be in the $2 lots, by the way. So they'll be showing up next week as well. Tomorrow we're going to be doing the Super Bowl thing, so join us for that. And as always, thank you very much for watching tonight, gang, and thank you for making a successful whatever this was, auction.
And remember, if you don't pay, we know where you live.
I do actually. Yeah. All right. You guys have a great time. And thank you very, very much for watching. See you later.